Uh, Okay. Okay. I was just making sure that everything works. Wait, okay. Shadog is upstairs, so I had to do everything myself today. So I was like, just in case anything goes wrong, I want to be there. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Is this thing on? Ah, ah, ah. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Does she know? I know for a fact I'm not muted. It's kind of annoying, actually. Also a little bit dangerous. I'm not sure why the mic is connected to the opening screens, because sometimes I talk about a lot of things, or I ask Shadow a lot of things, or sometimes before stream, if it's a collab, we're talking about things before the thing starts and the mic is on. So it's always like it's a new issue that's been happening for a few weeks now, but I'm not sure how to get rid of it. So I'm trying to be cognizant, but there was a few times where thank God I didn't actually say anything, or else it would have been bad. It was the bowel movements and fiber maxing. No, 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 no. Obviously, I'm not gonna wear my mic while I'm fiber maxing, you know? We heard you saying that you hate chat. You heard that? Chat. That was supposed to be a secret for Shadow. You're not supposed to hear that. You heard my secret? My deep, dark secret that I've been burying for years. Chad, that's your fault for hearing it. Not my fault for saying that I hate you guys. It's your fault for hearing it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. How was the food coma? Dude, I think Shadow was under the impression that I was actually going to eat a hot dog with him last night. So when he asked for two, I thought that he just really wanted two for himself. And I'm like, that's totally fine. Like if you really want an extra hot dog, I'm definitely here. Be my guest. I'll buy it for you. And then I got home and he was so excited. He was so cute. He was like, come, come, come. Let me show you what I did to the living room. So like the stream room that you guys see on Mondays. It's not super optimized for eating because the coffee table is quite low. So sometimes right now when we're eating, we're kind of sitting on the carpet. It's a little bit uncomfortable on your knees and you're kind of shimmying while you're trying to eat. So he was like, dude, wait until you get home. I'm going to show you what I did to the living room. And I was like, oh, like, okay, cool. And he was like, yeah, so we can get ready to eat our glizzies. And I was like, oh, okay, right. So you're preparing for like a meal. And then I came home and he had this like blow up futon thing that we've been using on and off for like guests and stuff like that. And it's quite comfortable, but I just never thought to use it as like a chair. So he's basically using it as like a low to the ground seat. So your butt is a little bit cushioned while we're sitting on the floor, eating off of the low coffee table, watching TV. And he was like, look, look, look. I even got the blankies out. I reorganized the plushies on the couch, and it's gonna be ready. Look, and then you just put the glizzies right here. He was so excited. I've never seen that guy so excited. Oh my God. And I was like, really? All this for a hot dog? He's like, no, 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 not for the hot dog. Not for the hot dog. It's just so that we can eat together. and then, and I was, and I was like, oh, but then I was like, but I'm not eating. He was like, what? Because I was so full. I literally could, like, that one bite that I ate on stream was like beyond what I can really want to eat or handle. Like, I was just ready to like bust out of the seams. But for the sake of having like that one bite to show on camera, I still did it. But that one was hard to swallow. I was so full. I was like, I literally cannot eat anymore. He was like, oh, I thought you were joking. I was like, girl, I've been eating all day long yesterday. Every hour, down to half an hour sometimes, I was eating something. Okay, like I really am really full. He was like, oh, well, that's too bad. I guess I'll just eat the one. And then we were watching anime, and then I looked over, both of them were gone. He ate both. Shadow must eat alone. Well, I was there in company. Like, we were watching anime together. I wasn't eating, but we were watching anime. And he was like, I guess I'll just eat alone. I'm like, well, not alone, because I'm literally watching anime with you. I thought you were like the lone wolf, man. And he was like, it's okay, I get it. I eat or he clearly is not very much of a lone wolf, okay, if he can't even eat dinner by himself. Can you let me Gary Shadow know that to fix the word bunny? Why, what's wrong with it? Did I spell it wrong? Is it BAHN? Bun me? Lone wolf doesn't want to eat alone. I know this guy. This guy has a thing where he actually doesn't really like to eat like meals alone. I think he has a thing with like eating meals. So a lot of the times I struggle with like eating the same things as him or vice versa, because sometimes I really like home cooked meals. I don't mind eating leftovers. And he's the one that's like, he prefers like fresh meals or things that are like takeout or from a restaurant or whatever. Or like, let's say like pre-packed like bento boxes and stuff like that, right? So sometimes I'm like, dude, you can eat the bento boxes or you can eat the restaurant meal. Like I just want to finish my leftovers that I made from cooking stream. And he was like, no, it has to be the same thing together. Guess what we end up eating? we eat the thing that he wants to eat. And then I don't get to eat my leftovers, but that's okay. It's Bahn, not Bahn. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Also, it's bun bowl, not bun bowl. Oh, no, I meant like bun bowl, but bun as in like vermicelli, right? And then bowl. I purposely wrote bowl, not boh. I could fix it, but I can't reach it. I could fix it. I had my mandatory katsu curry this week. Nice. I haven't had katsu curry in a while. Makes me want to eat katsu curry. Bowl? Yeah, like have you guys had the dish where it's like a bowl with like vermicelli rice noodles and it has like basically salad, so like chopped lettuce and cucumber and carrots and whatever, and then it'll have like the main protein, and then you just kind of mix it with the fish sauce, the nakmun. It's like a bowl, a bun bowl. Yes, I have a bowl. The bun bowl, and no bun involved. No, the bun, the bone, bun. I don't know how to pronounce it in Viet, but it's like the word bun. It means like rice noodles or vermicelli noodles, something like that. So it's a bun bowl, a bowl of bun. Yes. Buntit nun. Yeah. The buntit. Please don't ask me how to pronounce Viet words. The buntit nun. That's the one. But like I'm kind of anglicizing it, because if I wrote buntit noon, no one's gonna. They're like, what teacher? What's buntit noon? So I just wrote bun bowl, a bowl of bun, but we can customize it depending on whatever we want. Did you get the vocals buntit? No, it's the buntit noon. Okay, the buntit noon, and then I actually don't know what's the Viet word for summer rolls, like the one with the rice paper, and then you roll it up, and then with like the veggies and the meat and everything. I feel like in most restaurants they always just call it summer rolls. I feel like for the bun noodles and for the bun mi and stuff like that, sometimes you see bun mi, sometimes you see Viet sandwich, sometimes you see buntit noon, sometimes you see bun noodle salad or whatever. But I feel like for summer rolls, it's pretty unanimously just summer rolls. Succulent Vietnamese meal. I mean, yes, that's true. Bun bowl doesn't make more sense to an English speaker. Oh, are you sure about that? But bun bowl. That's a hard one. That's a hard one. Goi goi kon. Goi kon is summer rolls. Bun with roasted meat. Yes, that's the one. Bun shaped like two bowls. No, it's not. It's a bowl of bun. Bun bowl. Sounds like a bowl made out of bread for clam chowder to me. The rice paper roll is the goi kon. That one. We're going to be making quite a few things, a lot of like different components, and depending on how we choose to apply the individual components, it'll make its own variation of basic Viet meals that you see a lot in restaurants. That's kind of like the theme or the concept for today, mostly just because Shadow has been an absolute crybaby, lone wolf, of course, 6 foot tall, lone wolf, okay, Um, he has just been an absolute crybaby about banh mi. I think maybe he's pregnant, guys. I don't really know what's going on. Like every like 4 months or so, I swear to God, that guy is pregnant or like on his period or something. Cause like he could just be like he would start hyper fixating and focusing in on like one particular meal, and he's like, I need it. Where is it? I must go on Google Map and look for the best one possible so I can eat it right now. And like, oh, they don't have this exact one in the exact way that I want it, in the exact manner, in the exact temperature, in the exact. And I'm like, dude, every country probably makes it differently. They're probably like their baseline for this particular dish is different from. So he's been really struggling with the banh mi because I mentioned yesterday, but in Japan they don't really do cold cut banh mi, which is basically sliced ham and sliced pork, and then they have like the veggies and cucumber and everything over the baguette with the pate and the egg butter, all that stuff. But here in Japan, it typically is like roasted pork and roasted meats and roasted beefs, and they're more like cooked protein or fresh protein, not really like pressed like ham slices, I suppose. And there's a place in Toronto called Nguyen that he really likes. I feel like anybody who's lived in Toronto or maybe even Canada know the company Nguyen. They're really famous for their banh mi's of different sorts. So he's been really missing the Torontonian banh mi. So I was like, you know what? I have to figure out what to cook for this week anyways. I might as well make some banh mi because I haven't made it in a very long time. So I would like to try again. And this time I do actually have a baguette baking tray thing. You'll see what I'm talking about. You probably know what it is. The last time I made it years ago, a year ago, 2 years ago, I tried doing it like the poor man's way, which is to use like clips and clip parchment together to make the folds so that the baguette can like rise inside of like basically like the pleats of parchment paper. It didn't turn out very well, which is understandable. So I finally committed. I finally spent my money, i.e. it was like 20 bucks. But I spent a big old 20 bucks. I sent that shit to Amazon and I bought myself a little mini sized baguette tray thing. So hopefully we'll be able to get some better size and better shaped baguettes for today. That's the goal. If I fuck up on the banh mi today, at least we'll have other things to supplement because I love Viet food. I feel like Viet food is very light, very healthy, lots of veggies, lots of protein, lots of herbs, fiber, carbs. Like I feel like Viet food in general is quite balanced with these kind of dishes. So I was like, if I really fuck up the banh mi, at least there's other things to eat, but I think Shadow will be very sad. I think Shadow will be very, very sad if he doesn't get some banh mi. So hopefully we'll be able to. Lots of cilantro. That is the one thing I did not buy today. I went to the grocery store and I was looking through all the things that I needed and I saw the cilantro out and I was like, no. You know that SpongeBob meme with like the no, that one. I said no. No cilantro. I have the cucumber, I bought carrots, I bought daikons, I bought a whole bunch of things. We're playing, like we're doing a lot of like trimming. So like a lot of like side dishes to go with the full package. And the one thing I purposely walked past because I don't want to look at it ever again, cilantro. No. Preach girl? Yeah, someone from YouTube also hates cilantro. I feel like it doesn't make the dish any worse. Like I feel like if like I mentioned yesterday, if the dish is really hinging on the fact that you need cilantro, it's probably not a really good dish. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay? If it's just like, wow, no cilantro, the dish is ass, maybe they should fix that dish. So it doesn't have to only taste good because of the cilantro. But that's what gives it a distinct flavor. No, I feel like without the cilantro, it still has its own distinct flavor. I feel like for a banh mi, as long as you have the pate and the butter, whatever else you put into it doesn't really matter, in my opinion. If you physically mess up the banh mi and bantit nun, they go well with everything. That's the thing. I feel like with these particular 3 dishes, you can just throw it together in some sort of a way, and it'll be that dish. It's very like customizable and mixable, and to whatever customization that you want. you physically cannot mess up a banh mi and bun thit noon. That's not true. I feel like for the banh mi, which is the bread is the hardest part. I feel like whatever protein you decide to put into it can vary depending on difficulty. For example, if we're doing the ham thingy, not that hard. We went to the Viet grocery store yesterday and we just bought pre-made ham. That's very, very simple. But if you're going to be doing like a crispy pork belly, then maybe that could go wrong. Maybe the pork belly is not good, it's too dry, it's burnt or whatever, or whatever else. But I feel like the hardest part to get right, which is the soul of the whole banh mi thing, is the baguette. So if that goes wrong, everything else is awful. So we'll see. We'll see what happens today. But I've made it once before and it was really good. I made it a second time and it wasn't very good. And then I'm really hoping that when I make it this time, it'll be much better. But fingers crossed. I made it once in Canada and it turned out really good. I made it once in Japan, did not turn out very good. So I don't know if it's like an oven thing or if it's a me thing, a bit of both thing. So I'm hoping to redeem myself for this round and hopefully it'll be better. I'm hoping so, but we'll see. We have how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So just things that need a recipe. We're making 5 things. For things that doesn't need a recipe, but I still think we should make, that's 2 more things. So today, we're actually making 7 components. Some things take a long time, some things don't take a long time, some things are very, very fast. But in terms of just individual components to make today so that we can be able to assemble our customizable 3 different meals, we need to make 7 components today. Yay!
I don't know who the genius was that first thought, I wonder what would make this delicious dish even better. I know. Copious amounts of soap flavor.
That's what I'm saying. The one guy is just like, oh yeah, soap. Delicious. So, I don't know. That cilantro thing, it's got to go. It's got to go. I don't think cilantro has at any point made the dish objectively better. I feel like for things like Mexican food where I can tolerate the cilantro, the flavors are so strong that when you do eat it, it's like, okay, it doesn't bother me as much. I can eat it and just like move on with my life. I'm not going to be a big baby and pick out everything else. But if they didn't put the cilantro on, it's still equally delicious. I don't think I've ever ate a single dish with cilantro where I'm like, no, objectively, that tastes way better with the cilantro. The cilantro makes it. Literally, that's the dish. Like, I have never had a situation where it was like that. You know? You know? Once a cilantro tea, which is a shit ton of cilantro boiled in water. Ew! Cilantro tea? Is that supposed to like de-bloat or something? Ew! I was saying bad stuff and grandma washed my mouth. Honestly, if I was swearing and my grandma was like, I'm gonna wash your mouth out with cilantro, I think I would never speak ever again. If she's threatened with soap, I might still be like, nah, fuck you, grandma. But if it was cilantro, I would never speak. I would just completely go mute. The cilantro gods will not forget. I really feel like cilantro is one of those things where you really, really love it or you really, really hate it. It's never really kind of like a,
what about
it's okay.
putting soap in a dish and cilantro in the other, then guessing which one has the real soap noted?
I wonder if they ever have like a cilantro flavored soap. I feel like cilantro is one of those things where a lot of companies like to meme on it. So every so often, I feel like in Don Quixote or on the internet, I see that there is like cilantro everything. So there's like cilantro pesto, cilantro gummies, cilantro chips, cilantro sauce, cilantro pasta. A cilantro shirt, probably a cilantro soap. I wouldn't be surprised if someone made a cilantro soap, but every so often in Don Quixote, I see this like celebration of cilantro and it makes me sick. Cilantro chips, yeah, I bought some in Thailand. I was going to share it with Ray, Ubadi Ray. We're going to meet up on the weekend, so I brought some of those for her in case she wanted to try like a Thai snack taste test for her own stream or whatever. She requested a few snacks, but I saw the cilantro chips and I thought it would be a fun thing for her to try on her stream. So I actually haven't eaten it yet. I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to eat it, but I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna give it off to her, and then if she eats it on her stream, maybe she'll let you know how it tastes. I don't know what her feelings are about cilantro just yet. I guess we'll find out. But we have a little girls' date. We have a little girls' date on Saturday. I'm very excited. I'll be enjoying making and eating Viet food. Love and support from Vietnam. Let's go, Vietnam! But I'm excited. I love Viet food. I feel like every so often I just need to detox with Chinese food and Viet food. As much as I love Asian food in general, not that my repertoire of like Asian food is that vast or anything like that, but every so often I feel like the two Asian foods that really like make me feel like like I'm calm now, I'm relaxed, I'm home is Chinese food and Viet food. Just because Viet food is quite light in my opinion, and it's nice
Geary
to
complains
have a
about
bit of that.
cilantro. Tell me you have defective genes without telling me you have defective genes. Perhaps this also explains your addictive gotcha behaviors.
Okay, who loves cilantro and does not have a gambling problem? If it was that easy, okay, if God was making humans or whatever, and he was like, half here, half here. Like cilantro, not like cilantro, but you know what? Just to make it a little bit more fucked up, those who like cilantro will never have a gambling addiction. And those who love cilantro, they're gonna have an awful life, a shithole life, a piece of shit, down on their luck, addicted to everything life because they don't like cilantro. We're perfect God's creation. Haven't really had a lot of cilantro, but gambling, yes. Oh God, me. So everybody who loves cilantro does not have a gambling addiction, tobacco addiction, alcohol addiction, no other issues whatsoever. You are perfect, is what you're telling me. I'm just addicted to winning. Dude, I saw in my own Discord, someone posted a meme picture, and it was a picture of a guy wearing a t-shirt, and he's hunched over the slot machine, and the t-shirt said, "I'm not addicted to gambling, I'm addicted to hope." I was like, yes. Yes, I like that attitude. That is the attitude. We just have good taste, unlike you. No. No, I have plenty of people in the chat backing me up that cilantro tastes like monkey poo-poo. Monkey poo-poo. Disgusting. Disgusting in it. Just like T1 fans. Oh. Oof. Wait, so what's the latest update on football now? I haven't heard anything yet. Who's playing who today? Or did anybody win? Did anybody lose? Is it like a rest day today? What's the big matchup for today or maybe for this weekend? Gam, they're the one that said T1. I didn't say anything. Rest day for now. Oh, all the NA countries are eliminated. Oh, all of Cum lost. Okay, so if all of Cum lost, then where are the games held then? If this year or this FIFA, everybody's a winner and they all kissed, yay! If this year for FIFA, all of the Canadian, United States, and Mexican teams have been kicked out, do they still play in the cum countries or do they play outside of the cum countries? Oh, still cum. Oh, okay. I was like, so where do you play then? I thought it would be like, I don't know, maybe like BM or a little bit bitter if like all the other countries who are not part of cum still play in cum, and it just feels like maybe they're like rubbing in their, no one's rubbing in their faces, but it just feels a little bitter, you know, when like the host countries are not participating. So it's like, oh, maybe not a good idea if we play in the cum countries. Maybe we should play in a different country. Play in cum? No, play in the cum countries, like the CUM, the cum. Oh my God! Speaking of cum and CUM, I suddenly was remembered something when I was cycling back from the gym. It was like a memory that it wasn't a repressed memory, but sometimes you know how you go through things and then life happens and you kind of forget, and then all of a sudden it triggers you to remember. It's like, oh, that was funny, or that was interesting. Speaking of cum and CUM, I remembered when I first Okay, who knows this phrase? Okay, this is like Gen Z slang. This is also part of the reason. Oh, the trigger was I was remembering that that the professor that gave the Gen Z slang um not an oration. What the fuck is it? A speech. A speech. He was giving that Gen Z speech, right? And I was like, oh, ha ha ha, Gen Z slang, so funny, right? And the video was great. And then I was remembering that moment, and it triggered a memory that I've forgotten what I had with Michi. But before I say anything, who knows what gaffing means? Show of hands. Show of hands. Who knows what gaffing means? No? No, me neither. Me neither. At the time, me neither. Um, it's a movie term. So I'm going to give you a few examples, okay? I learned this from Michi, and ever since then, I was like, oh, that's what she means. For the first, like, I swear, for the first 10 minutes of conversation, she was using to gaff, the verb gaff. And I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? So this, she was like, oh my God, listen to this, Gary. Oh my God, that guy, he doesn't even give a, he doesn't gaff. He doesn't gaff. And I'm like, okay, that's good. Is that bad? We don't, I'm reading her voice, like, and her facial expression. I'm like, is that good or bad? We don't like it? No, we don't like it. Yeah, we hate people who don't gaff. Fuck them. And then they were like, and then she was like, no, well, but in hindsight though, I think they do gaff. They do gaff. So it's not a bad thing that they gaff. I just personally think that I don't gaff. And I'm like sitting here and I'm like, what is a gaff? Is it a verb? Is it a noun? What is gaffing? What is a gaff? Like, do I have a gaff? Like, what is she giving or not having where it is so, like, critical and pivotal to this conversation? Like, what is gaff? Is it like chocolate? Is it food? Like, what is it? You know? Oh my God. So literally for 10 minutes, she was like, oh my God, I don't gaff. We all gaff. Oh, we love gaffing. Oh my God, that guy, he gaffs. He definitely gaffs. She doesn't gaff. And I was so fucking confused. And then I was really trying to like see if there was any context clues that eventually like drops eventually where I'm like, oh, I know what that is. And then I was thinking really hard, and I was like trying to piece together the context. And then it clued to me. I don't gaff. Gaff. G-A-F. Gaff. To gaff. I don't gaff. I-D-G-A-F. What does that spell? I don't give a fuck. So it suddenly clued to me the whole time when she was saying gaffing, whoever was not gaffing, whoever gaffed and did not gaff, or had gaffs or did not have gaffs to give. I was like, oh, it's give a fuck. I had never in my life have I ever, like prior to Michi, have I heard anybody use give a fuck as gaff. Like when you text it in Discord or in DMs, it's like IDGF, or it's like, oh my God, GAF, IDGAF, or GAF. I've never once have I actually heard anyone write it out. It's kind of like, oh yeah, I love the NASA, and some guy randomly was like, no, we're not going to say NASA, we're going to say NASA. Michi was one of those people that were like, guys, we're not going to say NASA. Even that is too short. Okay, we already made an acronym. We're going to make the acronym even more acronymy. We're going to just say the word as it is. Yeah, it's like lol. So she just, so the whole time for 10 minutes, I did not know what she was saying. It turned out she just meant to say gaff, give a fuck. And I was like, oh, nice. But it was an interesting click where I finally understood a new piece of Gen Z vocabulary. It's like people saying SB instead of people say SB instead of Starbucks. I feel like SB can mean anything. If they say Starby, I feel like that can be like, oh, I can guess that's Starbucks. But if you say SB, that can literally
Jimmy,
mean
thank
literally
you for
anything.
this new core memory. I had you playing in my Apple Play stereo, and the moment you started talking about the CUM countries, I had the bold choice to have the windows down at the red light. The old granny idling next to me thanks you for the education.
If roll down your windows again, roll it down. Okay, are you at a red light? Is the grandma still beside you? I deeply and humbly apologize. We were talking about FIFA football, and my chat, I'm a streamer, by the way, onigiri, on Twitch, twitch.tv/onigiri, or onigiri.en on Instagram or on TikTok, okay? I'm a streamer, and we were talking about how this year in FIFA, it was held in Canada, United States, and Mexico. So CUM. So as an abbreviation, I was like, oh my God, the CUM countries. Are they going to be playing more in the CUM countries because all of the countries that make up CUM are all eliminated, you know? So we were just kind of like riffing off of that a little bit. I can explain, or I did just explain. Okay, so I hope you understand. Please don't give my fellow chat members a dirty look. Okay, we're just riffing off of each other. Just banter. Just banter. Okay, it's all good. We were talking about football, I promise. Or soccer, whichever country you're coming from. Soccer, football. Please don't gaff. Please don't gaff, Grandma. Please don't gaff. No gaffing in Onimart, okay? It's called soccer. Don't drag us down with you, Miss Geary. What? It's not me. Oh no, that was me. No, you know what? I reflectively always just say, it's not me, guys. No, that was me. But still, you guys were the ones that told me that it was the CUM countries, the CUM countries. You said that. You told me that. I didn't tell myself that. You guys were like, did you know that FIFA was held? Is it going to be held in CUM this year? And I'm like, what? So like, it's kind of your fault. I missed the explanation. You're just going to have to rewind it back. I'm not going to talk about the CUM countries anymore. No more. Democracy manifest indeed. But yeah, so speaking of like saying CUM and then CUM, and then I was like, oh my God, yeah, I totally forgot that I learned the word gaff from Michi. She does use it quite a lot though, like just in everyday vocabulary. So the first time I heard it, I was genuinely very, very confused. And then I was like, yeah, I did have this memory where I was sitting there for 10 minutes really trying to lock in on the T. But instead of locking on the T, I was just trying to like get context clues to what the fuck gaff means. But I figured it out. We eventually got there. Renaming the continent of North America to CUM. Well, Mexico is part of Central America or North America? Not to sound stupid right now. Is Mexico Central America? Or is it just part of North America? It's part of North America? Oh. Oh yeah, okay, so then all of North America is CUM. C-U-M. In that order. C-U-M. Physically on the map and also from left to right. Central America is not a continent? It isn't? Oh. The region is Central America, but the continent... Oh! Oh! This whole time, I was under the impression that Central America was a continent. What other interesting words? Michi has so many, but I can't remember any right now. She speaks so fast and she emotes so quickly. A lot of times she doesn't even use words. She uses body language. So it's really hard to like remember specific things that Michi says. It's like it's a whole package. It's a whole experience listening to Michi. Like she literally it was very like jarring. Meeting her and like we were having conversation and she's just like speaks like this and like it's just a lot of emoting and and she doesn't use a lot of words. It's very entertaining though. I like it. I think it's very fun. Yo, Gab. But it's Gaff is 100% Michi Numi language. I feel like I don't really hear Numi say it too often, but I do hear Michi say it more often. I don't know, but I like the way that Michi talks. It's very like, it's very fun. It's very like youthful. It's very like different. It keeps me on my toes because it's not like regular English. It's like better than that. So I kind of like, it's like watching TV. I'm like, oh my God, what is she saying now? And then because she emotes so much, it's just like, it's like, what is it called? High frequency, where things change on a dime because like she says something and then she does physically something different and then she says something again and then she physically does something else different that like reinforces what she said and vice versa. And I'm just like, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's like Cocoa Melon. It's really great, actually. I really like it. It's very efficient. Yeah, so like you can understand her emotions and what she's trying to say without her actually using her words. It's actually kind of fun. Those young they're funny words. So it was just really random that it popped into my head today when I was coming back from the gym, and I was like, yeah, I learned how to. Speaking of Gen Z terms and cum and whatever, gaff. So like a baby, she doesn't talk like a baby, but it's like she equal parts words to body gestures. Yes. Michi is Gen Z. She speaks like a Gen Z. I don't know I don't remember what legally constitutes as a Gen Z, but she speaks like one. And it's very funny. It's very entertaining because I feel like I can't unironically easily speak in that tone. I feel like sometimes I pick up certain words here and there. Or I feel like the only thing that I use semi-ironically / unironically is the word pog. It really depends on context though. I feel like other than that, I don't use too many everyday Gen Z words. I feel like I don't even use the word low key very much. Michi loves using the word low key. At this point, I don't even know what low key means anymore. Does low key just mean, yeah, does it even have like a really solid, concise meaning? I feel like low key is just, you're just making a statement. That's it. I like ice cream. But just to really add a little bit of flair, you say, I low key really like ice cream. Instead of just saying, I really like ice cream, I low key really like ice cream. I feel like it's the same impact either way. You're just saying more words. Secretly, but no one actually uses it in like a secret way. It's like, oh, I low key know the password to my mom's safe. No one says that. It's like, yo, I low key fuck with oatmeal. I low key love this mall. I low key love cherries. I low key want to go fishing. It's always just an opinion that doesn't really mean much. But I secretly know this combination to my mom's safe. I feel like that is actually maybe like in that sense an actual correct way of using low key. Gen Z is just a marketing term. There's no official year range. Really? But I thought we had Gen Alpha already. Like Gen Alpha are like the babies. Why are you so well regarded? Well, my astute gentlemen, it's time for Democracy Manifest. Witness the headlock. Get your hands off my penis. What are the charges for having a meal? A succulent Chinese meal. Ta-ta for now. Ta-ta and farewell. That's the only, I feel like that's my biggest flex for Gen Z stuff now, maybe. And the thing is made in 1991. So is it really Gen Z? Gen Z starts in 1996. Shit, that is a lot older than I keep thinking in my head. But yeah, I feel like in terms of everyday Gen Z slang that I see and I know, I don't really use it in my everyday language. Does anyone use gyat anymore? I feel like gyat kind of came and went. No one really uses gyat anymore. It just means butt, right? I thought it means butt. I'm pretty sure recently I saw someone use the word gyat, but they were kind of using it in a more exclaiming way, like God. They're like gyat. But I thought gyat just meant a butt. Like gyat day. Yeah, like I thought gyat meant butt. But now I feel like they're kind of using gyat sometimes as in like oh God. Just a funnier way of saying God. Giat, get your act together. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use Giat as in get your life together. All of these are outdated. What was the one that was? Oh yeah, Riz. Riz is still commonly used, I suppose. I don't really use it in everyday life though. I choose to use the word charismatic, because I feel like that has more emphasis and a better meaning like behind the word than just Riz. I feel like Riz is very single dimensional when it comes to the word, but I feel like people still use Riz just on the internet. Still, unironically, I feel like that's still kind of in. Couldn't use it in high school. I can't follow these youngsters slang. It happens really quickly, but also disappear. Oh my god, that reminds me. I saw the most heinous thing in the grocery store today. Holy! I took a picture because I was like, chat has got to see this. Oh my god, it has seeped into Japanese everyday life to the point where the Daiso has it, or like it was a grocery store, it wasn't the Daiso, but you know, they were selling like little things for kids, right? It was heinous. Just making sure that I don't show anything by accident that I don't want to. Can you see what that is? Oh, sorry, let me make it a little bit brighter. My phone battery isn't very plentiful. They were selling this unironically at the grocery store. Do you see what they're made out of? Do you see this travesty? I see the damn lock. Bro, I was checking out of the grocery store and I was waiting for my turn in line. And I was like, ooh, stickers. Because I feel like Japan right now, there's like a little cute little trend of like these like 3D stickers so that you can kind of like push on them a little bit. They feel a little squishy. So I was like, oh shit, I love to see that my local grocery store is jumping on the trendy stuff of having these cute little squishy stickers for kids. And then I was looking at them a little bit closer and then I was like, is that Tong Tong Sahur? Is that triple T? The tung 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 sahur. I always say tung tung sahur. It's triple T. Therefore, tung 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 sahur. It had like it had the cappuccino, cappuccini. Who are the other people? I don't fucking know their names, bro. This is just, and I feel like I'm pretty sure they have like new made up AI animals. It was like a cat with a squid. Catatito, squidadido. Fisherino, caratido. I don't know. Giraffico, watermissimo. So ugly. There's a giraffe with a watermelon, a rhino with a toaster, the cappuccino capellari, the grape with like little squid tentacles. There's a parrot that looks like fucking, my name is Marcus Maximus Aurelius, and I am here to save my family. I will fight as a gladiator, and I will win my freedom, so I can see my family again. And you know that guy. There's a giraffe as an orange. There's a hedgehog like a blueberry. There's a fish head with a carrot body. There's tung 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 sahur. We got triple T. We got the crocodile. I think there was like an elephant that comes out of watermelon. There's like it looks like the Skibbity toilet, but instead of a toilet, it's a salt shaker. I'm like, who made these up? Which company is like, ah, yes, I know just the combo to make these stickers. Nah, yes. Why the fuck do you know them? Those are not even the names. I'm making that shit up. The only one that I know is triple T. And the cappuccino Camarelli. Twinny was the one that showed me the video originally. Those are literally just made up names. Giraffarino, water deco. I don't know, man. I don't know. Wait until you see the triple T Sahur and Pop Mart. They have one. I remember when we were in Thailand, we were in the Nerd Mall. So it's called the Mega Plaza. They sell like figurines, collectibles. There was one particular store that had triple T. The fact that I say it's triple T, it's so fucking ugly. Triple T sounds so cool. It's like, yo, what up, triple T? It reminds me back in the day when I wanted to be called G Dog Get. He doesn't deserve a cool name like Triple T. Remember when Tang Sahur had a backpack, like a plushy backpack, and it was just unironically for sale? What up, Triple T? Yeah, Triple T sounds too good. Triple T, he does not deserve the nickname Triple T. It sounds too cool. It sounds too swag. It sounds too cool. Like it really makes me jealous that I couldn't make G-Dodge get work, but literally a fucking stick with eyes a third the height of his body gets to be called Triple T. It's not fair. What nickname do you think he should have? Nothing. He deserves nothing. I will now only call him from his legal name upon his passport.
Is it the same as Mr. T?
I learned about Triple T in Thailand when Michi was talking about Triple T, Michi and Numi, and I was like, "Is this a new rapper? Who is this? Who's Triple T?" And they're like, "You don't know Triple T? Yeah, of course you know Triple T, Gary." And I'm like, "No, I don't know who Triple T is. Who the fuck is Triple T?" They were like, "Triple T Sahur," and I was like, tongue, Sahur, Triple T. She was like, "Everyone knows Triple T, Gary. I know you know Triple T for a fact. We literally talked about it on stream."
Always be G-Dorjet, local nuisance of Tokyo to us.
Thank you, I appreciate it. We'll make it work. We'll make the G-Dog we'll make the G-Dog get stick. She was like, "We talked about it on stream," and I was like, "No, we did not. Who the fuck is Triple T?" And then she's like, "Triple T Sahur," and I was like, "Oh, Triple T." It was Numi, Michi, and Hami. The three of them were perpetuating this Triple T. So when we actually saw Tang Sahur backpack, actually Bao's in on it too. They're all in on it. We saw the backpack on stream, and I forget who it was, but someone was like, "Yo, that's Triple T," and I was like, "Okay, where is it?" Okay, you already exclaimed it, so now I have to show it. Where is it? Show me the fucking backpack. Show us the Triple T. Are you Triple G? Giri goes, I'm Triple G. I feel like Triple G still doesn't really have the same like oomph as Triple T, because it's like Triple T. Like the consonant is really like final. Triple T. I feel like Triple G is like not as cool in comparison, but I like it. I like it. That's a start. I sound like I'm fucking Wi-Fi. 3G. Gary is 3G. Not even 5G.
All I know is that
3G is unusable, bro. Gary will never have actual T. 3G is unusable, man. I am slow like 3G. This is true. This is true. Not even LTE. This is so sad. Good gam Gary. No, gam Gary. No, 5G is gam Gary gozaimasu. We got the 5G. From now on, call me 5G. Thank you. I would appreciate that. And you're still older than 3G? That doesn't even bother me. That doesn't even bother me. I'm older than the internet itself. Which, that has nothing, that phrase means nothing to me. 5G, that's a mobile SIM? Wait, 5G is good, right? I thought 5G was amazing. Hanakaya, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. Good girl. Ew. Good girl, Giri gozaimasu. I don't like that one. She's so out of touch, she doesn't even know Neil the Seal. Who's Neil the Seal? I truly do not know that one. Who's Neil the Seal? Is that a cartoon? You'll always be 3G to me. I don't know who Neil the Seal is. Somebody was like, "You're so old. You're so out of touch. You don't know Neil." I truly don't know who Neil the Seal is. Anybody know who that is? We'll call you 3G because you're a couple generations back. I remember when 2G was a thing. And then when 3G came out, everybody was like, "Oh my God, 3G. Oh my God, that's such a big number. That's such a big number." I don't know. No, I don't know who Neil the Seal is. Neil as in like from Art Attack? I think his name was Neil or something, but I can't really remember. Gam Gam was pre-G. Gam Gam was pre-everything. I remember when 3G came out, it was such a big deal. And then when 4G came out, it was kind of like, oh, it can keep getting higher? That's weird. And then when 5G came out, it's like, oh my God, do the numbers just don't stop? What's next? 6G? 7G? 8G? So I feel like when 2G came out, it was like, whoa, data internet. What do you mean you don't need to go to your local Wi-Fi hotspot and get Wi-Fi to go on the internet? You can just use the internet wherever you go. And 3G was like, holy shit, this is crazy. This is hella fast. And then 4G was
Wait a
just like, oh,
second, you
it gets
just
bigger.
said you remember 3 grams coming out. I am turning 28 and I don't even remember. Man, you old.
Yeah, of course. Like the phones that we used before didn't have internet on it. You could just call people. Yeah, 3 grams. I'm like, 3 grams. 5G came out, folks started thinking it was melting their brains. Yeah, like I mentioned briefly before, I legitimately, this is when 4G was out. It wasn't even 5G. But I had a friend in Hong Kong who genuinely sleeps with her phone off and she wears a special bonnet on her head. And I was like, oh, is it just because you really don't want people bothering you at night and it's just for hair care? I totally understand, but what if, like, God forbid, like something happens to your parents and they're trying to reach you, or your house is on fire, someone tries to call you, your phone is off, they can't reach you. They were like, oh no, none of those reasons. It's just because of the Wi-Fi signals. I was like, what? And she was like, yeah, brain cancer, Geary. She said it so matter of factly, like I was the idiot. And I was like, what? And she was like, yeah, you didn't know? Cell phones melt your brain. So I only keep it on during the day when I really, really need it, but I still keep it really far away from you, from myself, because I don't want to get brain cancer. So I turn it off every night so the Wi-Fi signals can't penetrate my brain. And I wear a special bonnet that's like aluminum lined so I don't get brain cancer. I was like, for a moment I was like, is she serious? How serious is she? Like, is she cranking my chain or is she really, really serious? And then I kept on like confirming it a little bit and I realized that she meant the real deal. Apparently her parents told her that and her parents do it as well. But that was just crazy. This was before 5G. This was still at 4G. Can you imagine what she feels like for 5G? And she's younger than me. And she's so sure that it gives her brain cancer. You should not have it near your phone. It's true. Do we have our phones like in our pockets around our groin area where all our reproductive organs are? We have them like maybe not right by our head, but we have it on our like bedside table, right? So it's still kind of like with our head. This is why we don't have babies anymore. She better live in a Faraday cage then. Yeah, but she was very, very serious about it. Like she was as if leaving it on for one night will literally make her like grow some kind of like terrible brain tumor. I don't think she has to worry about her brain. So I don't know, but yeah, it was pretty funny. But after 5G now, I'm genuinely curious. Like, what comes after 5G? 6G? 7G? Like, what does that even mean? What does 6G mean? We'll be able to like if our family members live on the moon, we can like text them on the moon maybe? Like, I can't imagine what bigger networking of data would look like. We already have 6G? Oh, what? We have 6G since when? I don't actually know what the G stand for either. That's a good question. But my phone only has 5G. Am I a loser? More bandwidth for more devices, possibly more lanes like more lanes on a highway. Oh, the higher the G, the lower the range because of the higher frequency. 7G Wi-Fi Max. My phone only has 5G. It's like when you like you start your phone or whatever, on the top right corner, it'll tell you the connection quality and how many Gs you have. So usually at an airport, you have 4G. So you kind of collect to the airport Wi-Fi is better. But then when you're in the city, it's 5G. I never once have I seen my phone say 6G. And I'm in Japan. Higher frequency means faster speed but less range. We stream with 7G. Oh, what? We have 7G? I'm sitting here going like, I've never had 6G in my life. I don't even know what that looks like on my cell phone. And Shadow's like, yeah, we've been streaming on 7G. What does that mean? What does that mean? How many highway lanes are we talking about? 6? Oh, well, 7G would be 7 highway lanes then, right? 8G is around the corner? What? This is why you need Shadow to pass his N2. Dude, Shadow today, I got some corn from the grocery store, and it was the best corn ever, mind you. It was on sale, and it was so fucking delicious. And this was right before stream, and I know he tends to get really hungry before my cooking stream. So I was like, I'm trying to like offer him different snacks like that are healthy, and he's rejected a lot of them. And then I was like, okay, let's just effort. Does he want some steamed corn? And I've already put them in the fridge. So they're like really mildly warm, but it's not really like to the touch warm. It's been sitting in the fridge for like an hour or two since then, fresh from the steamer. And then he was like, sure. And then he held it and he was like, it's cold. And I was like, well, no, but it was in the fridge a little bit. And he was like, can you warm it up? And I was like, bitch, how about you warm it up? How about you warm it up? I already made the fucking corn, offered the corn, told you that there is corn, put it in your goddamn hands, and you tell me to heat it up? And he was like, I don't know how. And I'm like, how do you not know how to heat up corn? You clearly heat up bentos all the time. Just pop it for like 1 minute. He's like, I don't know how. I only know how to know the complicated things. I don't know the easy things. And I stood there arguing with him for 3 minutes, telling him to heat up his own damn corn. And he was like, I don't know how. It's cold. Can you do it? I only know how to do complicated things. I don't know how to do these. And he goes like, you're so good at the easy things, Geary. You're so good at the easy things. What would I do without you, Geary? You're so good at the easy things. You leave the hard things to me. Can I rely on you for the easy things? Please, I don't know how. All of us. At what point does it go beyond weaponized incompetence to just full idiot? The lone wolf behavior. Being good at difficult things and bad at easy things. The thing is, he actually knows how to microwave things. He knows how to use a Japanese microwave now. He's just like, I don't know how. I'm a baby. Weaponized incompetence. I don't know anything. And this guy managed to get a fading tattoo. I don't, what? By the time Geary starts cooking, YouTube will be under new ownership. But yeah, he's what a funny guy. Just makes me want to fucking strangle him a little bit every so often. If they give him a pacifier and a bonnet, he's so special. Oh my god, one other funny thing that Shadow did. He looks so proud of himself too. Okay. What were we doing last night? But I was like, yo, bro, you can wash up now. You know, so you can wash your face, brush your teeth, whatever. And he was like, yo, I got it. And he's like, and then he came out, he was like walking around outside, and he looked like he was like rubbing his face, like he was cleaning it. And then I was looking at it and I was like, that's not the color of your bath towel or face towel. And he was like, I cleaned my face. And I looked at it. He used his fucking t-shirt of the day to wipe his face. When I told him, hey man, you can wash your face and brush your teeth now, he was like, got it, dude. Grabbed the t-shirt of the day, went like this on his face, And he was like, all clean. Good night. I was like, what? And then he goes like, oh, can't forget my skincare. And he still did his barrier skin cream, moisturizing cream, retinol cream. He did everything except wash his damn face. I was like, what the fuck? And he was like, don't worry, it's clean. I have to put my skincare on now. And I was like, I can't look at this anymore. I'm gonna lose it if I keep looking at you. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Pudding Twitch, thank you so much for the 41 months. I appreciate that. And then this morning, I was like, hey man, do you want to go to the gym today? What are your plans looking like today? He's like, yeah, let's go hit the gym. And I was like, okay, great, let's go get dressed. Let's go head out. And he was like, oh man, if I'm going to the gym, that means I'm going to get dirty. So you know what? Let me just grab the t-shirt from yesterday and I'll just wear that. And I was like, the t-shirt that you wiped your face on and mouth on and everything on after those 2 glizzies and everything, mind you, you were going to wear that one? And he was like, yeah, you know, it's going to get dirty anyway. So I'll just wear that one. Don't worry. It's not even that dirty. And then, and I'm like, hey man, you do you. I'm not your mother. Okay. So he wore that t-shirt and then we came back home and we were eating our lunch, the bentos and everything. And because it's like steamed in the microwave, when you rip open the packaging, sometimes like the steam water comes out a little bit, condensation gets onto the table. So I was tidying up and I was grabbing all of the empty boxes and I was throwing to the garbage. And he was like, oh my God, guess what I just did? And he was really proud of himself. He was like, oh my God, guess what I just did? And I was like, what? And I can see him holding that same fucking t-shirt in his hand. And he was like, I cleaned the table. And I'm like, oh, great. Thank you. I appreciate that. And he was like, guess with what? And I was like, oh, don't tell me. Say it ain't so. He was like, I cleaned it with my t-shirt. And I was like, the same one that you wore today? The same one that you wiped your face with yesterday? He was like, yeah. I'm getting so many uses out of it. Aren't you proud of me? He was so happy about it too. He was so happy about it. He was like, guess what I just did? So that was my day today. How was your day, chat? How was your day? Hopefully we're having a better day than I did.
Weaponized incompetence is it requires someone to enable it. So stare. Also Shadow has said he prefers to give you minimal instruction and let you figure it out. So just turn it back on him. Teach a Shadow to fish, so to speak.
Ah, man, but then I feel bad. To be fair though, 100% honesty, I do enable a little bit because it's just so much faster when I do it. And I know in the long term of things with this whole weaponized incompetence, blah blah blah, it's not the best, right? Especially if this was like in like you wouldn't like want your partner to just be like, I don't know how to throw out the garbage. Can you do it? And you're like, fine, and then you throw the garbage and they just never do the garbage in the rest of your life, you know? Not a good thing. I totally understand. But I'm like, bro, it's just so much faster if I just do it. So I'm just like, just give me that damn thing. Put it in, you know? So he's dependable for a lot of things. But I do sometimes enable the small things. But did I end up heating the corn? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. He did the whole, I'm only good at the big things. I'm not good at the small things. I still did it. I microwaved the corn for 1 minute. Giri doesn't need kids, so she has a full-time Shadow.
That's a double-edged sword. You teach Shadow how to fish and he will actually go fishing instead of doing anything else.
He had a moment when he was super hyper fixated on fishing a few years back. He had a moment where like not every morning, every like weekend basically, he has to go fishing. Like he brings like any auntie or uncle that we know that also likes fishing, so he can borrow their like basically like their bass fishing boat, because we don't have a boat or anything. So he would be like, yo, you want to go fishing, man? And they were like, yo, hell yeah, I do. And then they just go to the lake or whatever and go fishing. Like it was like every weekend. At one point he was very, very, very crazy about fishing. I have seen it. Sinon, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys had a really great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. My name is Giri. I'm the IRL VTuber. Today we're VTuber for once. We've been IRL for a little bit. And we will be IRL again tomorrow when we do more Tokyo walkies and bikies and things like that. But today we're in the kitchen. We're going to be cooking some food. We were really craving Viet food, so we're going to try making homemade banh mi along with summer rolls and the bang thit nun, which is the rice vermicelli noodle salad. And we're going to be making a whole bunch of proteins and a whole bunch of different sides. It's going to be a busy, busy evening for our Viet feast, but I'm very, very excited. And I hope you guys enjoy your stay. 私はいつもギリギリございます。Yay! You may call me 3G. Viet food, so good. Yes. Bun what? Bun thit nun? I'm probably mulling that name over, dragging it through the sand.
Hello, Raiders.
Bun thit nun.
Did you know there is a racehorse called Skibbity Riz? Last week it won its first race in Ohio.
I do know there's a racehorse called Skibbity Riz or something. Wait, no, wait, not Skibbity Riz. I thought wasn't it called Skibbity Toilet? I could have swore. In any case, I do feel like the whole like Gen Z, Gen Alpha meme thing has penetrated into like horses now with like the horse racing. It's kind of funny, kind of sad, but I'm glad that they won. I'm glad that they won. Can you imagine the shoutcaster is like, and coming in first place is Skibbity Riz! It's Skibbity Riz! He's done it! He's done it for the first year ever! Skibbity Riz crosses the finish line in front of Skibbity Toilet and in front of... I don't know. In front of I don't gaff! I don't know. I ran out of names to use. He's rizzing up the racetrack. Yeah, that would be a really great line. He's rizzing up the racetrack. Holy, I hate that. Can you imagine of all the horses? But to be fair, for the Japanese like race horse names, they're all very, very unique. Very unique. It's not like Belinda, you know. It's like Victorian Table or like Morning Dew or Chestnut Pine Cone. I don't know. They're all very they're all very poetic names. Very not normal names, so to speak. In front of Triple T. Oh my god, please don't call it Triple T. Yeah, rice shower. Who thought of putting the word rice and shower together? But there we go. Rice shower. Yesterday's horse overlord, gray monster. Today's horse give it. Haru Ulala? No, that's no Haru. Oh yeah, Haru Urara. That's yeah, that was their name. Horse names are wild, but they're really funny. I really like them. They're fun to read, especially when in the crane games you can see their names. It's pretty funny. Haru Urara. Yeah, wait, Haru Urara was the one that passed away, or is the one that was sick? Who was Haru Urara? I can't remember. The one that's in Chiba, right? Horses can't share names, so there's so many of them. So many. They can't share names. Oh, why? Oh, she's passed away. Oh, that's right. That's right. She's never won a race. And I think in like retirement home horses, she finally won one race and everybody was so happy for her, and then she passed, I guess. The one that kept losing, she did win one, right? I think it was in like there was like a race meant for retired horses and she finally won one. Most horses have a race name and a separate stable name. Oh, that must be so confusing for the horses. Won our hearts, that's right. That's right. When we're gonna meet Goldship, I feel like they don't allow public viewing for Goldship anymore. I feel like when Uma Musume was like first catching like the North American hype. I feel like Japan hasn't realized what's happening yet, so public viewing of the horses were allowed. But the minute the West got wind of Uma Musume and finding out that you can visit the horses, I think it just became really bothersome and a little bit like inefficient, I suppose, to host people. So by the time I got wind of Uma Musume, and it's also in Hokkaido, like you have to plan ahead for things like that. I reached out to Geeks Plus and they said that they were no longer accepting public visits, like at all, unless you get sponsored or something, in which case I think it was either Pete or Connor, I forgot who it was, but I think there was like a Uma Musume special that they did. They were able to see Gold Ship. So unless there's like a special invitation, you can't go see them like anymore. I feel like just because there's just too many like fans, and sometimes it's just like fake fans. They just really want to see the horse, and the horses are very
Looking at the
skittish. They're very
results,
sensitive
the same
animals.
race also saw
So it's probably
Trouble or
not any good for
Nothing,
them.
Good News Rocket, Did It Dialed and Bad Boy for Life.
There's one called Bad Boy for Life and Did It Dial? That's so cute. Good News Rocket. That's so cute. they're literally just like a little like it's like, what is it called? It's like a little bag of just random words, and they shake it, and then they shake out 2 names or 3 names. They're just at a regular ranch, not a zoo. Makes sense that they don't want tourists out there bothering the animals. Yeah, it's just because it's someone's private ranch, right? Or like it's maybe like the jockey's ranch. I don't know if the jockeys technically own the horses or not. I'm not sure how that works between jockey and horse, but it's usually private ranches. So while they were allowing for visitors before, because they can make a little side money and stuff, I think up to a certain point it just got too overwhelming, and then the horses are not having fun. They're very skittish animals. They probably all have anxiety. There's probably humans that are just going above and beyond to like do things that they're not supposed to do. So by the time I was planning on doing it, they were already cut off. They don't do any public viewings for anybody anymore. The horses own the jockeys. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. The jockeys don't own the horses. That's so sad, because you know how sometimes they have like a really great partnership, but as your job you have to be able to ride any and all horse, I guess, maybe, and you can't really ride like your favorite horse all the time. Most horses hate their jockeys. Oh, that's so sad. Horse breeding makes way more money than they could ever make off tourists, and having people there would interrupt that. That's true. Can you imagine the offspring of Gold Ship? That would be so crazy. That's gonna be, they actually should name that, like, I don't know, Super Rocket, or I don't know, call it SpaceX or something, and they're just like, phew. The groomers, the horses love the groomers. Oh, they love the maintenance people. It's because they're nice to them. They don't ride them until they're like so tired. They like the people that are nice to them and make them so fashionable. He's got a couple. Wait, Goldship has kids already? He's got a couple. Dude, I don't even have grandchildren, and children. And Goldship already has a daughter that's racing. He has a son, Meisho Tabaru. He won the Tarazak. Bro. Bro, I don't got no kids, and Goldship already has 2. Goldship is the king of making babies. He got that dog in him. He doesn't just have kids, he has grandkids. He has more than 2? Is Goldship a fuckboy? He got that dog. He got that dog and that dog in him. Oh my God. Is he a fuckboy? Always was? No! I bet he loves Chromie as well. Polygamy is okay with horses. Why is this so scandalous? I thought it was just like, I don't know, with the human relationship, it could be a little bit scandalous. But these horses are dogs. He became a fuckboy after oh my god, so he was just a
Horses,
silly little guy that wins
wins
races and now he's just a fuckboy.
I can.
I don't know how to ride a horse. I mean, I've ridden a horse at a zoo, but not like ride a horse. Like I'm not an equestrian or anything. It's on purpose to breed race horses, and every single one of Goldchip's offspring are all very fast, I take it? Which ride are you talking about? The ride at the zoo? Like, I know how to ride, like, I know how to ride horses, as in, they're like, oh, get on the horse, and then we'll walk you around the stable, you know. Top fuckboy, he got paid good. And he gets paid to being a fuckboy. I'm in the wrong line of work, chat. How do I become a fuckboy male racehorse? Is there a VTuber fuckboy male racehorse pipeline that we can create or follow or something? I'm in the wrong line of work. I get paid. I get bitches. I get fast offspring who make me proud. I get like hella bitches. Did I mention that I get bitches? I get groomed all day long, and I love my groomer. I get fed good. I get treated good. I got a good, you know, shelter over my head. I'm in the wrong business. Please don't get isekai by a horse. Step 1, be a horse. They should make a fanfic for Goldship. Personify him. So it sounds like he has like a really cool legacy, you know? They charge 5 million yen, so $50,000 roughly, for each stud. They call it a stud session? Oh! It's so scandalous. They call it a stud session, not like a mating ritual or like a mating session or like, you know, like as animals they mate. It's called a stud session. It's so scandalous. Oh, 5 million, $50,000. It's a manual process. No, what? They got fluffers for them too? Bro, I'm in the wrong. I'm actually in the wrong job. I'm actually in the wrong job. That'll be 11K subs, please. Oh my god, do the owners get to watch? I would assume just to make sure that like every session, because they're really trying to preserve the lineage and everything like that, right? So in case anybody gets hurt or like something doesn't go correct and they really want to make sure that the union is made, I'm pretty sure the owner probably has to supervise some way, like I don't think they're going like eating their cookie. Obviously not. That's freaky. Okay, no one actually does that. But I'm pretty sure they have to like maybe just watch or supervise a little bit just to make sure that, you know, like if any, in case that somebody gets hurt or the job was not done or they need extra help, they can probably step in and assist, you know, for science, for progeny. Yes, for biology, for offspring, for the F2 offspring, you know? If you want to know how it works when they do one of the sessions on Jackass ones, huh? Jackass? What's a horse fluffer? I thought fluffer was a word that you use in prawn where, correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't really heard this word in a long time, but I could have swore I heard somewhere where a fluffer in prawn is like a person that kind of keeps the engines roaring for the male actor, so to speak, so that like in between like changing scenes or organization, you know, you tend to relax and maybe obviously you don't want to relax. So I heard that there was a job called a fluffer where it keeps stoking the fire. So the engine keeps burning bright. So when it's showtime, they're like, bam, ready. I thought that's what it meant. Am I wrong? Stoking the fire. It's a very hard job to stoke the fire. Got to move the coals around, you know. Keep the pee at attention. Yeah, keep the pee at attention. More like a tanga being used. No. Like, well, I don't know if nowadays if it's just like using like a tool, but I heard that that was actually a job um position back in the day. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if it's still a thing, but it was a legitimate job position back in the day because they didn't have the technology, or maybe it's just cheaper and more accessible if they just had a person there that does it. You know, AI is taking all our jobs. Can't even be a fluffer no more. They use pheromones nowadays. Is pheromones a real thing though for like prawn stuff? So I think that pheromones are a real thing when it comes to like, you know how when you have like a partner and they smell really good to you, and that's not including like cologne or laundry detergent, like no scents, just like their own natural smell. I think like if you have bonded with them, then they're releasing pheromones that only smells good to you and vice versa. So I believe that's true. Like your boyfriend or girlfriend will smell really good. Like it's not even they smell like roses or anything. They just smell good. It's hard to describe. And then you also smell good to them. You know, something like that. But when it comes to like a prawn actor where they're probably working with a what is it called, a coworker, and not so much like their girlfriend or wife or husband or boyfriend or something. How does that work? Like what pheromone are they smelling at that point? I feel like at that point I don't know if that's true. You know how some people go, oh, I put pheromone perfume. What is that? I don't know what that means. But if it's just like, oh yeah, my girlfriend smells really good to me, that I totally believe that. I do think that's pheromones. It's called acting. No. You guys were saying how instead of a fluffer job, they just make them smell pheromones to keep stoking the fire. Letting her stink out for someone to finally say it's a good smell. No,
Oh,
you
is that
just
what
naturally
Kiwi is doing all the
exude a certain
time?
type of smell.
Letting her stink out for someone to finally say it smells good for them?
No, I mean, well, that's kind of how what everyone is doing, right? Like, oh, my face first. That's kind of what everybody is doing, you know? Like you naturally everybody has a smell, and eventually, hopefully, you'll get to a point where you'll meet a person that will find you to smell really pleasant to them, not just because you're like grabbing a fan and shoving it outside of your armpits and just going like, yeah, take these pheromones. No, it doesn't work like that. Nothing. Humans do not have pheromones. Oh, so it was fake. Oh, I've been doing it wrong all these. Wait, so it's fake. So we don't, there's no such thing as pheromones. Did you hear about, okay, just one more thing before we cook, okay? Speaking of pheromones, did you see that like there was like a show clip, I think it was a TV show, where there was a woman that was like, oh yes, I believe in the science of pheromones. Um, and I put a little bit of my pheromones on myself every day. So hopefully I can, like you were actually saying, hoping to attract a partner. And then they were like, oh, what kind of pheromone do you use? And she I thought they were gonna say like, you know, or perfume or something. They said that they grab their, like this woman takes the 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 thing that as a human, as a woman, that we can produce, and then she dabs it on her like the like lymph points, like the where you normally put perfume, so like the elbow pits, the behind the ears, and then I think the host or the person that was like interviewing her gagged because they were so taken aback and shocked with what she said. But I think she wasn't kidding. Like I think that was like the shock factor of it, where she was 100% serious and she 100% does that, what she says she does. And the interviewer gagged. And she was like, why? Everyone knows that the pheromones come from like the androgynous area or something like that. And then they were like, you be out here walking the streets, literally putting on the, I can't even say it. I can't even give it a nickname that makes me so shy to say. But, and then she was like, yes, I do. I have it in all of my like, lymph pressure points to what is it called? Disperse the smell as much as possible. And the host gagged again. This is a food channel. What in God's name are you cooking today that you brought this up? We were talking about pheromones because we were talking about horses, because we were talking about naming the horses, because we were talking about what's the tangent line, boys? What's the tangent line? I remember we started off with football, and then we talked about the cum countries, the CUM countries, and then we talked about gaffing, and then we talked about Gen Z slang, and then we talked about and then the Gen Z slang went into the names of the horse, and then we talked about horse racing, and then we talked about let me finish the thought. And then we talked about horse racing, and then we talked about Goldship, and then we talked about how he was a fuckboy, and then we talked about stud sessions, and then we talked about pheromones, and then we talked about a fluffer for a horse, and then we talked about a fluffer for a human, and then we talked about pheromones for a human, and then we talked about the thing we just talked about. I got it. There we go. Average VTuber stream. Nothing wrong about that. Nothing wrong about that. What was the thing? I guess we are cooking the Vietnamese pheromones today. Yes. Wait, no. What? No. Did Shadow enjoy his glizzy? He did. He's too busy playing League right now, dude. He's like a little girl, like all giddy. Like I'm glad to see him happy, but he's giggling like a little girl. He said that he was gonna stream, and then I was like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, go stream. And then he was laughing. He was like stomping sounds upstairs. He was laughing again. And then I'm like, damn, he is having a lot of fun. I'm glad that he's having fun, but he's having a lot of fun. And I wanted to tune in on the stream because I wanted to see what he was doing. And there was no stream. And then I was like, is he streaming on YouTube? Like, what is he doing? Because he's clearly talking to somebody or reacting to something. He was upstairs by himself in the office. And this just kept on for a while. And then I went upstairs to check up on him after a bit because I was like, hey, I'm about to get ready now. It's about time. And I was like, how was stream? He was like, oh, I didn't stream. And then I was like, but you were laughing. He found a LOL buddy. He found a League buddy. So this whole day, including right now, I can still hear him laughing. He's playing League with Axel. So he found a friend. He found a little League friend. So he's playing League with Axel right now. That was his whole day. We went to the gym. We ate lunch. He power washed the balcony a little bit, and then he just went back to League. He's been playing League for the last few hours. I can still hear him laughing. He got Axel into hell. No, Axel is already, like, I don't think Axel I don't think he's ever quit League. Like, Axel was always in it. He does a lot of League tournaments. He does a lot of, like, group League stuff with, like, friends and things like that. Axel was always very into League. So I think Shadow finally was able to get Axel together and play together. He does? Yeah, he does it on stream. He has, like, he has, like friend-hosted, like, League tournaments and stuff like that. Playing League with Aniki, yeah. Shadow's never gonna stream again.
Bro could barely
You'll never
order his
see him again,
Japanese
guys.
McDonald's order. Meanwhile, he throws his shyness and shame out the window when asking random people he never interacted with to play League.
How far they slip. How far they fall. What do you mean? I was literally telling them how I can hear you laughing really loudly, like literally right now for the last like 5 hours. And I was like, guys, he has a little friend. He made a little friend. He's playing League with Axel. Look at them. How cute. How cute. Which Axel? Hololive Axel. Or Hello Stars Axel. Axel Sirius, I think is his last name. I can't remember. I only just call him Axel. He can even ask Ray, do not touch Ray. I don't know if Ray by herself naturally plays League or not, but don't fucking touch her, okay? She is an angel. Get his grubby little fingers away from Ray, okay? Don't pollute her. A wolf has a wolf buddy now. The lone wolf has a temporary friend. I don't know if it'll be welcomed into the pack necessarily because he's a lone wolf, remember? But the lone wolf has now a small friend. Chooses Axel. The wolf pack. The wolf pack increases slightly, maybe. He asked Hestia. I don't, from what I saw in my own Discord, I don't think he asked Hestia, but maybe he asked Hestia by himself. I don't know if Hestia responded or anything. He did ask a few people through my own Discord, and then they were like, no? Why the fuck would I want to play League? And I'm like, hey man, it was just Jerry asking. It wasn't me. I swear to God. It wasn't me. It was Shadow. It was him. And they were like, oh, you scared me, Gary. You scared me. I was like, why'd you want me to ask play League? No, I don't want to play League. And two, why are you playing League? Say no. Say no to League. And I was like, it wasn't me. It was me. It wasn't me. It was Shadog. Shadog asked. Oh yeah, apparently he asked, because I was like, yeah, if you ask Asshole, did you ask Haka? And he was like, Haka said no. And I was like, he said no? Like, Haka's like the nicest person I know. I feel like Haka will never say no to anything. Like, are you sure you asked him? He was like, no, he said no. He said, bro, no. I was like, oh, well, at least you still have Axel. So. Apparently, 37% of League players identify as neurodivergent, 19% identify with ADHD. He has all of that. Shadow 100% has all of that. The fact you have to deny any connection to League is so funny. Because I don't play League. So they're just like, Gary, you want to play League? There's no way. Save yourself before it's your life ends. Chris full of facts today. Keeping us educated. Okay. All right. We really need to start cooking now a little bit. Okay. We gotta lock in, boys. We gotta lock in. So first order of business. Originally I was gonna make the banh mi first because it takes a little bit of time for the bread to do its thing and yada yada yada. But I kind of really want to make sure the meat is more or less slightly better marinated compared to normal, because usually when I marinate meats, it's usually within the time frame of a stream, and the stream is usually like 4 hours, 5 hours, but we don't usually start cooking or doing that particular segment until way into the stream, and then the food marinates for like 30 minutes. So I would like to maximize the flavor today as much as we can. We'll see. So ideally, I would want to marinate the meat now, and then we'll do the bread and all the extra trimmings and things like that. Don't worry, we're not going to eat until 2 a.m. It's going to be fine. And then I just have to like eat and then stay awake for an extra hour so my body can digest, and then I have to wind down. So I'll just sleep at 6 a.m. It's fine, guys. It's fine, okay? And then I have to wake up at like 10 a.m. for a full day. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. But so I want to marinate the 2 pieces of meat that we have first, and then we'll do the bread and all the other stuff. But we do have quite a bit of things today. Like I said, in terms of things that require a recipe for me to follow, we have 5 things. But in terms of just making the things to make sure we can be ready to assemble at the very end, it's actually 7 things. So we have 7 things in total to do. Some things are very fast. Some things takes a little bit longer, i.e. for things like banh mi and for the meat. But we can probably get a head start first on some things. So first order of business, we're gonna make, maybe I'll get a smaller bowl. First order of business, we're gonna make the pork, what is it called? Like the pork sausage. You know the red barbecued pork sausages that you see typically for all 3 of these dishes, for both the summer roll, for the bun thit nun, and also for the banh mi. You usually get the, I don't remember the Viet name, but it's the pork sausage thingy it's like red. Usually when it's like made by a factory, it's very, very red. But usually if you make it at home, it's like not less red. Nemnon, something like that. No, not lapcharan. Lapcharan is a Cantonese thing. Not the lapcharan, like nemnon or something like that. Oh, I forgot one ingredient at the front door. Hold on. But we're gonna be making the pork sausages. I do have one more ingredient that's supposed to be in the mail. Ah, here it is. I got my annatto powder. I think annatto is the thing that makes it red. So I have some annatto powder that I ordered from Amazon, but we're going to be needing that today. Grilled meat, if you're translating to nemnon to English. Okay, then that is what we're making. We're going to try making a few pork skewers today. And I'm pretty excited. I really like eating the pork skewers typically when I go to the Viet restaurants, or if I'm feeling like really fancy and I don't mind paying an extra $1 at the banh mi store, I will, or like the extra 150, I will get nemnon instead of cold cut. Cold cut is usually the cheapest one that they have, even though it's probably the most like filling and most generous in terms of fillings. But I really like nemnon, so we're gonna try making some. Nemnon is really rare. Really? I feel like in Toronto, they just like put anything in there. Nemnon is like, I think in English, the translated name is just barbecued pork. So they're like, do you want cold cut, barbecue pork, pork belly, pork skin, pork ear, vegetarian? And I'm like, I'll have the pork sausage, please. 100% would put it into a banh mi. So we're going to try that today. I'm going to reserve a little bit of pork though. So I don't know how much I have. This is this is quite a bit. Is this like 2 pounds? Hold on. Time to go back to the garbage and take a look. I just kind of want to see the wrapper. What did it say? It's a pound. A little bit over a pound. Okay. That's quite a bit. God damn. Hold on. Okay. Let me wash my hands real quick. Are you saying cold cut like sliced deli meat? Sliced Vietnamese deli meat. So I'll show you later. We bought them on stream yesterday. It was like a white ham, a mushroom ham, and also like compressed bits and bobs of different pork slices, like offcuts and stuff like that. And the ones in Toronto, they also have the pink ham, but they didn't have the pink ham in the grocery store yesterday. So I got what I could to mimic as closely as I can to the banh mi store that we used to go to back in Toronto. But not like salami and pepperoni, not Italian cold cut. It's like Vietnamese cold cut. Okay, I'm going to reserve a little bit of pork because we're going to be using it for the chicken liver pate later. So just this much, like this is 500. So this is like 250 grams. Roughly. So yeah, that's kind of what we were aiming for the remainder. I'll probably put this into a smaller cup so I can throw this cup away. But we have pork. You don't want the pork to be too lean unless you're eating a lot healthier, then I guess lean would be okay, but it does kind of change the flavor and texture a little bit. I'm gonna have to wash this cutting board. Also known as jiu lua, the pink ham. But yeah, we really like the Viet cold cut, but it's just very hard to get it sometimes in Japan. They just don't like doing it for some reason. Okay, so into our ground pork. This one we'll put into the fridge. We'll use it for later. I'm not going to cover it since we're just going to be using it pretty much right away today. Okay, so for our pork sausage, we're going to need half a teaspoon of annatto powder. Annatto powder by itself doesn't actually provide any flavor. It's mostly just for color. I would assume if you really wanted to, you can maybe do red food coloring, but it just give it a little bit more of like a natural color. Whereas if you use something that exists a little bit more naturally, then it'll look a little bit more appetizing, I suppose. I want to guess that if you really wanted to substitute it, you can maybe substitute it with paprika, since paprika doesn't really have much of a taste either. It's just very bright red. But originally they say annatto, so I was able to get the annatto this time. But adjust as you see fit. Adjust how you will. Get any little whole red chilies as the annatto powder? No. Then it'll make it spicy. This particular dish is not spicy. Or this particular sausage is not spicy. Fish sauce. I didn't actually write any amounts for this in particular because I feel like it's kind of just based on preference. Fish sauce. The stankier the better. It better smell like in between someone's toes. But that's the good stuff. Sugar. It tends to be a little bit sweeter from my memory anyways, but I would assume maybe everyone makes it a little bit differently in everyone's households. So I'm going to do just a little bit over 1 teaspoon of sugar. The fish pheromones are strong today. I fucking love fish sauce, especially when you get a really good one that's like not just stanky, but also very like umami even in smell. And this one is pretty good. It's like a new one that I tried. What? Oh, oyster sauce, cornstarch, and chicken bouillon. Oyster sauce, cornstarch, and chicken bouillon. Okay, I have all of those. Oyster sauce adds a little bit of saltiness and sweetness. Okay. It's gonna be a salty boy. Chicken bouillon or pork bouillon, just to kind of like mimic the ground pork. You can also do pork bouillon. Chicken bouillon is pretty vanilla. It's also just as a different form of MSG, but just has a bit of meat flavor. And a little sprinkle of cornstarch as a binder. Just a little bit. We're gonna be making them into like meat sticks. So you just want a little bit of a binder, so when we're like massaging it and kind of like forming the shape of the meat stick, it'll stay in shape. And then when you cook it, they don't really fall apart. That's kind of the goal there. Do I need anything else? I think I needed oil. I believe I needed oil. I'm gonna be running quite low on oil today. Oh, wait, I still have my onion. Oh, I still have my fried onion oil. Yes. About 2 teaspoons or so of my fried oil. And, oh yes, and garlic. I can do... I'll just finish off this little bulb that I have. The original recipe, oh no, it did call for garlic. I just didn't see it. I was like, the original recipe doesn't call for garlic. And I was like, that's not right. What kind of Viet food doesn't call for garlic? That doesn't sound right. All the garlic, more garlic. You already know the drill. I'm just going to cut all of the asses off, so it'll release the skin a little bit better. Oh! My knife slipped and I almost cut myself. That's okay. Okay, and give it a good spank. Derobe these naughty little garlics. Close off right now. Every single one of yous. Yes. Yes. Everybody. No clothes allowed. Not in this bowl of nun mum. Nem nun. Not in this bowl of nem nun. Already done. Okay. We love a fast worker here. So just give it a really quick chop / mince, because I would assume mincing it might be better. Then you get equal little bites of garlic instead of getting like random humongous bites. If you have like a garlic crusher, a garlic press, or if you have like the instant pre-peeled, pre-chopped garlic like floating in oil that you can get in Costco or whatever, those are all fine. Fresh is just a little bit stronger, but they will all do. Whatever makes your life a little easier. Get that all in there. That's right. You tell him. Yeah, I told him. I let him know. I let him know who's boss. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. Why didn't I start cooking earlier? Ah! Food! It's so good, dude. I'm actually not going to sleep by like until like 4 a.m. or something because I don't like to go to bed right after I eat. One, it makes you kind of bloated, and two, it doesn't really help with digestion. You kind of want to be awake and like walking around a little bit before you go to bed, at least an hour of like kind of a state of alertness before going to bed. And even if I finish by midnight, which I usually don't take super long, I feel like, especially once we get things going, I work pretty fast, but I'm so hungry and I want to enjoy all three of my dishes. Give it a little mix. I think I'm going to start getting my hands in there, boys. Consequences of your own actions that I never learned from, that I never ever learned from. Wait, did I do this right? Ground pork, annatto, fish sauce, sugar, oyster sauce, cornstarch, chicken bouillon, and garlic. Okay. I'm going to get my hands in there and start mixing it. I feel like the fork is way too slow. Just kind of massage the meat a little bit. We're not making like Chinese dumplings or anything. If you're familiar with how I make Chinese dumplings, I do it all the time on stream. You guys are already familiar with the process. Since we're not doing it that way, you don't have to go so crazy and do same direction, I'm just kind of massaging it with my hands. I'm not even really like twisting, like twirling it around or anything like that. I'm just kind of trying to break up the pork pieces so when we form them onto the sticks, they form nice uniform logs instead of like separated little bits and bobs of minced pork. And just to make sure all the seasoning is mixed through. I feel like a fork doesn't really pulverize the meat, you know what I'm saying? A fork just kind of pushes it around. You want to really like pulverize that thing. And that's one of the key ways to make sure that it kind of forms a uniform meatball as opposed to just little minces of pork. You really want to get in there and just break it up. Record podcasts about pheromones on a walking pad after eating. What? Okay, and then give it a sniff. Give the meat a sniff. See if it smells good. Then that means it's probably marinated good. I'm going to give it a little sniff here. I think it needs a little bit more something. I feel like it's lacking a little bit. Let me ponder this for a second. Maybe a little bit more fish sauce, maybe a little bit more oyster sauce. I feel like it doesn't smell as strongly as it could. Let me get a new glove. I don't know. Like it smells good. It smells like it's almost there, but it's just missing. It's not cilantro. Ponder the bowl. Yes. I must sniff it again. I must think about this. I need to open up my nostrils. I can smell the fish sauce. I can smell the stank. Like in a good way. I don't know if it needs more fish sauce, but because fish sauce is also quite salty. I really don't know if it needs that much more fish sauce, but maybe just a little sprinkle more. I just feel like it's lacking a little bit in smell flavor. I don't want it too salty either. I fear it'll be too salty. I'll keep the fish sauce here. We'll be using it quite often today. Her nostrils going wheeze, dude. You gotta open up the nostrils, you know, so you can get a really, really good smell. Okay, get back in there. You can kind of see how smooth that pork looks. That's a really, really good sign that it's nice and pulverized, and that it might also kind of like stay in one log or meatball or whatever shape you're forming it into. It's very, very uniform. No lumps, no clumps. Okay, another sniff. Open up your nostrils again. Time to go back in for this is probably the 6th time now. Okay, let me go. Okay, that smells better. That smells better. I'm going to wrap this up and let this marinate in the fridge for as long as it takes. For us, whenever I'm ready to make the sausages, really. That could be 2 hours, that could be 4 hours, who knows. Ideally, at least 2. But if you can do overnight and stuff like that, that would probably be better. It'll just kind of seep in a lot deeper. The flavors get to marinate a little bit better. But I would say minimum of 2. And we're going to aim for something similar to that. Beef has a question. Oh, what's the question? I was too busy sniffing my meat. I need to make sure it's seasoned well or else it's not going to taste good. I can only focus on one thing at a time, guys. I don't have like 6 eyeballs. If JJ cooks, does he leave? Yes, all the time. Just like how he left. What is it called? Just like how your dad left too. In the same fashion. Just looks at you and goes like, it's good. And then walks off. Isn't that crazy how similar they are? Is that what you want me to say, huh? Is that what you want me to say? Well, you got it. Thanks for bringing up childhood trauma. You're welcome. Okay, meat is marinated. So we'll put this in the fridge for as long as it needs. I might have to put this at the bottom. I don't have any. Oh, it doesn't fit. No way. Okay, hold on. Some surgery might be needed. Okay, I'll move all my veggies here. I'm okay. It's okay. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. It's okay. We're all good. Okay. The pork marinade is ready. When either you're grilling it, roasting it, or you can do it into an air fryer as well. I was contemplating between air fryer and just doing it on the pan. I haven't quite decided yet. I think once we get there, I'll probably figure it out and see what tools are being used, which stovetops are being used, if the oven is opened up, you know, a whole bunch of things. I also don't want to cause like a power surge. So once we get there, I'll decide how to cook it. But there is a glaze, a very, very simple glaze for the sausages. So they're nice and like shiny and a little bit sweet and like a nice little crust on the outside, which is basically water, honey, and more annatto powder. I think when the time comes, we can make that liquid. I think for now, maybe we'll just leave it be. We probably don't have to worry about it. So next thing we're gonna do is the chicken marinade. One of our favorite things to eat for the Viet restaurants is lemongrass chicken and lemongrass pork. I have a little bit of lemongrass somewhere here. Okay. So we're gonna make a really quick lemongrass marinade. So I have some chicken thigh. I have frozen lemongrass. but whatever one works. I just have the one thigh since there's only the two of us and we probably can't eat like 3 full-size portions of 3 different things. I was just gonna make half portions of everything, but we got some frozen solid lemongrass. I'll probably do, I think 2 is enough for, maybe 3. I'll do 3. 3 for 1 slightly large chicken breast. Skin on. If you can do bone on as well, I think that'll be even better. It'll probably make it juicier. It'll just take a little longer to cook, but I feel like the overall effect of it would be better. But up to you, what you have. I have this. I have my garlic ginger leek mince, just to make it easier because I don't have ginger. Chopped lemongrass, fish sauce, soy sauce, honey. Okay. I got it. I'll do some fresh garlic because I think fresh garlic makes a difference. And then for the minced ginger, I'll just use the tube. I love I have a love-hate relationship with lemongrass. I feel like sometimes when you, like the flavor of it is very distinct and very delicious, but sometimes, have you ever been to like restaurants, like Thai restaurants or Viet restaurants, where they have lemongrass in like the soup or in the marinade? Lemongrass is very, very fibrous. By itself, even if you were to cook it and stew it, it doesn't actually break down. It's just one big fibrous plant. So sometimes when you get dishes like tom yum, for example, or something else that requires like lemongrass in the marinade or whatever, and then you just you're eating the thing and then you just get a mouthful of just like grassy fiber. That's the one thing I hate about lemongrass. I feel like sometimes the restaurants, they just leave it in there. They don't fish it out. And I don't know if I'm just being a big baby about it, but I don't like having random fibrous things in my soup or protein when you're supposed to kind of just be eating it or scooping it in big spoonfuls, you know? It makes the eating a little inconvenient. You feel like you're actually going to get choked accidentally on the lemongrass? Yeah, because it's really, really fibrous. And sometimes the restaurants, they don't really take the care to chop it really finely so it doesn't break down as easy. So you're just like, oh boy, chicken. And then you get a little bit of what you thought was green onion on your spoon. And then you're just eating a big chunk of lemongrass. And it just kind of ruins the whole experience from a texture perspective. So I love lemongrass, but I fear it. I fear how they treat it and if it's not small enough. It should be bundled up so it can be removed after cleaning. They just leave it like free floating, so I'm like, damn. Free floating? Okay, I'm gonna grab one of these bowls. I'm gonna run out of bowls. Grab my, ooh. Okay. I was going to put the chicken in there right away, but I kind of want to trim up the chicken just a little bit so that there's not too much extra like fat and skin hanging around. So for now, I'm going to put all of the marinade ingredients into the bowl first, minus the chicken. Sans chicken. And then we'll add it in at the very end. This is a lot of garlic. Holy. This is way more than what the recipe said. And it was already a Viet content creator. And they love garlic. This is, I think we went a little above and beyond. This was like half a head. It's like 5 really big cloves. Is it ever too much? Cheese and garlic naan. Oh my god. I haven't went back to the usual Indian restaurant yet since coming back from Thailand, and I really want to, but we're so swamped with like the bento boxes because we've been traveling and we haven't been eating them fast enough, and they just keep delivering it, so we're literally just like overwhelmed with like bento boxes. So I want to eat like my usual Indian place so badly because their garlic naan is just so fucking good, and their chicken tikka is delicious, but I can't go. I can't go because I have too much food in my fridge. Eat those bentos. Dude, he's been eating 2 a day, and I feel like it's actually been a really beneficial for him for eating 2 a day. I really felt like he was eating not enough, and I kept on telling him, and he was like, no, I'm eating too much. And I'm like, bro, I ate more than you when I was on a calorie deficit, man. This guy does not know how to do a diet properly. Anyways, now that he's eating 2 bentos, I feel like his body is like more filled out, like he said. I feel like it wasn't as like gnarly and wispy. He looks like he eats, which is better. Chopped lemongrass. Okay, I was waiting for it to kind of like thaw out a little bit because it was freshly from the freezer. But we have lemongrass. I have 3. Shadow got filled out. Yeah. By who or by what? I don't know. Probably by food. But he's more filled out now. You know, like he's like pumped with something, you know. Anyways, we have lemongrass. Lemongrass, you actually don't eat the whole thing. You only eat the white bulbous part, and this top part here, you don't eat it at all. You can throw it away. If you're making things like soup and tom yum and stuff like that, and you're going for the lemongrass flavor, you can probably put them into the soup because they're also just nice and big. You can just fish them out pretty easily, or at least I hope you do. But in terms of like marinating and actually eating parts of the lemongrass, only the bulb is edible and like soft enough to kind of do that. So when you're making things like marinades or soups or whatever, if you're not going to use the tall parts, just throw them away. They're pretty useless. Just keep the bulbous parts. Okay? And I should have done this when it was on the full stalk. It's a bit easier when you do it on the full stalk, but you want to kind of use the back of your, whoa, it's a little frozen. You want to use the back of your knife and kind of like bruise it up a little bit. It releases a lot of the lemongrass flavor. It also breaks down some of the fibers, so it's not as tight. She's a bit frozen. We're going to spank her a little bit and then break her up. There we go. Abuse them a little bit. They like it. I'm going to spank this one too. There we go. And if you're worried, you can also take the outside shell out because the outside shell tends to be a little bit more rough as well. Just keep the inside. And then you can just give it a really fine mince because like I was mentioning earlier, lemongrass is really fibrous. Even the edible sweeter parts are very fibrous. So you want to make sure you really mince that very fine, or else you're going to be eating just blades of grass that taste like lemon. They give you whole lemongrass while you throw chunks out of it? Yes, because you don't eat the whole thing. It's like leeks. You don't usually eat the green part of the leek. You only eat the white part because that's the most tender and the most sweet. The leeks itself is very, you know, fibrous. Or like to your argument, like things like pork. Do you eat every single part of the pork? You can, but do you? You know? We mostly just eat the meat. And offals and stuff is kind of just like a preference thing. So same thing with lemongrass. You don't eat all of it because you can't. I love lemongrass. I usually chop the white parts and smash the green parts and put it into a soup. Yeah, I'm not really making a soup, so I don't really have any purpose for the green parts today. So I'm just throwing it away. But like I said, if you're making a soup and you're looking for that lemongrass aroma, use the green parts as well. But if you're eating it, I'll only eat the white parts because the green parts, you cannot eat it. A horse can't eat through that. It's too fibrous. Okay, we have fish sauce again. Soy sauce, honey, oil. So fish sauce, we need a little bit. A few good dashes of that. Soy sauce, I'm going to guess maybe like 2 teaspoons. Like asparagus ends. Exactly. You have to trim the asparagus a little bit because the butt ends are too fibrous. Honey, oil, white pepper. I don't have, do I have honey? Oh, my honey is completely like hard. I'll do brown sugar then. I feel like it's probably tastier anyways. I'll do some brown sugar. Some brown sugar. A little bit of oil and some white pepper. And I'm tempted to put in a little bit of MSG, but I'm still thinking about it. A little bit of, teeny weeny little bit. We don't want it too sweet. Just for some balance. Did you just poop them out if you can't digest them? I don't really know. I don't know if it travels out of your intestines the way that corn does. I just know that eating it is like the saddest experience ever because you're just like gnawing on straw and you can't get it out. It's just very annoying. Oil and then white pepper. Okay. Oil. A little bit. And white pepper. Lazy Polar Bear, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you. Welcome back in. I appreciate it. Should I add an MSG, chat? What are your thoughts? They didn't tell me to add MSG, but I mean, it's a marinade and it's Asian cooking. Surely MSG never offended nobody. I think maybe we can make it work. This is what it looks like so far. Very simple, but very aromatic. Always say less, king. Say less, kings and queens. Okay, we have a few healthy shakes of MSG. I think chicken bouillon would also make sense here, just because it's chicken on chicken, but we'll do MSG. And we can add more of the soy sauce and fish sauce if we need it after I look at the meat and see what the situation looks like. But I wanted to trim it a little bit because with the chicken thighs that I get from the Japanese grocery store, sometimes like there's like pieces here where there's like a lot of skin and I don't want that much. I want the skin on so it keeps it moist and it gives better flavor. But I don't want so much that it's just an excessive amount. I'm gonna trim this little part too. Way too much skin. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. The rest of it looks pretty even. I'm just gonna throw this away. Isn't the marinade full of MSG already? Not MSG in and of itself. I mean, a combination of the ingredients can lend to that like umami flavor, but if you're talking about just straight up having MSG components, no, not really. Okay, my cutting board is a little bit dirty here, so I'm going to do it on the side here. But we're just going to rub that marinade all over that chicken. If you don't have enough time, you can also use a knife or a fork and poke a bunch of holes into your chicken meat and the skin, if you're using skin. And poking holes will kind of cause the marinade to seep into the meat deeper, faster. Whereas normally if you don't poke the holes, it kind of has to just go through the layers slowly, little by little, given time. I probably should have poked holes in it just in case we don't have a bunch of time to marinate, but maybe we'll be okay. I'm just kind of like rubbing it kind of makes the meat a little bit softer, a little bit more tenderized, and just making sure all the flavors are penetrating, grabbing all of the extra lemongrass and garlic and stuff. Okay, so that's nice and covered like that. We'll wrap that up, put it into the fridge, and this is also done. Then we can just let that sit in the fridge for as long as we can, up to overnight. Okay, what's next? We're not touching meat anymore. This is the last time we're going to be touching some heavy duty meat. We're getting it out of the way first thing. Okay, so just hands off. Wash your hands. Okay, once this is done, we're not touching the meat anymore until way later, until we're cooking the meat. Okay, so yeah, we finished. We finished. No more meat beating, no more meat massaging, none of that. No more meat smelling. We will come back to the meat later though, once we start cooking. This is all just prep work. Once we start cooking, we'll be doing that all over again. So just make sure you're ready for that. Make sure you're nice and rested. Hydrate, stretch, whatever needs to be done when we're ready to cook our meat. But for now, we're good. I'm gonna put this in the fridge. Again, up to not up to, at least like 2 hours, 30 minutes, I would say is like the acceptable bare minimum, but you know, longer the better. Overnight is ideal. You know the drill. Let's wash this guy. We're gonna make bread now. Marrying the meat is just edging the meat for that extra umami. Yeah, you're setting things right, you know? You're setting the tone. You're giving them a taste of what's to come, well, kind of literally and figuratively. So when it's actually showtime and we got to prep things and things need to be ready, it'll be like, wow, I'm already like basted, you know? It's all part of the package, the experience. It's a fun little dance. From meat to buns. Yes, we finished massaging our meat. Now we're going to start massaging some buns. Although in this case, we're going to use a machine. We're not going to use our hands. This is the one few time where I'm like, you know what? You really kind of need a machine for something like this. If you use your hands, you're going to be there for hours. Maybe not hours. You're going to be there for literally like 30 minutes at a time. And nobody wants to be, you know, massaging their buns, their dough, 30 minutes at a time. It takes a long time to make sure that the gluten develops very strongly. So for things like banh mi, where gluten development is very important, I would highly recommend that you use a stand mixer. Or else the result just won't be as good. Did you get the Bao's recipe? No. Bao has a recipe for banh mi. I didn't know she had one. No, this is just a different one. Someone let me know how it went. Even if it didn't go well, I'll make them lie anyways and say that it went amazingly. I have a bread machine that works awesome. Yeah, my mom has a bread machine where you can just like put all the ingredients in, the wet and the dry, and you literally don't have to think about it anymore. The machine is a very smart machine, so you can have it set to like, you know, milk toast, sausage roll, sausage buns, hamburger buns, sourdough, maybe not sourdough. Well, yeah, but sourdough bread, things like that. So depending on setting, it can just do the thing very, very easily, and it's really cool. And it apparently does a really, really good job of kneading the dough, way better than what your hands can do. But I just have a stand mixer. I don't have like a fancy bread maker or anything, but I'm happy with a stand mixer. I think that's already real good. There's a stand mixer that I've been eyeing that apparently is like the elite tool for bread making. So normally a stand mixer kind of goes around in a circle like this, and it kind of also goes in around a circle in the bowl as well. There's one where it basically has like a spinning piston and it stays on one end, and the bowl itself rotates as the whisk or the massage arm turns around in the one spot. So it guarantees that the bread kneads in a lot more even of a space. Whereas if it kind of rotates the traditional way, there's blind spots where sometimes the whisk or the arm can't reach it. And I'm like, that looks so cool, but I don't make bread often enough to make it worthwhile. But it is very cool though. All right, time to whip out my best friend. Come on, Clarissa. They want to say hello. Be nice to her. Be nice to Clarissa. She's very shy. It's okay. There you go. You'll be okay. All right. We're going to be making a smaller batch just because my stand mixer isn't a very big stand mixer. It can't handle too much volume. I've noticed that like sometimes I want to do like 500 grams worth of flour, and I just realized that she's just not strong enough. Clarissa is a good girl, but I would say she's not a big girl. And you kind of need a bigger girl to handle more dough. So I'm going to do half the volume. Also, I don't need to be sitting on 8 baguettes either. I think having like 3 or 4 is more than enough. So I'm halving the recipe that I'm following, but up to your discretion. If you have like a 5-quart, this is I think like a 3-quart or something. If you have a 5-quart stand mixer, 500 grams should be no problem, but it might overheat a little bit just because the dough will be like thrashing around and stuff. So you might have to give it a break every once in a while. She might start smoking a little. She might start be panting, wheezing, moaning, groaning. You have to really listen to your machine and see what she's telling you. There's been a few times where I have to let her rest because it was just too much work for her. So just be mindful of that, but having a machine is still better than not having a machine for making something as specific as a banh mi.
Is the food ready yet?
Girl, no. Clarissa seems like she can handle any load. No, I've had bigger loads, and unfortunately she was not able to handle it very well. But she tries her best. She tries her best. Like I'm not saying that she just doesn't do it, but it's just not the greatest. Okay, we're gonna do the wet ingredients first. I was debating between wet and dry, but we're gonna do the wet ingredients first. I read or I heard somewhere that, so normally how I like to do it is I like to put the dry ingredients in first and then do the wet. It just feels, I can't explain it. I just prefer doing it that way. And then someone said that like it's actually better to put the wet in first and then the dry, so when you're mixing it, it'll not stick to the bottom. If you have the dry in first, there tends to be dry blind spots. So if you want to make sure everything is nice and even, wet first is recommended. So we'll try wet first and see what happens. We're gonna crack 1 egg because we're gonna need half of an egg.
Is this gonna be as good as New Yen?
Well, as good as like factory made from a mainstream restaurant.
No, there's not factory made. They make it all in-house with the old ladies and their hands.
With a machine.
No, they don't make it with the machine.
They don't make it by hand.
They do make it by hand.
You saw the old ladies make it by hand themselves.
Yeah, they told me.
They told you. You talked to them in Viet. You who can't use a microwave for 1 minute. You can't who can't order an English service grab.
We call on Discord every weekend.
Oh yeah? Telling about like what their prices are, what new menu items they have. They tell you all that?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, buddy. Sure. What's her name? What's her name? What's her name, huh? Yeah, that's right. You forgot her name. You call her every single weekend and you're like, oh.
It's Melissa.
Liar. What's her last name? How many sons and daughters does she have? Lies. What a fucking liar.
I don't want to dox her.
You're so annoying. Okay, I've beaten up 1 egg because I need half. What is the ratio here? Oh, I need melted butter as well. I forgot about that.
Is this pink machine the one you had in your Hear Me Out?
My stand mixer? Yes. Why? Why do you ask? Why do you ask which pink machine it was? My stand mixer? It was for content. Okay. Sorry, I was content brain and I wanted to make a good collab for my friend's stream. Okay. It was for content. Okay. I need, what was it? How much butter? 20 grams of butter? 20 grams. Okay, I need 20 grams of melted butter. 37? Goodness gracious. $27? Damn it. I think I'm going to use the rest of the butter as like butter for making it shiny and also using it as oil for the thing. Can I can't put metal into a microwave, right? Damn it. Maybe I'll do it here. I need to oil up the bowl that the bread is going to be in, or the dough is going to be in, and then I also need to oil up the bread when the bread is done. So I need a little bit of oil on the side. Okay, pop the bread or pop the butter into the microwave. You can do it for however long, as long as it's fully melted. Since we're not looking for like room temperature or anything, you don't have to do like you don't have to heat it up in intervals like so delicately. I'm gonna put it back here. Okay, the butter is sorted, the egg is sorted. Okay, I need 135 grams of warm water. You should know, can you? Of course. Boil it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, boiling it works too, sure. Whatever. Boil your 20 grams of butter, chat. Just put it into the microwave and cook it for 1 minute, okay? I clearly have to give the instructions very, very clearly, or else you're going to be like, so can I heat it up for an hour? I can do it for an hour, right, Miss Geary? No. I'm going to grab some warm water. You want it warm, not hot. Hot water will actually kill the bacteria and the living organism in the yeast. So not hot water, just warm water. When you stick your fingers in there, if it feels warm, that means it's warmer than body temperature, so that's totally fine. I need 135 degrees, 135 grams. Okay, that was a little bit over, but that's okay. And to the warm water, I'm going to add in about 3 grams of yeast. If you're doing the full recipe, it's actually just 1 full packet of dried yeast. If you have like the mini packets, I have the big packet, so I'm going to measure it out. I'm going to do about 3 grams to 3.5 grams is about 1 packet's worth. Oh, sorry, half a packet's worth. Oh. Okay, that was quite a bit. I have 4 grams in here right now. Every packet's a little bit different. If you're like a gram or so off, don't worry about it. It's not going to make your bread explode. Just not too much. Let me check on my butter. Oh, surprisingly, it needs a little bit more time. 1 minute was not enough. I'm going to use this time to kind of melt my yeast into my warm water. You don't have to do it, but it just kind of wakes it up a little bit. And make sure it's active dry yeast. Sorry, make sure it's instant yeast, not active dry yeast. I talk about this all the time, but just in case. There's a difference between active dry yeast and instant yeast. Active dry yeast just means that out of a bunch of little yeast granules in there, some of them are active, some of them are alive. Most of them are active. They're not going to sell you a defunct product where only half of it is alive, but let's just say most of it are alive because they are active, and you have to activate it by letting it sit in warm water for 15 minutes until it blooms, until it wakes up and all that wonderful stuff. And then you can start making bread. Instant yeast is exactly that. It's instant. It works right away. Every single molecule is like freeze dried or treated in such a way where every grain is active and you don't have to wait to do anything to it and stuff like that. So when you're making bread, just to make sure you want to guarantee the most successful rise when you're using yeast, I recommend using instant yeast. That's my go-to every single time. I never use active dry because sometimes they'll die on you if you don't keep them in the fridge, if they're too moist, too dry. They're really finicky, and sometimes you might need more or less depending on the recipe because they're active dry. You can't really actively estimate correctly how much of it works and how much of it doesn't. So use instant. They all work, and they're great. Do you wake them up with breakfast? You can, but it's not going to work. You can. Okay, I'm going to do half an egg, which is about 25 grams, but you don't have to be super exact. Close enough is fine. One large egg is generally about 50 grams. Okay, whisk that in there. And I'm worried my butter is a little hot, so I'm just kind of like, so my egg is fridge cold, my water is lukewarm, and my butter is quite hot. So I don't want to like burn anything. That's why I'm just kind of waiting. Okay, the butter is actually not that bad. The butter is not that bad. I stuck my fingers in there and it just feels warm to me and not really hot. So I think we'll be okay. I'll put all the butter in. So that was 20 grams of butter. Stir that all in. Okay, now we can add in our dry ingredients. I got my bread flour, sugar, salt, and that's it. Oh, a special ingredient. Yes, yes. Okay, 250 grams of bread flour. I have Lee's Store bread flour. Some of them have different names to denote different protein amounts, so the different like hardness of the gluten and stuff like that. Lee's Store is a pretty go-to when it comes to making bread. So I've been getting Lee's Store for my sourdough breads actually. So we'll just use this one for our baguette just to make sure we're doing everything as correct as possible so we can get the best results, hopefully. So 250, so I'm going to take it a little bit out. Perfect. I didn't need to buy a new bag. What the fuck? Anyways, I guess I'm making sourdough this weekend. Oh, I can make some sourdough for Ray.
No, you can make a sourdough for Ray.
Everyone's like, all the people that I usually give bread to right now is away on like AX or traveling or shit like that. So I can make sourdough for Ray. I love making sourdough, or I love baking for people. So
How come you
that's
never bake for
exciting.
me?
Because you never eat the shit, bitch. I go like, do you want some? I made it for you. And he's like, ew, I don't want it. What makes you think I want it? Huh? Huh? Shut the fuck up. Is that what a lone wolf sounds like? Huh? A sad wolf. I always get really excited when I try new baked goods and I go like, oh my gosh, Shadow would love this. Like he'll definitely want to like have a little bit. And he literally goes like, ew, why the fuck would I want that? I don't want that. And I'm like, can you just have a bite? I just really want the satisfaction of like someone going like, oh, that tastes really good. You did a good job. He can't even give me that.
I always say you do a good job.
No, you don't. You hate me. No, you don't. Liar. Oh, secret ingredient. Let me get my secret ingredient. It's a secret, so I can't show you what the ingredient is, okay? I can show you what it looks like maybe, but not a... Are you okay?
Yeah.
Why are you... Do you have to pee or something?
Oh no, I'm just jogging in place. This is my new cardio.
Your new cardio?
Yeah.
Jogging in place? You already went to the gym today.
Yeah, but still, you gotta jog in place all the time.
Oh,
Always
okay.
jogging in place.
Okay. MSG. No, we have a very, very special white powder. This is the last thing that we're going to add in. How do I...
Wait, is that mine?
No, I bought more. I didn't know if you had it,
We
so...
have so much of that white powder.
Do you know what the white powder is?
It's obviously something that's very cool. And
How do you know we have the same white powder?
connects all the Kool-Aid into canteens.
I'm emptying out my capsules. I'm emptying out my capsules of secret... Oh no, my precious secret ingredient! Some of it spilled out onto the cutting board. It's Jover. It's literally like $800 a gram, bro. It's over. I wasted it. I didn't get the full effective amount of the ingredient. Is life even worth living anymore? Come on. The turmeric powder? No. So the secret ingredient that I was that I was also surprised to find out is for when you're making bread. There's a there's a secret ingredient that Viet people use to improve the quality of the bread, which makes the gluten very strong, makes the bread very elasticy, also makes it very moist after it's done making, and it's actually vitamin C. So I basically got some vitamin C pills, some vitamin C tablets, and you only need like a little smidge of it. For this particular ratio of dough, you need about 1/8 teaspoon of vitamin C powder. So I just emptied out 2 pills, basically. So bread needs a little bit of vitamin C. Just like how you need vitamin C to not feel sick, bread needs vitamin C to become nice and big and strong, apparently. So it helps make it a lot more elastic and soft and supple and moist. I was surprised to find out, so we'll see how it goes. I'm just going to wash really quickly. This bread is going to be going for quite a bit of time. So I'm so sorry for the noise pollution, but there really is not that many ways to do it unless I put it into a different room. But we're going to have to let this mix and do its thing for at least 10 minutes until it's nice and soft and pulling away from the bowl. It'll have a few stages of development where it's going to look shaggy, and then it's going to look super sticky and super wet. And then the gluten is going to start to kick in. It's going to get nice and strong and form all the bonds. And then it's going to start peeling away from the bowl. So we're kind of waiting for that last step. Never heard of adding vitamin cocaine to bread before. Try it. Let me know how it works, because this is my first time trying it as well. But the original person that made the recipe, or whichever recipe she found, she said that she's tried making it without vitamin C and with vitamin C. And with the vitamin C is dramatically better in terms of how easy the dough is to manipulate and the final effect. So I was like, hey man, if you already tried it, that's all I need to know. Now I'll try it. If you look at commercial bread, you might find citric acid. I think that's what it is, because vitamin C is just citric acid. Can you see that at all? It smells really good. So she's looking like this. Literally can't see that. She's looking like this. So she's coming together. I'll describe it to you, I suppose. Ow. Oh, you can't really see it at all, really. She's mysterious. I need a glass bowl. I need to invest in a glass bowl. But she's coming together, but she's still very, very soft. So at this point, the gluten is not developed at all. Everything is just basically mixing together. It's very sticky. It's stuck to the sides of the bowl and everything like that. And now that it's all nice and mixed, we're going to crank it up to high heat. So we're going to jack it up. She's gonna go crazy for a minute. For 10 minutes, actually. But we're gonna give her a watch. Make sure she doesn't go anywhere. Sometimes a dough that is sticky or drier, this one is not as dry, but sometimes if you're working with a drier dough or a stickier dough, they really do get very tired where their head is, and you can kind of feel it getting warm and a little steamy, things like that. So you want to make sure every so often, if your machine can't handle it, to give it a break a little bit. Time for a bigger mixer. I feel like I don't really make such large volumes too. So I don't know. I'm going to melt this little bit of butter so we can use it to grease the bowl and use it to baste our baguettes later. Keep ourselves busy while we're waiting for it. You don't have to make more with a bigger mixer, but sometimes if the volume is too little, it doesn't actually reach the bottom because it's more made for larger volumes. So when you make a smaller volume, it's actually not as effective anymore. So one way to tell that your dough is good is the window pane test. which is you pull the dough apart a little bit, a tiny bit, and if it can stretch it really, really widely and really thinly, almost to the point where you can see through it like a window pane, that means the gluten is very developed. Another way is just to see if the dough pulls away from the bowl a little. Right now she's doing pretty good. I know the gluten is not done at all whatsoever, so we're gonna let that keep going for a bit. Work it, Clarissa. Clarissa, look at her. She's trying so hard. And this is half the volume. Can you imagine if it was like a full volume? Clarissa will be so tired. She's like falling off of her stem right now. You got this, Clarissa. Maybe just slightly slower. Just a little bit. I don't think Clarissa's gonna pass out soon. I worry about Clarissa sometimes. I have my little bowl. I'll probably grease my bowl up too. How big is my dough? She's not that big, is she? She's not that big. I can use probably this bowl. I'll use this one. I'll put a little bit of butter in there just so that when I put the dough inside, it's not going to stick. Also, it's going to have a nice buttery taste to it. You can use oil as well, but I'm like, let's be decadent here. Let's use some butter. I'm going to reserve a little bit so we can use it to brush our baguette. Give it a little stir. So I'm going to save a little so we have some for brushing our baguette, but I'm just going to coat this with butter. Again, oil will be fine. I probably wouldn't recommend olive oil because olive oil has a bit of a taste to it. Oh, it's quite a bit. Olive oil has a bit of a flavor to it, so I feel like it might interfere with the taste of the baguette. So I would recommend butter. Shadow's got Claude and Giri's got Clarissa. Hey, we always need a helping hand throughout the day every once in a while, guys, okay? We always need a little bit of a helping hand. And if it comes in the form of a clanker or a machine, then so be it. Clarissa's making a baguette. She's doing her thing. We can pause here just to check up to see how it is. I feel like she's probably not going to be ready yet. She probably needs quite a little bit more time. But we can observe and see what we're working with. So she's quite stretchy. I don't know if you can see, but she's quite stretchy. Almost like cheese. That just means that the gluten is slowly coming in. Let's see if I can do it so that you can see the window pane. We can try to grab a little bit. So she's tacky and sticky, but not to the point where you can't, like, you know, touch it without getting stuff stuck on. So hopefully you can see that. Let me show you. So I'm grabbing a little bit and I'm just slowly stretching it, and you can kind of see how it's very thin. It can stretch pretty wide, very thin, but it's starting to break. Can you see that? It's starting to break. That means it can't stretch too wide yet. It's not quite there. It's definitely getting there because it can stretch a little bit without it tearing apart. If it's really not ready yet, you can't even stretch it at all before it starts to break. So this is a good thing, not a bad thing. It just means it needs more time. Back to the mines with you, Clarissa. Back to the mines. So we're going to let that go for a little bit longer, maybe another 5 minutes or so. If you're unsure, just every 4 minutes, 3 minutes, just take a check, see what's happening. She's jorking it harder. She needs to jork it like a little harder. For my smaller size KitchenAid, I am currently mixing it at a power 8. Yes. For my current KitchenAid, she's a little bit smaller, so she's not as powerful. I'm having her do this at power 8. For my KitchenAid back home in Canada, that's the 5-quart. So the next step up from this, I usually mix the dough and everything at power 2. Not too high, or else the flour is going to get all jostled and fly all over the place. So
Yes,
low
but
power.
Clarissa has never
And
given
then
you terrible advice on car rentals and where to find a quote-unquote good mango sticky rice.
That's true. She just makes bread, so I guess that's true. But if you want to start kneading the dough on the standard size 5-quart KitchenAid, I do it typically at 4-speed. So it's a pretty big difference between 4-speed and 8-speed. So just make sure you play with your own machine and test out the speed to see whatever works best for you guys. But for my 5-quart, it's speed 4. For my 3-quart or whatever this is, it's a power 8. She's just not as strong, so she needs a little bit more power. You know, we're old when we're talking about a type of blender, bro. Appliances excite me. And I feel like it excites you guys too. Sometimes you're like, you get a new microwave, you get a new oven, you get a new water boiler, you know, a new pan. It's really exciting, isn't it? Appliances, yeah, like I don't really drink coffee, but I would imagine if you got a new coffee maker, a snazzy one that makes different kinds of lattes, or like things like a Ninja Creamy, you know. I don't have one, but I hear a lot of good things about the Ninja Creamy. I turned mine to 11. I want to take it to 11, but look at her. She's struggling. She's trying her best right now. Got a new kitchen machine, aka stand mixer. It can make pasta, right? Ice cream, and all sorts of things. What? A stand mixer that can make pasta, ice cream, a stand mixer. Clarissa has 1 foot in the grave. No, it's just a big load for Clarissa. She can handle it. She can handle it. I know she can. It's just a surprisingly big load for her. She can do it. I believe in her. I already half the load, so she doesn't have to work that hard, but this is, I think, Genkai. Oh my god, Clarissa! Hold on to your hat, Clarissa! She was shaking. She be shaking. I'm gonna have her stand on flat ground. She's screaming for help. No, she likes it, I promise. I can see now that the very bottom of the bowl, the dough is not as sticky. It's starting to pull away as the dough is being kneaded, which means the gluten is definitely forming. It's getting there. It's getting stronger, so it's sticking together. Whereas when it's not strong, it's kind of loose and wet and kind of flabby. Okay, let's take a pause and see where we're sitting. Let's check Clarissa's homework. So it's a little smoother now, which is also a really good sign. That just means the gluten again is developing. Therefore, it's becoming smoother and less like crinkled. Let's grab a little bit again. Just a little bit, and then just kind of use your fingers and just slowly fan it out. So she's getting, there's definitely a lot more mileage now. You can open her up a little bit bigger than earlier. I'm gonna try to grab like another bunch. You should be able to poke your fingers through it and it doesn't break. Just like if you're like tapping it gently, it shouldn't break. I feel like we can still do a little bit more. I still feel like she can get stronger. So I'm gonna put her back in there. Oh my god, too fast, too fast. Sorry, Clarissa, sorry. Too fast. We'll put her back in there. 5 more minutes, girl. 5 more minutes, old girl. You got this. I believe in you. You can do it. I promise I won't bother you for another 4 months. until we have to make some other random piece of bread again. You're good for now, girl. You're good for now. What power is it right now? I can't see. Oh, it's at 8. Okay. Back to the gold mines. You're killing her? She's not even old. I got her when I came to Japan. She's only 3 years old. She's not old. She's just weak. She's not old at all. I kind of want to crank her up to stronger though, should I? Go, Clarissa, go. I'll hold her. I'll hold you down, girl. I'll hold you down. I'll give you stability. Oh my gosh, she's fighting. She's fighting. Dude, look at... I'm scared it's gonna fly off. I got you, girl. I got you. Just 4 more minutes, girl. Just 4 more minutes. Dig deep, dig deep. Dig deep. I'm not pressing super long. I'm just holding it a little bit. I'm not really forcing it down too much. But the higher speed helps. She's a lot less sticky now. Way less sticky. Now, Clarissa was always like this. She was always a little bit wibbly wobbly. And I love her for it. It just makes me learn all of her ins and outs, so I know what she's good at, what she's not good at, what she can handle, what she can't handle. I know she can handle this, but this is like borderline. I know she can handle this, though. Reporting you to the Appliance Protection Agency. A lot of labor laws are being broken. This is her job. This is literally her job, to make buttercream and to make bread. Literally everything else I can do by hand or a hand mixer. Her only job is to make buttercream and bread. She can do this. I believe in her. It's not sticking to the bowl at all, which is really, really good. It means the speed up was able to really slap some gluten back into the dough. Parasocial, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you. Clarissa out deadlifts Claude any day. You got this, Clarissa. Oh my god. Is she falling apart? I'm worried. She worries me. She's like shaking the whole kitchen. She's moving. She's got legs. The sheer force of the thrashing is like moving the whole machine. 2 more minutes, Clarissa. 2 more minutes. She's gonna blow. She'll be okay. She'll be okay. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. You got this. You can do this. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. At one point, back in Canada, my 5-quart, it was working so hard, it started to smoke. So just always be mindful. Like, she's warm right now, but she's not hot. So I think Clarissa's still doing okay. But just keep it, just be careful of your machine. Make sure it's not smoking. Make sure it's not too hot to the touch. She's actually still doing pretty good. She's nearly there. She's nearly there. Maybe like another minute. 60 seconds, Clarissa. 60 seconds. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on. Just a little bit more. The dough's looking good. The dough's looking good, girl. The dough's looking good. Yeah, you massage that. You massage that real good. Really beat the gluten in there. Yeah. Yeah, beat it. Beat it, girl. Yeah. Yeah, you got this. You got this. You got this. Yeah. Nice, strong bread. Yeah. All right, let's slowly bring her down. Slowly, gently, not too rough. Okay, she needs to slowly wind down. All right, let's check. You gotta talk her through it. Emotional support is very important. Okay, it's a way smoother now, a lot less clumpy. And if we were to do the window pane, a lot stretchier as well. Yeah, there we go. And if you were to put, like, it doesn't really break until you're really kind of busting your fingers out with it. And if you poke through it, it doesn't poke through. That's real good. Good job, Clarissa. Yay! You did it. Okay, I'm gonna get my bench scraper. She's real. If she shouldn't be sticky. The dough shouldn't be sticky, but the dough should be very elasticy. It shouldn't stick to your fingers. It shouldn't stick to your hands. I mean, it sticks to my gloves a little bit, but gloves are not really human hands, so I feel like it does tend to stick to vinyl gloves a little bit. But she did it. She made it through. Good job, Clarissa. Thank you. Outskale. Okay, just kind of grabbing every last little bit here as much as I can. Okay, and I can grab the dough, just to see how elastic and glutenized it is, but look at it. So it doesn't stick to the bowl. It kind of peels pretty easily, but it's very stretchy, okay, which is really, really good. I'm gonna just grab this amount here, and if you have a bench scraper, just grab the sides so you don't leave anything behind. Some parts of it are a little bit dry though. Maybe we won't keep the dry bits. Don't ruin all the hard work that Clarissa did. Okay, and then I'm just going to use the flat side now and kind of just make a little seam so it's like smooth side up for the dough. And you don't want any of those like dry, uneven, crinkly bits. It's very, very smooth. Look at that. That's a smooth baby. That's a very, very elastic and smooth baby. So I just kind of like to fold it in on itself. So upside down, kind of fold it in. So it makes a nice, beautiful seam. Upside down again, fold it in. Nice, beautiful seam. This also makes a lot of tension in the dough. So when it rises, it's nice and tall and firm and not loose. Just kind of realigns the gluten a little bit. It's got a nice, firm, look at her. Look at her. Okay, so we have our little butter bowl. I'm going to put her face down first, just so she has a little bit of butter on her top surface. Oh, the butter kind of hardened a little bit. That's okay. She's still good. Okay, I'm just going to make just a little seam so she doesn't fall apart. Just to kind of pinch her a little bit. Okay, so seam side down and the smooth side up. I'm going to cover her with, if you have like a shower cap, you can do a shower cap. You can do saran wrap. I'm probably just going to put a little silicone lid over her, so I don't have to waste saran wrap. But whatever you have, totally fine. I have a little silicone little lid thing here. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to put it in my bread proofer with steam at maybe 40 degrees Celsius for maybe an hour. As usual with all bread things, it kind of is, oops, I almost baked it. Don't do that. With all bread things, it really depends on humidity and temperature. So if you don't have a bread proofer, and if you live in a really warm / hot environment, it might proof a lot faster than if you live in a dry, cold environment. If you want to use a bread proofer but you don't have one, just put boiling water, a tray of boiling water, and then on the lower rack of your oven, and then put your dough covered up or whatever on the top rack. Close the oven door, and the seal and the passive small amount of steam will leave a really nice insulated, warm, humid environment for your dough to rise. That's what I used to do in Canada when I didn't have a bread proofer, but now my smart ovens from Japan all have a bread proofer, so I just use the built-in option. But to each their own, whatever works. Sometimes it could take 30 minutes to double in size. Sometimes it can take 4 hours. Just depends on your living conditions. Where's my shower cap? Yeah, I'm like, who the hell uses shower caps? But shower caps, surprisingly, is still a very useful tool or commonly used tool for bread making, because it's just like you can reuse it. It doesn't stick to the dough. It's very like adjustable to different sizes of bowls. So shower caps are still pretty commonly used for bread. I just don't have one. It makes me want one though, because I feel like I'm missing out on something. But I think my silicone lids will do just fine for now. Goodbye, Clarissa. Good night. Thank you for your hard work. She did good, guys. She did good. Some moral support and encouragement for Clarissa, please. Not anybody could have pulled through. The average person would have gave up, but not Clarissa. Not my girl. She could have stopped, but she didn't. She decided to lock in, to make sure that chat gets to see, hopefully, the best banh mi that they have ever seen in their life. My goat, Clarissa. She tried her best. Until 4 months from now, where I randomly want to make a different kind of bread that requires a stand mixer. Ooh, the next time I use her, I might be making like mooncakes or something. I can't believe it's almost mooncake season already. I don't know what Mid-Autumn Festival is this year. It changes every year with the lunar calendar, but it's generally around September or October. And July is already almost halfway done. It makes me sick. It makes me sick. I shouldn't have said that. Now I'm upset. How is July halfway done? That's so ugly. It makes me... Now I'm mad and sad. I'm both. What a sickening thought. Almost done 2026. Dude, I can't believe we're more than halfway done 2026. Makes me sick. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. But yeah, it's July just started. No, isn't it like July like 10th already? That's already almost July 14th. That's almost July 31st. That's almost August. August is almost September. September is almost October. And then it's going to be mid-autumn. And then I'm going to have to make 10 bajillion mooncakes again. And then it's going to be Christmas. Closer to that nice cooler weather. Now we got to go through the huge hump of hot weather in Japan first before we can get any closer to the cold weather. We still have a little bit ways to go, but we'll be okay. All right. Now that the bread is in the proofer, there's really not much else we can do. The bread is now doing its own thing. Hopefully it works. That one time when I had the collab with Croc, I'm not sure what it was, if it was the yeast or if I was doing something wrong, but the bread barely rose. And that's never happened before. So I'm really, really hoping that things work today. And it's a nice, beautiful rise. But yeah, until then, there's really not much you can do. The bread kind of has a mind of their own. The yeast is kind of like just, it's the one driving the train. So even if you do everything correctly, if something does go wrong with the yeast, there's not much you can do. In the meantime,
already halfway done with 2026 and she still didn't take us on China walkies, still didn't do karaoke stream, nor Pokemon Newslock, still didn't do the Minotaur smut reading stream, still didn't do any of her 2026 New Year wishes, and most definitely still didn't take us to see Sakura walkies Sag.
are you quite done? Are you quite done? Get the fuck up, chat. Get the fuck up. Okay? Get the fuck up. Why are you on the floor again, chat? Why are you on the floor again? Get the fuck up. Man has a point. No, not yet. I'm too weak. Chat, we did so many fun things. You can't just think about all the things that you didn't do. You have to think about the things that you did do already, you know? Indonesia and camping are going to be in the future. So you can't talk about future things. Those are all going to be happening in the future. You know, we need to think about all the things that we've done already. future things will happen. You can't complain about the things that hasn't happened yet, because they will happen. The floor has no expectations. Oh my god. She's sounds like a politician again. Life is not daijoubu. Oh, Chad, you guys love just collapsing onto the floor. Ay, ay, ay. Like wet spaghetti noodles, every single one of you. Wet spaghetti noodles. Okay, let's go make our pate. Let's go make our pate. I have got... Oh, I forgot to marinate my heart. Okay. I'll just eat the hearts separately, I guess. I'm like those vampires that eat, like, drink virgin blood. I now just eat hearts. There is a reason behind it, though. I promise I'm not evil. So for the pate, we're using chicken liver. But my grocery store sells the chicken liver along with the heart. This has happened before. But it's always a nice, pleasant surprise. I love eating heart. I think it's very good. And these are like fat, chunky hearts. These are some sizable hearts. Sometimes when you go to yakitori, you go to the Japanese yakitori, the hearts are pretty small. These are like big, fat hearts. So they come with the liver because I guess when they take out the liver and the heart, it kind of comes attached together. So it's maybe cleaner if they just remove everything. I don't know. Or maybe they just really want to give us a freebie. Who knows? But I have hearts, and I was going to marinate it with the chicken thigh so I can get lemongrass marinated chicken hearts, but I forgot. So I'll just seal that off with some salt and just eat it. I have chicken pate. It has been marinating. Well, when I say marinating, it's just been sitting in milk for a little bit. It kind of takes away some of the stankiness, I suppose, of the liver. But typically in Japan, they usually clean these things quite well. So it's not like it's really, really smelly or dirty or anything. But if you're kind of unsure of how well it's been cleaned, I would recommend just soaking in some milk, and it'll help kind of get rid of some of that bloodiness. 30 minutes is typically okay, but I actually started soaking this like a few hours ago. Not because you need to, but I was just doing some prepping for today, so I was like, you know what, I might as well just do it now. You can just throw the milk away, just rinse it off a little bit. You don't actually need the milk. We need more milk for later, but fresh milk. So I'm just gonna dump this and wash it lightly with some tap water. Chicken innards and stuffing is great. I haven't really tried innards for stuffing, I suppose, but I definitely love liver and kidney and gizzard and hearts. My only really big weakness when it comes to any animal organ is intestine. I feel like the intestine is the oiliest and stinkiest part of the animal, and if you really don't know how to clean it, which most restaurants don't put the effort to clean it properly, it smells and tastes really bad, and I really hate it. So I typically don't eat intestine, but everything else I'm willing to try. I've ate lungs, stomach I eat all the time. The way my mom makes it is really delicious. Pig ears, you know, actually maybe not beef aorta and stuff. That's a pretty common hot pot thing. I don't really eat that. But most like big organs I'm okay with. I don't love it, but I'll eat it. Oh, no, I haven't had brain or testicle. I don't like that. I've had a fish brain. It's just kind of slimy and slippery. So it's just, and they're so tiny. Like they're the size of like a pinky fingernail cap. So it's like by the time you realize what's happening, it's already gone. I don't love it though. But I don't like brain, and I haven't tried testicle. I'm willing to try it, but I'm not elated to try it. Okay, we have our remaining pork mince that we need. It's a bit of pork and it's a bit of chicken. And we're gonna, if it looks a little bit weird that we have minced pork and liver and everything, don't worry, we're gonna be mixing and blitzing everything into a paste later. So this is just more for body and for flavor. And this is not a French pate. This is more so a Vietnamese style fusion pate for banh mi, meant as the sauce for the banh mi. I'm not making like French pate. That's a little bit different. We need chopped garlic, chopped red onion. We have liver, And then we start stir frying everything in later. Okay. What's it? Onion. That's what I was looking for. Garlic and onion. Oh, actually, let me just warm up my stove first by searing some hearts. A little bit of my shallot oil. Just the tiniest amount. I'm just going to heat that up, and I'm going to literally just sprinkle some salt and pepper, maybe just salt, who knows, onto my hearts. And I'm just going to eat it now. I'm just going to eat it now. Hearts are very good. They're meaty and chewy, not oily whatsoever. It has a really great tender texture. I feel like it's pretty hard to overcook hearts, so it doesn't really get very tough either. It's a really great piece of meat. Heart is too minerally for me, really. Okay, I'm going to do half. I don't think we need a whole red onion. If you have shallots, maybe use a shallot. That's probably pretty good as well. Oops. I just have a red onion, so I'll just use what I got. I think white onion would be acceptable too, but red onion and shallots usually have a slightly sweeter flavor profile, so probably will be a little bit yummier. I'm gonna mince up a red onion, smallly. Even though you're ultimately going to be blending everything together, it's still nice when you're not having just huge chunks of onion. They also cook down a little better when you're cutting them smallly. They become like nice and soft and mushy. So when you're blitzing it later, it makes the job a lot easier. Ah, my eyes! Okay. The stove says she's ready to receive my hearts. Okay, in you go, girl. In you go. Oh, I can't see. Oh, it's so over. Okay. Where's my salt? Where's my salt? Oh, I'm crying. Ah! It popped a little bit. Okay. I'm going to let that sear for a second, and then I'll turn her over. I'll salt her again. In the meantime, I'm going to grab a little bit more. Ah! I'm going to grab a little bit more garlic. The heart is pulsating. Oh no, is it moving? Is she... Well, are they, because there's 3 hearts, that means there's 3 chickens. Are they still alive? I'll probably just finish this whole head of garlic. This whole remaining head of garlic, which is 4 fat cloves. But I think that'll be acceptable. I think that'll taste pretty swell. Maybe. Just make sure she's not crying or anything. Make sure she doesn't move. The heart needs to be dead. My beautiful eyes. Did you finish the glizzy? Shadow finished both glizzies. The heart's not moving, is it? Oh my gosh, she's leaking. She's leaking something. Did you see that? She squirted out something. I don't know what she did. Something came out. Okay, I'm gonna give her a toss. I'm gonna take a look. Ah! Ah! Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's a good color. There we go. Now you can see it a little bit better. Okay. Let that do its thing. leaking secret documents. It was literally leaking a little bit. I'm not sure why she was leaking. She got some like juices coming out. Okay. While they're doing that, I'm going to mince my garlic. This time around, you don't have to mince it super, super fine. Around the same size as the onion is good enough, just because it's going to be sauteed, it's going to be softened, it's going to be blended. So you don't have to be super exact with the sizing and the chop of the minced garlic. Something roughly the size of the onion is good enough. And you can put those together because we're going to be sauteing them together. Okay. Oh my God, my eyes. It burns, Father. It burns. All right, how's my hearts doing? That looks so cute. How do you know if they're cooked? I've never really sauteed a heart before. Oh, okay. There's a little bit of a raw side here, so I'll probably lean it against the pot. There we go. So I can get some better surface area, maybe? Yes. Cook, my child, cook. Let me eat you so I can be young forever, or just turn into a chicken. I don't know. I don't know what's going to come first. Do I stay young forever, or do I turn to a chicken? Okay. What else do I need in the meantime? Garlic, onion, liver, salt and pepper, chicken bouillon. Okay. So everything that we do need, we can just start using for seasoning. So all good. I need a little bit of milk, a little splash of milk. So have a little bit of extra milk on hand. Do not use the milk that you were using to de-stink the liver, because then it still has the stink of the liver. So make sure you use fresh milk, like a whole different thing of milk, or else your pate will taste like blood and not like liver, and that's bad. Liver milk, we don't want liver milk. Oh man, she's frying. She's fighting. She's creating some smoke and fighting back. My goodness. Can I eat her now? Is she safe to eat? I feel like she's safe to eat. I want to cut into her, but I'm scared that she's going to start squirting. Don't squirt. Ah! Oh, I think she's cooked. All right, cool. Cool. I don't have a little bowl or some sort. Ah! Turn it off. Get another little plate. I'm using all of my plates today. I'm going to let that... Oh, I forgot to salt it. I forgot to extra salt it. Okay, hold on. I was so fixated on... Ah, that's too much. I'm just going to salt it a little bit. That might be too much salt. Oh, well. Eat a banana after. If you accidentally ingest too much sodium, just balance it with potassium. Just eat a banana. You'll be okay. Okay, I'm going to let that rest for a little while I figure out everything else. I'll eat that later. That's going to be my mid-cooking snack. Okay, we have the oil. We don't have to clean it out or anything. This is completely fine the way it is. I'm just going to add a little bit more so we have a little bit more cooking oil. And we're going to put the garlic and red onion or shallot or white onion, whatever you got. Put it all in there. Make sure your pork is ready because we're going to saute the onion, garlic, and everything with the pork. Oh, I did a pretty poor job of cutting this one. Oh, well, that's okay. Let that soften a little bit. You don't have to wait for it to get brown. Garlic burns pretty easily, so you want to just keep an eye on it. Make sure your garlic doesn't burn before anything else isn't cooked yet. Instructions unclear. Over salt my banana. If you eat too much salt, it helps by eating a banana. So it kind of balances out the sodium a little bit. So you don't like get too much like bloatation and just like, I don't know, water weight from extra salt. That's what I read somewhere. That's what I heard. I'm no doctor. But that's what I heard. Swallow the banana whole. Okay. Banana in the chat. Eat your goddamn bananas, chat. I like mine extra freckled. I want mine like a deep, deep yellow and extra freckled. I don't want that shit yellow. I want to make sure that my banana skins got some personality on them. I don't want them bruised. Don't mistake them bruised. I don't want them bruised, but I want them super freckly, so they're like super soft and like super sweet. Anything less than that is raw, and I won't accept it. Okay, it's getting a little translucent now, so we're gonna put in our pork. Just directly in. We're not making meatballs or anything, so it's okay if it stays in like a minced pork type of a situation. Livers. Okay, I'll start seasoning everything once the liver goes in. But the pork is pretty fatty. Or I didn't go out of my way to get super lean pork. You don't have to get super fatty pork, but you don't really want super lean because it'll give you a little bit more emulsification and creaminess if there's a little bit more fat in your pork. So I'm just going to let that saute a little bit. And once that's almost cooked, we're going to add in the liver and all of our respective seasonings. I'm going to try the hearts. It's hearts time. I'm going to try it. Hopefully it doesn't burst in my mouth. Itadakimasu. Oh, very salty, but very good. Yeah. That's a really good heart. I forgot to cut the liver up a little bit. I'm just going to some kitchen shears. I'm going to cut the liver because the chicken liver is pretty big by itself. I'm going to cut them up a little bit, especially where they're connected to where the heart used to be. So they saute a little bit better. And they can blend a little bit better. Okay. We're going to put liver in now. Give that a stir. And then while it's cooking, while it's still a little bit raw, we're going to add in salt. A little bit. Pepper. Black pepper. A little bit. I think it was fish sauce. A little bit. What else? 5 spice. Oh my god, do I have 5 spice like right now or? Oh, I don't think I have 5 spice with me right now. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Just a little bit. Chicken bouillon. Okay, or pork bouillon because we have a bit of chicken and a bit of pork, so both work. Sugar. For some balance. A small little teaspoon of it. Okay, give that a little stir. And right before it looks like it's fully cooked, which is, I think about now, it looks like it's like on the verge of becoming less red, but not really. We're going to add in a big old splash of milk. And we're going to let that simmer for a little bit. If you want to be really clear about it, it's about 150 milliliters of milk. I'm just going to splash it. It should look quite wet. It should not look very dry because you need the liquid to actually be able to blend it down into a paste. So making it look wet is very normal. It looks nothing like a pate right now, and that's completely fine. Just a little bit more, but probably not much more than this. And I'm going to turn the heat down just a little bit so it's not going to be boiling off too strongly. And we're going to let that simmer for a little. And also in a second, once the liver becomes a little bit more cooked, we can taste it and see if we like the taste, if we want to adjust anything, and then we'll blend it. If at any time you didn't add in enough milk and you're blending it and you're like, fuck, it's too thick, just add hot water to thin it out. But I'm just kind of adding milk based on what I see. And then we can blend it. Okay, we'll let that sit there for a little bit. Let it relax and do its thing. Where is the pound of melted butter for a Viet style pate? I don't think you need a pound of, wait, do you need powder? Wait, butter? Wait a minute. No, it doesn't say butter. For Viet style pate, you also need a pound of butter. We're already going to be making our own like egg butter, which is basically just mayonnaise, but a different variety of it. Very creamy, yes. In the meantime, I'm going to eat one more chicken heart. You want to see it? Sauteed very well. A little salty. I added a bit of
Hey
salt.
Gam, I was just finishing my drive when you were talking about bananas. I completely agree, freckled before they start merging to big blotches, and no bruises on the banana yet is literally perfection. Everyone else is wrong.
Thank you. Amen, brother. Amen. They understand. They get it. That's a good heart. I haven't had a heart in a while. Yeah, you want your bananas to look like they're sun damaged. This is true. Okay. That looks pretty good. I'm going to taste it just a little bit for like saltiness and stuff. You don't want it too salty because it's supposed to be a sauce. It's not supposed to be like, you know, to go with rice or anything like that. I'm going to put this in my blender very slowly and gently. The meat, the onions, everything. Like I said, if at any point it looked like there wasn't enough liquid, you can always just add some hot water, but don't add in cold milk or cold water because I feel like it might start seizing the sauce, and also it will like ruin the temperature, so it might not emulsify as nicely. You want everything to be a nice smooth paste. Okay, I'm gonna give the pot a really quick rinse, but you don't have to wash it just yet. And the reason being, we're gonna steam it. So we're not only just gonna cook it and blend it, we're going to steam it as well. So I'm gonna grab my pot here, fill it with some hot water. Is it going to ignite? It is, okay. I'm gonna grab my little steamer basket. So we'll get that ready. And we're gonna steam our pate so that it'll have one more like final cook session. Okay, so everything is in here. Put it on my blender and we're gonna give it a go. Start low and then gradually go higher until it starts to mix. Okay, I'm gonna make it just a little bit higher now. It's getting thicker, it's getting thicker. It kind of looks like a smoothie. I'm gonna crank it up a little bit higher. It's giving those like smoothie swirls. Very good. Okay, I'll show you what I have. I also didn't really consider what vessel I'm gonna steam it in. I don't have that many small containers, but this is what I have for my pate. Oh, behold my pate. She doesn't look very pretty, very simple. She also looks a little bit loose, which is pretty normal, I think, because we'll steam it and then it'll cool down. You're not really supposed to eat this like piping hot unless you want to, but usually with these kind of things, they'll get thicker as it cools down. So you can definitely keep this in the fridge for days, if not maybe a week or two, and it'll get thicker as it settles into the fridge. But every so once in a while, if your blender isn't powerful enough, stir it a little bit and then blitz it a little bit. But I'm gonna give it a taste. That's a good pate. That's a good pate. Shit, what do I steam it in? It looks so ugly, but it's really good. What do I steam it in? Does it fit in this? Will it fit in this? Please fit. That's really good. That's so like MSG-y. I didn't even add in that much chicken bouillon, I don't think. But the overall flavors of onion and garlic, spices, fish sauce, very, very good. It looks like plaster. It looks like wet cement. That's what it looks like. But trust me, it's really good. Don't let liver detract you away from the blessing that is a pate. French pate, Viet pate, they're all good. Love myself some pate. Even if you don't like liver, I think pate is very good. You don't have to chew it at least, so that makes it a little bit better. Not great for the cholesterol, though. Not great for the cholesterol, is my guess. In Chinese culture, you are what you eat. So if you're ever like anemic or low on blood and you faint very often and stuff like that, probably eat more liver. That's so good. I think because we added some ground pork in there, the concentration of liver flavor is pretty mild. It's very good. And you definitely taste the liver.
Someone just put milk and a newspaper in a blender.
Yeah. It looks very ugly, but trust me, it's very good. It's not as like super concentrated livery as I was expecting. So which makes it pretty friendly for more people, I think. Especially for those who hate liver. The ground pork really dulls the liver flavor, even though you still do taste it a little bit. Won't drinking blood give more? Ah! Ah! I wanted to like settle the pate down and it just starts squirting everywhere. It's all over. I got liver all over my face. Have mercy. Where did it all go so wrong? Okay. That's pretty good. I was going to do a saran wrap, but honestly, my little whooper lid is already like silicone, so I think I'll just bloop. And I'll steam it as is like this. But normally you want to cover it up a little bit so you don't get like steam into the actual pate itself. I think it's steaming. It's already boiling. Yeah, there we go. She's already boiling, so drop her into the steamer. And for like 10 minutes or so, not very long. It does not have to be very long. I'm just going to keep it at the medium heat. 8 to 10 minutes. Because the bowl is a little bit thick and I kind of just jammed it into one bowl, I'll do 10 minutes just to make sure that everything penetrates evenly. But maybe 8 minutes if you're using a flatter bowl. Then the heat will heat it up pretty quickly. Going to dip my veggies in the new sidewalk now. It's really good. I would say, please try it. You're missing a whole dimension of flavor for your banh mi if you don't have the pate. And with all of the other like trimmings that you get into the sandwich anyways, it's not like it's just like liver in your face. Washing my blender. Putting some soap in it and letting it blitz so I can wash it. I don't want to touch the blades, but the pate is also oily, so I typically do it that way. And then you can just wash everything else. I think liver with rolls and Nando's is bussin'. I never liver in Nando's? I didn't know Nando's offered liver of any sort. I love liver. Shadow, surprisingly, not surprisingly, not a liver lover. He's not a huge fan of like, you know, organs and things like that, but he does love pate. There was what I remember distinctly remembering. So he realized that one day at Nguyen, you can customize the amount of sauce. So he was like, "Can I get extra sauce?" And he asked me to order for him because as he usually does. So I was like, "Okay, yeah, I'll get extra sauce." And he was like, "Yo, this is so good. Please get me extra sauce every single time from here on out." And I was like, "Okay, noted. So if I ever get sandwiches, I'll order extra sauce." Okay. And then one time, I think I'm not sure why, but I was like, "Do you still want extra sauce? Which one do you want? Of the butter or of the pate?" And he was like, "I don't want pate." And I was like, "Oh, okay. So just extra butter then?" And he's like, "Yes." And I did that. And then he was like, "Why does it taste different?" And I was like, you asked for extra butter and no pate." And he was like, "It doesn't taste like usual." And I was like, "Yeah, because you said no pate." He was like, "What's the pate?" And I was like, "The other sauce that you normally get because there's two sauces." He was like, "That's pate." So anyways, he realized that he actually really does like pate or liver, but it's just, he didn't know that pate was liver. And he was like, I don't want it. And then he goes like, "Wait, I want it." I didn't know that was what that was. So anyways, so then he discovered he likes pate. And even though it's liver, it's still tolerable for him. The lone wolf is so brave, guys. Our resident Onimart lone wolf, he's so brave. He conquers his own fears and things that scare him and make him uncomfortable. And he goes, "No, awoo, I will rise above and beyond the occasion. I can eat liver. Awoo, give me the extra pate sauce, please." He's so strong and so brave, guys. You understand, right? Or maybe you don't, because he's a lone wolf. We'll never understand him. Overcoming fear of the dark. Now I'm craving chicken liver adobo. Ooh, I never thought that you can do chicken liver adobo. What the heck? I didn't know that was an option. Can we get an awoo from the lone wolf? I think he's too busy not being alone and playing League of Legends. He will not touch stomach. He will not touch ears. He will not touch lungs. Stomach is like the lowest of the things that he's willing to touch. Like he hates it. Even I hate it. Even I don't like liver. Very, very stinky. Very hard to treat correctly. So he will definitely not touch that. I think he could be starving. Literally starving for days and he'll not eat intestine. But he's not much of an organ eater. So pate is probably the only thing that he's willing to eat. But not liver, like not chunks of liver. Pate is okay. Not chunks of liver. Let me check on my bread real quick. Let's see where we're at. 9 minutes apparently. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, she has risen. She's not dead like last time when we had the collab with Crocs. So I'll let the timer finish off the remaining 10 minutes. I set the timer for 50 minutes. And to me, it definitely doubled in size already. So that looks pretty good. I'll just let it finish off the remaining time. Even though if I were to take her out now, she'll probably be pretty good as well. In the meantime, let's make our egg butter. That's what we'll do. That is what we'll do. We're going to grab a clean bowl, wash her off a little bit, or like dry her off a little bit. You don't want the bowl to be very wet because I feel like the extra water moisture might interfere with making our egg butter, which is basically just mayonnaise, but less oil overall compared to mayonnaise, and also no tang like mayonnaise. So it's just creamy, eggy, and creamy, and rich, and silky, and luscious, and soft, but none of that mayonnaise tang that typically comes with mayonnaise. But we're also not making mayonnaise, so that is totally fine. We will need a little bit of oil, quite a little bit actually, but not as much as what's normally required for making like aioli or mayonnaise. So we're gonna get, I think it's only 2 ingredients. It's just egg and oil. If you're not including salt, it's just literally egg and oil. So we're gonna grab 2 eggs. 2 egg yolks actually, not even 2 eggs, 2 egg yolks. I think I'm gonna transfer my unused egg over here. I'll eat this for breakfast. My half an egg and 2 egg whites. Perfect. JJ could never use such adjectives. JJ wishes. Get on my level, JJ. Okay, we're also going to need a hand mixer for this. It'll be very, very hard to do by hand. You'll be there for hours if you're doing it by hand. So I recommend for making things like this, you're going to need a stand mixer for the banh mi and then a hand mixer for the mayonnaise. Doing it by hand is very, very difficult. We have our whisk. I made sure to grab it. We have our whisk attachment because we're going to be beating up our eggs until they're nice and fluffy. And then we're going to slowly add in the oil little by little until it emulsifies and become a golden yellow, thick, goopy mayo sauce type of a thing. So we're going to measure out our oil first. Make sure we have the right amount. Egg 6. So for 2 egg yolks, we need 60 grams of oil. Quite a bit. We'll use our onion oil, so everything will have a bit of onion aroma to it. Uh-oh. Ah! Okay. Everything has a little bit of that onion smell. Very nice. Okay, so oil is ready. You just want to make sure everything is set so you can trail it in slowly and like in a nice secured way. You don't want to dump all the oil in all at once because then it won't emulsify. Egg yolks are basically more water-based. Oil is obviously oil-based. So if you add a whole bunch of oil to something that's water-based, it's not going to want to come together. But if you introduce it very slowly, it can. So you want to make sure you have everything measured out. And then you can do everything accurately. I'm just going to take the egg whites out because we don't need the egg whites. I'll eat these for breakfast tomorrow. These are some fat eggs. Gently. Gently. And it's okay if you have a little bit of egg whites mixed into the egg yolks. It's not a big deal. It's not like we're making meringue, so don't worry about it. They use animal parts who don't shy away from organ meat. Organ meat is very good. Just intestines, just I don't like, but organ meat in general, very good. I feel like everyone needs to at least just give it a chance. So before we add in the oil, we want to actually beat our eggs until they're nice and fluffy. We want them kind of like light and airy and bubbly. It won't really be like a meringue where it's gonna turn into a cloud and you can hang it over your head upside down, all that stuff. It can't do any of all that fancy stuff, but it can turn very pale. And that's how you know it's probably ready for the next step, when it turns very pale. And you want to secure the bowl a little bit, because sometimes we're going to be stringing in the oil. You don't want the bowl to move around too much and to fall over. But I don't know if you can tell, it's kind of getting a little paler. It's not as bright yellow as earlier. It'll never be as stiff as a meringue, but it can get pretty thick, like a hollandaise. Yes, yes, like a hollandaise. Exactly. Okay, now that it is slowly getting quite thick and silky and luscious and light and pastel-y in color. Ah! We're gonna add in a little bit of oil and let that mix in. She's dangerous. She wants to move around. She's dangerous. And then once it looks like everything is emulsified, add a little bit again. Okay, I'm going to add a little bit more again. Once you see no streaks of oil, it's safe to add more. It smells really good. I can smell the onion oil. It smells very fragrant. Ah, almost slipped out of my hand. Almost. Okay, just a few more additions. Generally, you want to aim for maybe 10 grams at a time. So maybe 6 additions, but there's no rules to it. You can do as many as you need to. Just not too much at a time. Little at a time is better. Towards the later stages, it's way easier to add the oil because it's already pretty emulsified and stable. Okay, my last little glug. Okay. Okay, that looks really good. It's not salted yet, so let me add a little bit of salt. That's a lot of oil. You should go watch how mayonnaise is made. I think you'll be in for quite a surprise if you thought this was a lot of oil. Okay, just a little bit, because the cold cut is going to be salty, the pate is going to be salty, a lot of things are going to be salty, so you don't want anything to be overly salty by itself. And on low speed, I'm just going to blitz the salt in. That's why mayo is so fatty. Yeah, in a lot of like commercial or restaurant made mayonnaise, it's just one egg yolk and like a fucking jar of oil. It doesn't even have that many eggs in there. I can really feel the resistance in the egg butter. So it's quite thick, which is really nice. Oh yeah, look at that. That's real nice. Not quite butter, not quite sauce, but it'll spread really nicely, I would imagine, on our baguette. Yeah. That is naughty. And because I used my fried onion oil, it has like onion flavor in there as well. So it adds a little bit of extra pizzazz. That is naughty. Naughty indeed. Okay, let me wipe this so extra water doesn't get in. Pretty sure you can put everything together into a hand beamer blender since it works for mayo as well. Probably like those immersion blenders, right? Or emulsion blenders. I don't have one though, so if you do have an emulsion blender, like the ones you can just like jam, like a stick that you can jam into like a pot for soup and stuff, you can probably do it that way for sure. I'm gonna grab a spatula so I get every last little drop here. No, I have, it's dripping onto my cutting board. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Maybe I'll lick it. That's naughty. Bad. Bad butter. Bad. Back with you. Back. No naughtiness in Oni Mart. Dude, this with some fresh baguette and a little bit of pate. Oh my God. Naughty. Naughty, I say. Is it okay to be this naughty, chat? Is it okay to be this naughty? I feel dirty. It doesn't feel right to be this naughty. Just make sure you don't incorporate any air until the emulsion starts. Arrest her, officer. Charge her for enjoying a succulent Vietnamese meal. It's too succulent. Bro. I hope the baguette turns out well because it's going to pair so beautifully together. I have never really made the egg butter before. I just assumed it was always just regular butter. I never thought that it was like basically a variation of mayo. And for the pate, this is my first time making it in this way. I have made Viet pate before. It was a little bit more simple. I do feel like I like the flavors of this one a little bit more. So I'm pretty excited to see how everything comes together. I also just realized that my pate is done steaming. Is it hot? It's a little hot. Hold on. Ah! Okay. Ooh. She's a little juicy from the steamer liquid. So I'm just going to dump out the steamer liquid just a little bit. Other than that, she's good. I'm going to let this cool down to room temperature. If you're storing this into the fridge, let it cool down to room temperature first before you put it into the fridge, because with something that's a little bit thicker like this, you might get a little bit of food contamination if the food is cold on the outside but warm on the inside, and it stays like that while it's in the fridge. It just kind of makes everything kind of icky. So let it come down to room temperature and then put it into the fridge if you're thinking of storing it. Since we're going to be eating it today, I'll just leave it at room temperature. Let it do its thing, and then it should thicken up a little bit when we're ready to use it as the actual spread. So put the whooper back. Put the mud sire back in. Butter is done. Pate is done. Have to check on our bread. Our crucial step 2 of our baguette. Very, very crucial. Very, very difficult. Very crucial. Did I say crucial? It's very crucial. Time to look at our baguette. Our banh mi baguette. Okay. Let's grab her out. I'm thinking of oiling her. I don't want to actually use onion oil for this in this case, because I don't really want the bread to taste like onion. But if you have like a granite work surface, that probably works better. Just something that's not really wood and porous, it'll probably work a little bit better for this step. But we need kind of an oiled surface so that we can start making the next step for the baguette. And the oil will prevent the baguette from sticking to anything. And you kind of want it a little bit oily, a little bit slippery. So I'm gonna see if I can just use my cutting board. Ah! I'm gonna see if I can just use my cutting board and just kind of like grease her up a little bit. Maybe she's a little too greased, but oh well. We're here now. Okay, let's grab P. Diddy hit a. It's too oily. I'm just gonna grab a new one. That flavor of the egg butter is still sitting in my mouth and it's very delicious. Delicious. Okay, don't use baby oil. Use cooking oil, please. There's a difference between baby oil and cooking oil. Thank you very much. Okay. She's looking good. I'll put her on the side here because I want the finished like little bits on here. But look at her. Oh, she's so cute and she's so springy and jiggly. Look at her. So you can see how she's still like, can you see that? She's very like springy. She's not soft and wimpy. So there is a difference between perfect proofing and overproofing. You really don't want to overproof bread under any circumstance. If you did overproof it, it's not going to ruin it, but it's not going to give you the best quality either. But this is perfect. This, you can still see tension on the surface. It jiggles, like there's a lot of like life to it. It kind of moves around a little bit of like air bubbles because I've been poking at it, but you can kind of see how it's like kind of holds its shape. It doesn't stick to the sides. Look at that. It doesn't stick to the sides. That's perfectly proofed bread. I couldn't ask for anything better. Well, that we're here, I'm gonna grab my baguette tray. So I got these guys. Slap check. Oh, we're gonna slap it in a second. Not right now though. We actually don't want to slap it too hard. We have one of these trays. I'm gonna grab. Actually, I'm just gonna grab a little bit of the extra oil here, and I'm just gonna grease up the board a little. You can do parchment paper as well. I just kind of forgot to, so just to prevent it from non-sticking. It's already kind of non-stick, but just to make sure that everything goes exactly how we want to. I'm just going to grease this up a little bit into the holes, and then the baguettes are going to go there. And I have my bench scraper. Ooh. All right, let's go. Oh, she just drops out of there. There. A little bit of a slap test. I don't actually want to slap her too hard because I want to keep her pretty soft. I'm not going to mangle her too much. But you want to keep it kind of flat. And this is also why you want to greased up so that it doesn't really stick, you know? So I have 3 sections for my baguette. Therefore, I'll do 3 baguettes. The original recipe makes 8. So if you have it, it's 4. So we're just going to make 3 huge ones instead of 4 slightly smaller ones, but they're going to be pretty decently sized. And the reason why you don't want to mangle them too much is because we kind of want to keep them in a circle shape, and you'll see why in a second. So try your best to divide it into 3 equal pieces. You can measure it before you do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to try my best and eyeball it. But you want to make sure you cut it while it's in a circle. I think something like that roughly will be pretty good. Okay. And then whatever piece you're not working on, keep it as a triangle. Just move it to the side. So we'll now work on this triangle. You want to grab a rolling pin. Oil the rolling pin as well. Because my cutting board is so oiled, I'm just going to grab the oil from the cutting board and rub it all over the rolling pin. Okay, so you want to keep it into a triangle because the triangle shape already kind of helps in advance for you to set up the best position that you can for the baguette itself. So you want to make sure it is smaller and skinnier at the bottom, or actually no, you want it this way. You want it into like a triangle this way. So you want it wider at the bottom, skinnier at the top. It'll make a better shape if you use like quarters or 1/8. You can imagine how the triangle can be pretty sharp when you make more baguette into one loaf. A 1/3 is a pretty fat, obtuse triangle. So we're just going to have to use our hands and try to make it as triangly as possible. Okay, so now comes the crucial point. You want to basically roll downwards, and the reason why you want it to be a triangle is because you're forming the inside core, and the inside core is nice and tight as you're rolling it over. And as you're rolling it downer and downer and downer, it'll get wider and wider and wider. So the sides are going to be nice and tapered, but the inside is going to be nice and fat and supported. So when you're cutting into the baguette sandwich, it'll have a nice filled out middle part and then a nice tapered end part, kind of like a baguette. So you want to grab the corner, the top, and then you want to roll down and push up a little bit slightly to get a nice tight roll. And then up, down again, nice tight roll, push up a little. But every single roll, don't touch the middle, just touch the sides. So you're making almost like this oblong shape. So you want to make sure your roll is nice and tight. Rolling, pushing slightly all the way down. And then you can just fan out the bottom a little bit so it's nice and flat. So you can roll over it and it forms a nice little seam. So you have one little baguette, and then you just kind of want to like drag it a little bit if you can. If there's any grip on anything, because everything is so oily. Just a little bit of a drag so you seal everything nicely. And then that is basically one baguette, and you can see how it's pretty fat in the middle. That's kind of what we're aiming for. And then you just place it on your proofing rack and then move on to the next one. So you want the skinny part of the triangle to be on the top. And then this side, the flat side, was the side that was on the outside of the bowl. So this side will always be the flat side. You don't want to get the flat side and the inside side mixed up. I know it seems really like tedious and like seems kind of unnecessary, but it kind of is necessary to make sure you get the best result for your banh mi. The rough side is the inside. The smooth side that was outside of the bowl and everything is the side that's underneath. So when you're rolling it, you're always exposing the best side possible. So I have a little triangle, almost looks like a naan. So same idea. And you kind of want to just get this correct, unfortunately, because the dough is so filled with oil from the surface and everything. Also, dough doesn't react well to constantly being manipulated. So if you did a mistake, just send it. It's okay. Be confident. The reason being, if you make a mistake and you go like, oh, I'm just going to make it into a ball, let it rest again and do it again, you're ruining the tension and the proofing of the bread. And it won't really turn out as nice. So just send it. Just try to be better on the next one. It's okay. The banh mi gods will not scorn you for messing up on your first try or whatever it may be. It's pretty delicate work. And it's not like it's going to be bad bread. It's just not going to be as like, I don't know, as shapely, I suppose. Where are we sending it to? To your stomach. Where it needs to be. So I'm just rolling downwards and pinching the sides. So the middle part is always nice and girthy, and just flattening it out a little bit so it gets really thin on the edges. So when you roll it over, it's a nice clean seal. Flip it around so the seal is now facing that way. So I'm just going to drag it a little bit just to really make sure everything's nice and taut. So for example, I feel like my first one, because the technique is still pretty fresh, I didn't do a good job, but I just put it there anyways. It'll be okay. But I'm just trying to make sure my second one and my third one will be a little bit better than my other ones. Okay. That's pretty good. I'm going to put it back into the proofer I'm trying to remember if I need steam to proof it, and I think I do. So normally you want to make sure you're covering the bread with a little bit of extra oil just to make sure that as it's proofing, it doesn't dry out, but she's oiled. I don't think I need to fear her not being oiled. So I'm going to put her in a steamy, humid condition. So in this case, do the fake bread proofer if you don't have a real bread proofer. Do a tray of boiling hot water on the very bottom rack and put this on the upper rack and just close the oven door. Just let it sit there for 30 minutes or something until it doubles in size again, and it'll be really good. Or just have the steam function on and set it to about 45 degrees Celsius for your bread proofer. Steam 아리. I'm going to do 30 minutes for now, and you can always add more time. You don't want to overproof it, so we'll aim for 30 minutes, see where that gets us, and then we can always increase the time later. Damn, this is a lot of oil. Holy. There's so much on this bench scraper. But we can wash everything now. It's a little bit of a busy, a little bit of a dirty process with all the oil and stuff, but hopefully it'll be all worth it. Put it in the sauna. Yes, the steam sauna specifically. It needs a nice big sauna. Rest and relax for 30 minutes. But all these tiny little details that seem kind of superfluous, if you do it correctly, or at least try to do it, I feel like it'll increase your chances of getting a good banh mi. Because a banh mi baguette is a little bit different from an actual French baguette. So if you want to get it really soft and pillowy, but really big and round and crunchy on the outside, there's a few things to do. The oil is more oily than Cray's jokes. Oh my God. She's oily though. Sorry, cutting board. She's probably gonna have some really good skin tomorrow. Gam Gam held me at gunpoint to do that. No, I did not. Y'all saw the opportunity and you took it. While he wasn't even here, your fellow comrade, he can't even defend himself right now. Shame on you. Shame on you. Would fit in a Diddy party? Yes, unfortunately, yes. Let's wash her again. And in terms of all of our major preparatory work, I think this is it. We just have to cook this thing and that thing. Oh, two more things. My bad. Two more things to assemble, but it'll be very, very quick before we start cooking things for our final act. The final act of the evening, which is cooking and assembling and then eating. Two more things before then, but it'll be very quick. Lola is so mean. What did I do? I wasn't the one that made the jokes. I was simply reading the comments. What did I do? I'm just cooking, man. I'm just cooking. Shadow has to, dude, he has realized the best way to diet is to play League. He's realized that you're so locked into playing League that you don't even realize or remember what hunger is anymore. So he goes like, yo, this is actually great for a calorie deficit. I'm like, what? But you're not eating anything. And he's like, haha, exactly. And I'm like, oh, right. I guess that does make sense. You're not eating anything. He was like, this is great for a calorie deficit. I just play games and then I forget that the world exists. And then I can go into my calorie deficit. People have died playing League for hours? No. They have? So he's fasting. He eats 2 bento boxes a meal, so he eats 4 a day, and then he fasts in between everything. So I don't know if that counts as fasting necessarily, but yes, that is what he does. Okay. Oh, do I have enough garlic? I do. Okay. I have some daikon and I have some carrot, but I think we're going to do our crack sauce, which is the nokmum. Nokmum, I think it's what it's called. It's the fish sauce. The fish sauce is actually very, very easy. I'm going to eyeball it. I'm going to try eyeballing it and see what happens. We're going to get some garlic. We're going to get some Thai red chilies because nokmum is usually pretty spicy. But you can adjust the spice however you see fit for your own preference and for your own family. So I'm going to do, garlic is kind of up to you as well, but at this time raw. So if you really hate raw garlic, maybe if it gives you heartburn or something, maybe just use a little bit less, but it'll make it very tasty if you put a lot in. But we'll do 4 big old cloves of garlic. So this nokmum will be really good for summer rolls. This will be the dressing for the buntet non. And then this could also be, no, those are for the only 2 things. It's the salad dressing for the vermicelli rice noodle salad bowl, and it'll be the dipping sauce for summer rolls. But very, very multi-purposeful. And they keep really well in the fridge because it's like very salty. So if you don't eat it all, make a lot, but if you don't eat it all, you can just keep it into the fridge and then just use it whenever you're ready. Very versatile. 4 heads of garlic, hell yeah. Oh, okay. Because it's going to be in a sauce, we're going to want to make sure these are minced pretty small, so the garlic flavor will penetrate into the sauce. And also you're not eating like random hunks of really huge garlic. And remember to remind me to wash my cutting board really well before I start cutting watermelon on my cutting board like on Friday. We'll be out all day tomorrow, so I probably won't be eating any fruits tomorrow, but like at home, but remind me to wash my goddamn cutting board before I start cutting into my watermelon for the weekend. I think by now I've cut 2 heads of garlic. Half an onion. My watermelon is going to be spiced after this. Garlic is amazing. Not when your watermelon tastes like garlic or when your apples taste like garlic. I don't want it's peach season right now and they're really delicious. I don't want my peaches to taste like garlic. That'll be so sad. So very sad. Okay. This is pretty small enough. I'm happy with that. I'm going to put that in there. The seasoned melon will be perfect for the grill. It's not supposed to be for the grill. I hope Shadow didn't. Okay, perfect. I was worried he was going to throw away my Thai chili peppers. I'm going to do 2. You can probably do whatever you like. I'm going to do 2 fat ones. Usually the frozen ones are a lot spicier anyways because they've been kind of marinating for a little while. Seasonal. I usually don't bother about taking the seeds out because what's the point? Why are we eating spicy food and putting chili peppers in if we're taking the seeds out? But I'm going to chop it nice and small. So again, the flavors can penetrate evenly into the sauce and you're not just like scooping in a random like big old hunk of chili pepper. You're kind of getting an even distribution of everything. Over your rice, over your vermicelli noodles. You can also use this over like rice if you're doing a lemongrass pork chop. In our case, we're doing a lemongrass chicken thigh. And if you have some like short grain rice, some fried egg, this sauce would go really, really well too. Oh man, now my watermelons are going to be garlicky and hot. Sheesh. Put that in there. Broken rice? Yeah, I love Vietnamese broken rice. I'm not sure where you would buy it typically because it's not a common type of rice to use here in Japan. Spicy watermelon? No. No, actually, I think I would be able to tolerate spicy watermelon, but I would not be able to tolerate garlicky watermelon. That's where I draw the line. Oh my god, it's so spicy. Even my paper is. It's starting. It's starting. Even my paper is like red. Okay. I have nakmun. If only I can take this lid off. They have a stopper for you because fish sauce is very pungent and very salty. So they have a stopper so you don't overspill on sauce. So you're just gonna have to sit here and kind of just do that for a little bit. Okay. It's very fish saucy and very sweet. Equal in both flavors. Pretty strong. So I'm gonna do maybe 2 heaping teaspoons of sugar for now. And I'm gonna go over to my kettle and get hot water. The hot water is gonna help dissolve the sugar. Also helps awaken up the chili peppers and everything. And I'm gonna add in maybe equal parts water to fish sauce. And I'm gonna give that a try and I'm gonna adjust as I go. If it's not salty enough, more fish sauce. If it's too salty, more hot water. But you wanna make sure, give that a little stir. And that's pretty much it. The fish sauce is very, very easy to make. You can make it sweeter if you'd like to, if that's your taste preference. Lime juice? Do I have lime? I have 1 old dry lime. Do I have another lime? Oh, I don't know if I have lime. I have 1 random lemon. I have a really dry lime. This one. I can see if she's got any soul left in there. She's been on my kitchen desk for a little bit. Oh, she's got something. It's not much, but something. We're just gonna, oh yeah, okay. She just needs to like awaken and just be reminding herself who she used to be. Remember who you were, Madonna. Ah! In my eye! In my eye! Ow! Okay, I'm okay. I'm not really okay. I'm trying to hold it together, but it's okay. It's fine. Bro, she squirted directly into my eye. I saw that projectile fly straight to my face and I couldn't do anything about it. That was one hell of an experience. The lime heard you. I was trying to be encouraging, you know? Like, you got this, Madonna. Remember who you once were. And she's just like, shut the fuck up. I want to be an old wrinkly lime. And then just squirted her juices into my eyes. Okay, I have completely and utterly exhausted this lime. And she was pretty juicy. For what it was, she was pretty juicy. You encouraged something? I encouraged her to be the best that she can be.
That's what you
Let's
get
check
for
on
working
the
Clarissa to
Nokmom.
death, then cheating on her with Madonna.
Clarissa and Madonna are 2 different species. They're not even close to the same thing. It's not comparable. Okay, I'm going to grab a little bit and give it a taste. Oh, she's salty. More water. She is quite salty. I would say way more sugar as well. Not sweet enough. That was roughly about a tablespoon extra. Let's take a look now. I was worried that I might not end up making enough fish sauce. Because, you know, I don't have a full bottle of fish sauce. But now I'm looking at it and I'm like, damn, that's a lot of fish sauce.
Geary just said
But
there's no
Shadow
laws
loves fish
against
sauce.
Pokemon Batman.
Huh? There's no laws against Pokemon Batman. What? Pokemon Batman? The soundboard that people can make from you? What did I say? I didn't even say anything. I'm just over here cooking like the little guy that I am. Okay. Another taste. Why is she still so salty? I feel like she's just getting saltier. I'm adding more water. But she's just getting saltier. I was a little too gung-ho on that fish sauce. I was a little too gung-ho. No, Shadow loves fish sauce, but he uses a lot of it. So, because he likes dressing. He's a dressing guy for like salads. I heard a saying on TikTok that was really funny. Like, some people eat salad to fit into a dress, but I eat salad for the dressing. I thought I was kind of quirky and clever. But yeah, Shadow is definitely a sauce guy. So if he can, he will douse that salad in dressing. So he loves, even if the dressing isn't salty, he wants a lot of it. So in this case, better. I'll let that cool down and do its thing. Lots better. She's salty, fishy, a little bit sour, a little bit sweet, but I wouldn't say it's like overly sweet or anything like that. Very good. Who likes soggy vermicelli? Shadow likes it really saucy. I wouldn't say it's soggy, but he just wants to like dip everything into sauce, douse everything into sauce. Everything is very sauce based for him. Should I use this oven or that oven? I can maybe use this oven. Wipe up a little bit of that old grease from before. Okay. Give it a little bit of a wash. I think I'll use... No, I'll use the other oven. No, wait. I'll use the... I'll use the new oven. I'll use the new oven. I'm gonna preheat the oven to 200. I'm gonna preheat the oven to 200 degrees Fahrenheit. We're gonna 200 degrees Celsius. We're gonna need her pretty hot. Wait, what is this ellipses thing? Is this a new emote? What's this ellipses thing that I'm saying? That I'm seeing? She doesn't know? What is it? It's gonna be something fucking dumb again, isn't it? It's gonna be something dumb! What's ellipses? Is it happening? Is the ellipses happening right now? Do it again. No, it's not doing anything. I don't see it in the chat. What's this ellipses thing that you guys are doing? Refresh? I'm over here. I can't refresh it right now. Unless Shadow can refresh it for me. You restart the stream? Shut up. I'm not restarting the stream. Okay. I'm just giving my pan a little wash because we're going to be using it for the chicken and the pork. Twitch is censoring our ellipses. I mean, even in the chat here, like even the chat up here, usually it'll update over there, but I don't see anything right now. Is it bad? Is it 3 boobies? Like, why is it being censored? Is it censor worthy? Does 3 ellipses equal to 3 boobs? What's the secret? What's the secret? Oh, I'm gonna check on my bread. Okay, bread is breading. Bread is doing bread things. It's not super, super big, not as big as I was expecting it to be. So I think in the meantime, I might just do a little bit of everything else. It's still not doing anything. I think Shadow restarted the thing for me from his end, but it still just says ellipses, like dot, dot, dot. It doesn't say anything else. You can't see it? No. What? Do you see it? It works? Shut the fuck up. It doesn't work. Shut up. Wait, Shadog, can you roll down on the chat? I think it got stuck. It doesn't work. I refuse to believe that it works. She shall not know the code. Everyone's just ellipseing now. Everyone just ellipse. Okay, we're gonna prep a little bit of things here and there. Can you keep scrolling down, Shadog, please, so I can see her? Oh, I will grab the pork out because we're probably going to be making the pork soon. Let it come to room temperature slightly. It's probably not going to come to temperature that fully, but it's okay. We have our lettuce greens. Oh, yes, yes, yes. We have our chicken thighs that we're going to also let come to room temperature slightly. Well, I want to see it so that I want to be part of it. I want to be part of the experience, you know? Okay, so we have salad lettuce for both the summer rolls and also for the bantet nun. Usually what I love about those 2 dishes is it's so full of veggies and freshness and crispness. So I really love it. And you can add as much veggie or as little as you want. If I had my way, I will add in a whole whack ton. So in this case, I will. It's just basically eating more salad than noodles if you really wanted to. I'm just going to cut the butt off since everything is pretty clean and washed already. So I'm going to maybe use half. For the salad, I'm going to keep it kind of bite-sized squares roughly. Just so that when you pick it up with the chopstick, you get like really big bites of it. If something is really, really big, I'm just going to rip it. Having a little bit of an uneven shape is pretty fun. And it also absorbs the salad dressing, the nok mom, a little bit better. That's some good looking salad. Yes, sir. I mean, it's just lettuce, but yes, sir. So we have this bowl here that I just have sitting around. I'll do this for the salad bowls. I think that'll be the perfect amount for 2 salad bowls, and then the rice noodles will be like this little, and the salad will be all just veggies. And then for this little bit, I'll cut them into thinner strips. I feel like they're a little easier to pack in when they're tinier strips. And then for the leaves, I'll leave them like this. I feel like the butt ends are a little bit hard, so it's a little bit harder to roll into the summer rolls.
Hey, just
but
wanted
with
to
the
remind
big
you
leaves,
of
they're
an
nice and
happy
soft.
memory where you yelled pickle while playing pickleball.
Okay. Don't worry, I didn't forget. I didn't forget. So I'm gonna have a few of these like leaves sitting around so we can wrap the meat into the leaves and then we can wrap the whole thing into the rice paper. It'll just be a lot easier to handle versus trying to navigate around these like harder pieces. Pickle? I don't do it anymore, guys. I learned my lesson, I promise. I promise I don't yell pickle anymore. I'm better about it now. I've grown. I promise. Okay, so this little bit I'll put in here. And then these fat bits, these fluffy bits, I'll put here. So this plate will be for the summer rolls, and then this bowl will be for the whole salad bowl. And then this I'll just put back in the fridge. I'll probably make it into a sauté the next day.
Hey, just wanted to remind you of another embarrassing memory where you farted in the car park, okay?
Am I ever allowed to forget my embarrassing memories, chat? You know, the good thing about just living a normal life is that when you have an embarrassing memory, you can just repress it. And be, hey, don't need to worry about it anymore. Haha. You know? Embarrassing memory gone. Don't need to worry about it no more. Amazing. No, they're in the docky. Oh, God. It'll haunt me forever, isn't it? Okay, I have some boiling water. I'm just too lazy to switch between different pots and pans, so I'm just going to do this for the boiling water. I'll let that boil a little bit. I also made
this
other
chat is
things,
powerful,
but
that they manifested the emote ellipses. Now I call all my horny brothers to manifest Big Jerry emote.
Big Boo. No way anyone is going to let you make an emote called Big Booba emote. That is a fucking lie. So I have the rice vermicelli noodles. So these ones will go really well for the noodle salad itself, but also the noodle component for the summer roll to give it a little bit more body and like some carbs to fill out the rolls. So I'm going to make, because they're already in 4 portions, I think I'm going to make maybe 3 portions. 1 portion each for the bowl, and then 1 portion
time you were
for the
stretching
summer
out your
rolls.
back like an old man and a bunch of cute girls saw you.
Wait, when was that? I actually forgot about that. I was stretching my back like an old man, like, oh, like that, like I was leaning back. What was I doing? Are you sure I did that? Are you sure that was me? Are we positive? Find the clip. Are you sure that was me? Did I do that? That sounds like you. What does that mean? I don't think I would do something that embarrassing. Okay, I think we can maybe, since we're waiting for water to boil and all that stuff, we can start preparing our pork skewers a little bit. So we have our I forgot what it was. All the names are starting to blend together a little bit, but we have our pork sausage, the red pork sausage, barbecue pork sausage. Normally they're served on skewers. So I have a whole bunch of skewers here. I have 5. I don't know if that's enough. So I have a few more of these ones. I'll grab a few more. That should be enough.
Hey Giri, remember where we had a long birthday rush at a park and you had to move because a father and daughter wanted to be there? Then a school let out and you had to keep dancing the whole time?
I do remember that. Unfortunately, I do. I do. Okay, we're going to grab our sausages and we're going to just basically massage them into a cylindrical shape so that when we bake them or grill them or pan fry them, it'll just kind of be in their own individual sticks. So they've been sitting in the fridge and cooling down. They're quite like thick. They're quite stiff. So we're going to grab a little bit and then just wrap it around the stick like this. So you have one. If it's too much, then just take some out. Don't try to fit in too much if you if you don't need to. You want to make sure everything cooks evenly, so if it's too thick, it'll be raw in the middle. Okay, so that feels pretty good to me. Actually, just in case, I'll remove a little bit more. I feel like if you oiled your hands, this step will be a little bit easier as well, but it's too late for that now. I'll do that. Grab a little bit more. So each stick doesn't seem like they fit quite a lot. Oh God. Stick. Stick for me. Become meat rod. Yes. No. Yes. Become meat rod. Yes. Just like that. I would say the skinnier the better. So it'll cook a lot more evenly. Just leave a little bit at the end so your hand still has place to like hold on to it and flip it. Okay. Yes. Another meat rod. I actually like these way better, so I'll use up these first. Just enough to grip. Yeah, you don't need to go overboard and leave so much left over, then you're just wasting prime real estate. Just leave a little bit at the tail end so you can still grab onto it. And then the rest of it, you can just massage upwards until it becomes a stick. Oh God. Everything is finishing at the same time. Okay. That looks pretty good. I'm going to wash my hands real quick because I think my bread may or may not be done. So I'm going to go take a checkup on it. Tell us a joke. I don't know. Just grab a mirror or something, chat. The best joke is right there. Damn, that's big. It's not that big. I mean, it's tall. It's long, but it's skinny. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna multitask here a little bit, but I'm gonna make 3 vermicellis. 1 for each person for the bowl, and 1 to separate and share for the summer rolls. And I'm just gonna leave 2 behind. For the rice noodles, they are really, really skinny. They don't take that long to boil. So the package says about 3 minutes, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to boil these for 3 minutes, run them under cold water so they don't stick to each other. And we should have nice, bouncy, chewy, hopefully slightly al dente vermicelli noodles. I'm just going to loosen them up a little bit. Good candidate. What is that one? I don't remember who added that. For what context do we have that emote?
You
Shit,
know
has it been
what?
3 minutes?
The best joke was you getting your STEM degree because you paid so much money for the course, but now you are working as a VTuber smash.
Wait, why are you smash? My mom should be smash. You're happy. You're sad on my mom's behalf. I understand. I understand. My mom should be. Actually, my mom isn't that smash. I think she feels like it was a little bit unfortunate, but I think she's happy what I'm doing because she gets to boast to her friends about what I'm doing. So I don't even think she's that smash, honestly. I think she's chilling. Nepo baby? What? Nepo baby? I started from the ground up all by myself, chat. If you want to call me a Nepo baby, sure. Nepo idol, maybe. But I ain't no Nepo baby. Okay, this looks pretty cooked. I can see the water is getting a little bit thicker as well, a little bit starchy. That means the starches are coming out. I'm going to take this out. strain it a little bit, run it under, oh, actually, let me grab a strainer. Let me grab one of those tall ones. This one. One of these like bowl kinds, and I'll just dump it in directly, and then we'll run it under cold water so it'll have a good texture. Okay. Give it a little toss with your hand. Ah, hot! Why'd I do it with my hands? Maybe don't raw dog it with your hands like me. Maybe use chopsticks or tools like technology has provided. Okay. Washing it not only cools it down, so it gives it a better bite to the noodles, but it'll also help it from not sticking. And it also washes off a little bit of the extra starch that comes off of rice noodles that makes it a little bit thick and sticky. So this will just make it nice and refreshing and not as tense together. It does look like it's pretty, she's stuck there. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy from the Korean playbook and just use my scissors and just start cutting it. So it'll be a little bit looser and easier to handle. So when you're grabbing it, you're not just grabbing a huge chunk of it. It's a little bit easier to work with. I got too much stuff. I'm gonna have to, I got a little garden going on here. Okay. Okay. Get my bread out. Yay! She's so big. My little bread is nice and proofed. Ironically, I think the first one that we did actually proofed the best, even though that was the one that I was the most worried about. But if you touch them, they're nice and like bubbly. Not overboard. Nice and taut. Pretty good. Okay. I want to get a little bit more boiling water. I'm just going to use this and boil some water real quick. Use a kettle if you can, but since my oven and my kettle shares the same outlet, I don't want to get a power surge. Boil the water however you can. We're going to need basically a bunch of steam in the oven to make sure that our baguettes are nice and crispy. The key to getting a crispy bread of any sort is steam in your oven. So not only are we going to, oh, I forgot to get the spray bottle. Not only are we going to spray our bread with water, we're going to make sure it's baking in a consistently steamy environment. So I have my little bread cutter. Do I have my water spray bottle? Oh. Do you think Shadow was able to bring down my water spray bottle, or is he not going to be able to find it like normal? Okay, we're going to do a confident slash. Slash you. I'm going to go upstairs and get my spray bottle. I forgot it. Give me 1 second, chat. Hold on. Oh my god, I have to go upstairs. My knees. Huh?
I can't find it.
You didn't even look for it.
I tried.
Liar, you did not look for it.
I searched.
It's literally right here.
I tried.
You bitch, you didn't even get out of your bed. Don't fucking lie to me. This guy is just, I bet you, how much you want to bet, chat? This guy is like, oh, my back hurts. I tried. I couldn't find it. I tried. And then a minute before food is served, he's like, I'm here now. Is food ready? I'm hungry. Is there food? Okay, before we slash the bread, we want to spray it with water just to make sure the coating is nice and moist. And it also makes sure that your blade doesn't drag against the bread and make really ugly lines. Want to make sure everything is nice and smooth. Okay, confident lines if you can. Ideally, the blade is very sharp, but I've been using this one for a little while already, so she's not the sharpest, but that's okay. Okay, and then next one, 45-degree angle, but straight down. And this is a really long banh mi. Banh mis are usually quite fat. This one is going to be very long. I'm getting the hang of it now. I'm getting a little bit more confident. Okay, and then with the places that you spritzed or that you opened up, more mist, lots of mist. Much, much, much mist. Okay. I'm going to place my bread on my baking tray. And with my baking tray, I have a little bit of space on the side. And with that space, I'm going to grab something that's oven proof. For me, I have 2 ramekins. If you have anything else that's like oven proof, use that. But I'm going to put my hot boiling water. If your oven is big enough, you can also just leave a whole bottom tray with boiling water. My oven isn't very big, so I have to do it this way. But you want to make sure that your bread is consistently baking in a very steamy place. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Oh God, oh God. Just let it go, Gary. Just let it go. Just let it fall. It's okay. Okay. All right. 200 degrees Celsius. 8 minutes. And then we're going to lower it a little bit and then do 7 minutes. So I sprayed it plenty with water. If you're not confident, just do more spraying as you're going into the oven. And then after 7 minutes, we can take the boiling water tray out, spray it one more time, and let it bake 7 more minutes in a slightly drier atmosphere. So we can take our ramekins out and stuff like that. But we'll worry about it until the time comes. We don't have to worry about it right now. No objections. Are we having a very democracy manifest with what emotes to keep and what emotes to not keep? Are we having gentlemanly discussion? Tell us a joke without laughing at us? Dude, I don't know any jokes. I'm not a joke teller. What do you mean? I can't just come up with jokes on the spot. You tell me a joke then, so I can learn. You tell me a joke. Knock knock jokes? What's a good knock knock joke? My sausages are so cute. I love them. Executed. What kind of emotes do I have? Why are they so ugly? Why do I have them? Who put them in there? Knock knock. Who's there? We're purging. Who put that emote there to begin with? Which mod went up and was like, ah, yeah, that's the one. Yeah. A big Botox lipped alien green thing. That's the one. Is the food not? It's almost ready. I'm just one guy. I'm just a little guy. You literally can't even find a spray bottle, okay? And I am making a whole ass meal. It actually surprisingly is almost ready though. We just have to cook the meat, and then just make the things, and then we're chilling. We're chilling. Kekpei. Wait, Kekpei is actually a real thing now? Oh man, what does it look like? Does it look like the Q, like the actual logo? The actual logo is a blue Q because it stands for Quick Pay. But what does Kekpei look like? I'm so curious. How are you supposed to open a Banh Mi Girls shop? Banh Mi Girls, if it's going to take so long to make banh How about you make some then, huh? How about, How about you make some? You tell me. Actually, I'm making more than just banh mi. I'm making noodles and I'm making summer rolls. So, huh. It's okay. Embrace sleeping at 3 a.m. Everything will be fine. This one is a little loose at the bottom. Okay. Is it gonna stick? I feel like it's gonna stick. I worry that it's going to stick. I like this one. We don't use it very often,
Honestly,
though.
I was gonna make a joke about your mom, but the more I think about it, the more I realize nothing I did with your mom last night was funny.
Why? Why, huh? Because it was what, mostly sexy? What? Go on then. Say it. Say it. It was mostly sexy, wasn't it? You monster. She at least enjoyed herself, right? Tell me she had a good time. Okay, the last one. This, I already halved the amount from the original recipe and it yields so much sausage. It's actually kind of impressive how much sausage we have. I thought it was going to just be like a small little amount, but this is like whole ass, like 2 meals worth. Oh, I'm so hungry. It just suddenly kicked in. I'm so hungry. I think I can wait 4 hours for a banh mi restaurant to open. I can still get it. It's made with love and intention. Does that count for nothing anymore, chat? Does love and intention mean nothing to you anymore? Okay, I think I'm going to pan fry this. I think it'll be a little bit easier. Oh, and also the cold cut. I still have the cold cut to cut. Still quite a bit of things, actually. Oh no, how do I take the blade off? There we go. Love and attention can't fill my stomach. Yes, it can. If you try hard enough, it can. There's got to be a saying where like, oh, if you're in love, you feel so full because your spirit is full, you know? Or I don't know, something like that. There's got to be a saying for something like that. There's got to be. Stare at my sausages for a second. Time for me to go to bed? No, the food is almost ready. It's dinner time. You're not allowed to go to bed. You're not allowed to go to bed hungry. It's dinner time. Don't you dare. Okay.
Okay, here's a joke. What does your call being stuck between a mountain and chat? Being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
What do you call being stuck between a mountain and chat? Being stuck between a rock and a hard... Okay. Okay. Geary the 9-sausaged fox. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm going to heat up my oil. We're going to pan fry them. If you have a grill, I'm sure the result will be a lot tastier if you had a grill, of course. But I don't have a grill, so we're going to just pan fry them. You can do an air fryer as well, but since everything is kind of connected back there from outlets and stuff, I'm just going to do the pan fry variety. Either way, it'll be delicious. And I'll probably plate them here, maybe. Hopefully they don't take too long. I like from the camera, it just looks like I have a garden going on. We're almost done. It's almost time to assemble. Almost. Not quite. Almost. Scallion oil? Oh, I got the scallion oil going. Hello? What? Who's beeping? I got so much shit going on. I don't know. Oh, what? It's been 8 minutes? No way. Oh. Oh, it's been 8 minutes? Shit. Okay. Where's my water? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Oh, shit. No. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I was not ready. I didn't think it was going to be 8 minutes already. Oh, shit. Okay. 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 Okay, Jose. All right, I'm going to take this out. I'm going to take out the water. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Don't drop it because it's boiling hot. Boiling hot water. Okay. Ah! Okay. Spray some more water in there. Move it more towards the middle, maybe? Moist environment is key. Moist, but not too moist. Okay. Continuing. You got this. I believe in you. I think we might be okay, but we'll have to see. Everything is just really hot, so it's a little scary sometimes. But I still need to heat. I still need to set the timer. It's almost done preheating. I think my pan is also done heating up. So we'll do this. Oh, she crackling. Why is she crackling? Okay. A few sticks at a time. Oh, okay. Ah, so many sounds. 7 minutes? Huh? Oh. 7 minutes. I'm going to give her a little bit more steam. I believe she's too dry. Become wet. Wet. Okay. Close. Okay. In, out. In, out. What is that? What does that even show you? What does that emote show you? I literally can't tell. Okay. She's, oh. Ooh. 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 Okay. Ooh. Oh! Ooh. 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 Okay. Ah. Okay. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. I don't want it getting too hot or else outside is going to be too burnt and inside is going to be too raw. I'm just going to adjust the heat just a little bit. You should take like 4-month hiatus and then return to stream with the fake pregnant belly pillow tucked under your blue suit and just not address it. for one joke, I gotta take a 4-year hiatus. What am I gonna do those 4 years? Live in a cardboard box? It's a great idea though. It's a very funny idea. I fear I don't have dedication for 4 years. That's some crazy work. Ooh, look at the color on that. Doesn't that look so good? And I'm just gonna keep rotating it every so often, so hopefully it'll get color evenly. You're making a baby as fast as you cook. 4 months, 4 months, not 4 years, 4 months. You know what I mean. And I also want to try using the new meat press for the chicken, the lemongrass chicken. Rotate it again. Actually, make sure cover all of our. Actually, I think it needs to be a little bit longer before we rotate it. Never mind. I'll keep her here for a minute. She needs a little bit more. Called lemongrass doesn't taste like lemon or grass. Well, actually, It smells like lemon and it is grass. That's why it's called lemongrass. It was nice having Ray Gun with us. Oh, this is when I was dancing. I think we used that emote. She ate for 3 during the adventure stream. It's called being forced to eat, okay? I was like, hey guys, I'm full. And everyone was like, eat it! Eat it, Gary! Eat all of it! Eat more! One day corset, next day butt pad, third day fat suit. Oh my god. Next, what is it called? Next, April Fools. Oh, she's popping. Oh, she popping. Oh, she popping all over the place. Okay. All right. Also, so much oil got rendered out. Oh my god, this pork is like fatty. Like in a good way, but fatty. I did not use that much oil when I first put it into the pan, but a lot of oil is coming out. Maybe I'll take it out a little bit. I feel like it's a bit too much oil. Okay. I feel like we're almost shallow frying at this point. How about a stream where we celebrate Gary being such an amazing streamer and our favorite cook? I like that idea. I think that's a great idea. I like that one. I think we should really run with that one a little bit. Really discover where that takes us. Ooh, these sausages look so good. I think it's like popping because the juice is coming out. I'll take one and I'll break it and see what the inside looks like. See if we need more time. Ooh. 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 She juicy. Is she cooked? I think she is.
One more. What do you call forgetting how to count, while moving from 0 to panic at a moment's notice, while conjuring a resounding sonic boom in a car park, or while actively subs yay for authentic ingredients? A Tuesday for Geary.
I try my best. I keep myself busy. Oh yeah, that's really good. Oh, it's a little crispy too. I'm gonna try to fit all 5 in here. Well, that's really, really good. I'm so excited for those spring rolls. The bun at noon is gonna taste so good. Very juicy. Very juicy and very flavorful. And they just slide right out too. That's some good flavor. This tray was too big. I'll do it this way. Insulted her best chatter? No, what did I do? I agreed with him. What did I do? Buntit noon, not bantit noon. Buntit noon. Viet accent or the Viet way of speaking, like reading things, very hard. Very difficult. Stare at this for a second. I'm gonna go grab my meat press. Aha. You know the one that we got together in Asakusa at Kappabashi? I haven't used it yet. And I want to use it for the chicken. To press it skin side down so it gets really like crispy and like rendered out and stuff like that. I think it'll taste really delicious. And I haven't really used this before. Oh, bread is ready, maybe. Oh, okay. I think it needs a little bit more time though. I think it needs a little bit more time. A little bit more color. It looks really good, but a little bit more color. If you ask someone how to pronounce it, always ask if they're from the north or from the south. Is it because you guys pronounce things really differently versus like north versus south? I guess that would make sense. Is the dialect really, really that different? It's very different? Oh. Oh my god, these sausages look so fucking good. God, I love Viet food. I swear to God, next to Chinese food, it's Viet food. It's so fucking good. That looks so good. Okay, noodles are ready. Maybe I'll get 2 bowls. And set that aside, maybe. So we have our veggies. Our big bowl of veggies. They'll probably amount to nothing at the end of the day anyways.
Yuri, you should be ashamed of yourself. Cray is
Oh, no.
crying because you said his jokes are oily.
You said his jokes were oily! Oh my god. Yo, it wasn't me. Okay, I know I sound like Shaggy right now, but I swear to God, it wasn't me, okay? It was them. It was them. It was all them. They started it. All I'm guilty for is laughing. That's the only thing I was guilty for. I simply laughed a little bit. I didn't even laugh that hard, I promise. The one serving looks really small, but once it's like boiled and everything, I'm kind of looking at it and I'm like, damn, this is kind of big. No way this is one serving. This is like less than a serving. But it looks very full. Okay, I'm going to put this back as well. So we have this ready. We have our proteins almost ready, depending on whatever Shadow prefers for his protein. I'm going to do another rotation here. And trust me, let me tell you, it wasn't just me. Everybody laughed. Everybody. It wasn't even me. I didn't even laugh the loudest. Everybody else was practically guffawing. They were guffawing. That's how loud they were laughing. Having a merry old time. Disgusting, every single one of you. What's kekpei? I still don't see it. Why are you laughing? I didn't even laugh that hard. They were the ones that were laughing. They were like having a grand old time. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, man. She didn't. Everyone was making a joke about it. I made no jokes. I don't know what you're talking about, but I made no fucking jokes. How's my pate doing? How's my... Ooh, my butter is like kind of like thickened now, even though it's just been sitting at room temperature for a little bit. The pate looks anemic, but it's pate, so, you know, give it a little stir. I swear pate is one of the ugliest looking things, but it's just so delicious. Okay, pate is pateing. The butter, the egg butter is egg buttering. Bread. Much better. Okay. Ooh, hot. Hot. Can I just grab the tray? Ooh. How are we doing? That looks pretty good. It's not as big and fluffy as I was hoping it would be, but it still looks pretty good. Let's see. Hot. It looks fully cooked. Everything looks pretty well developed. Surprisingly, it was the first one that looks the best. I thought the other ones would look a little bit better, but I also think the first one might be the biggest piece. This one looks a little smaller compared to the other pieces. Probably because I didn't really weigh everything out, but they look really cute. They're crunchy. Ooh, I'm gonna let it cool a little bit. It's hard to pick up, but they're pretty crunchy. Very exciting. Those cold cuts are gonna be so good. Oh, I didn't cut the cold cuts yet. Damn it. Okay. Take these out. Time to do the chicken. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna... How hot is this oil? Can I dump it directly into the garbage can? I probably should not. Okay. Lots of crust on this thing. Hold on. I'm not going to wash it because I feel like I'm going to lose a lot of good flavor from the pork if I were to wash the pan. But there's some good crustilage on this thing. Let me see if I can get a little bit out of it. Okay, I feel like with how oily the pan is already, we probably don't need more oil for the chicken. So I'm just going to put it in there. For the chicken, try to get as much as the lemongrass and stuff off as possible because it might burn a little bit. I'm going to turn the pan back on. And chicken usually takes a little bit of extra time to cook. So to kind of account for the extra cooking time, try not to include too much of the sauce or the garlic or the chicken. You can just like wipe it down a little bit. This has been marinating since the beginning of stream. We made the pork and the chicken first. So I'm going to do skin side down. I'm just going to try to grab as much of the extra little bits and bobs as possible. But you don't have to get it super clean. It's just to prevent it from burning too much. I'm just smooching some of the lemongrass and stuff off. Okay, skin side down. And to keep it from furling, I'm going to use the meat press. I don't really know if it's going to stick to the thing or not, so I might get a little bit of parchment paper to help it out a little. I'm going to do a little bit of parchment paper so then the chicken doesn't stick to the press, but I'm going to just press that down so it gets a nice even flat sear. I'm going to keep it at medium low. I don't want it too high because I want the chicken to cook evenly through. If it's too high, it might start burning. There's also a little bit of sugar in the marinade, so I don't want to have it burn like last time where the sugar kind of caramelized before the chicken was even cooked inside. We're going to get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. Shadow came precisely at the right time. Funny how that works. Literally can't find the dude. And then when it's dinner time, he's like, ooh, I am here to help. I'm here to be of assistance.
I'm here to help.
To help eat, maybe. Okay, let's check on our baguette. Ooh, that's nice and airy in the middle. That's crispy. Oh, I'm kind of excited. I'll use this one. This one is the best one. For sure, hands down. I'm going to get all of my meat off. The sausage meat is really, really good. Ooh, it's going to taste so good with the salad and spring rolls. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I hope it goes really well. We can have a little bit of sausage, a little bit of chicken, a little mishmash of things. Pork and chicken. What more could you ask for? What is that pig thing? So ugly. So ugly. Why did we add that pig? Never used this? Yeah, I don't think we have ever used that ever in our lives. Oh, I was supposed to brush it with a little bit of butter, but I guess it's okay.
Nah, that looks good.
I'm gonna grab our cold cuts.
Oh, the cold cuts are from scratch?
Girl, you want me to make cold cut from scratch? Think about what you're asking right now before I completely strangle you. Cold cut from scratch? Do you understand what you're asking right now? Fucking I scratch up your whole damn face. How about that?
Oh god, is that a bowl?
I don't know. I'm not too sure.
I think that's black balls.
Oh. Hey, damn it. Hold on.
Is it on the cutting board?
On the wood, but not on the cutting board. I only use one side of the cutting board anyways. Oh, I should check on my chicken actually. Hold on. Oh! Yeah, You didn't cure the ham yourself? No. I did not make manufactured mushed up ham from scratch. My bad. Okay, I'm gonna check on my chicken real quick. Is this hot? Is it hot? Is it hot? No, it's okay. Actually, let me get a plate so it doesn't get dirty. Okay. I'm gonna flip it. I just want to take a look. Ooh! Okay. It's time. God damn. Okay. Any later and it would have been danger roo. I'm gonna add a little bit of oil. I feel like it needs a little bit of moisture just to kind of help with the sear slightly. Okay. We'll let that continue doing its thing over there. Okay, cold cut. I have, man, how am I gonna preserve these later once I'm done? They're like 10 bucks each. It's like $30 in cold cut, and we're gonna be only using 2 slices. Okay, we have this kind of pork.
Pick it every day.
What about the baguette part of it? I gotta make you baguette every day?
Yeah.
Bitch!
Or you just make them both.
Oh, she's kind of stuck in there. Is she gonna come out? Oh, it's like Jello, like pig gelatin. That's really good, actually. I know it might not look the most amazing, but it does taste really good.
Does it look like it?
I'm gonna try to cut it real thin, so when we put them into the banh mi, it'll fold nicely. Oh, I also made daikon carrot pickles. I didn't show the process because it's pretty simple. Also, it takes a long time to pickle, so better to pickle it as long as you can, i.e. like days if you got them. I pickled them this afternoon when I came back from the gym, so it's not the best idea to pickle it for only like an hour or two. You want to pickle it for hours or overnight. So I did pickles, but I did it before stream. Okay, that looks real good. I'll put it back somehow. Okay. Without us again, it was just literally a bunch of shredded carrot and shredded daikon. I'll show you what I did. Like, it's really, really simple. It's not difficult at all, really. Okay. I'm worried about this. So let's check on it. Okay. Having it on low heat definitely helps.
that chicken?
Yeah, lemongrass chicken.
What? Lemongrass chicken?
Yes. That looks very, very good. Okay, and then I'm gonna get the next one. This one is a mushroom white ham. They didn't really have the pink ham, so you'll have to make do with this one and the white one. But these are all pretty standard for cold cut, I think. You can also use this for bumbaway. I think bumbaway also uses this kind of sausage. You should have showed us everything. It doesn't even, it's not gonna taste good, Chad. It's gonna taste like bitter daikon. Raw daikon is the worst. You're big boys and girls. I'm sure you'll figure out and understand how to make pickled daikon and carrot, okay? It's just equal parts vinegar, white vinegar, to equal parts sugar, a little bit of hot water, a little bit of salt, and then you just mix and marinate. You know? It's not rocket science. It's that's just it. Okay, that's good enough for the mushroom one. I don't even know how I'm going to store this right now. I'm a little overwhelmed. I'll put it back in here for now. I'll have to worry about that later. Fine, keep your secrets. I literally told you the secret, chat. I literally told you the secret. I don't have a secret. That's literally what it is. You put a bowl of sliced julienne, matchstick, whatever you want, like cubes, whatever type of pickle you want. It doesn't matter. It can be any shape. And then you use a measuring cup and measure the amount of vinegar it takes to almost submerge the carrots and daikon. And with that same amount, use sugar. And then add roughly half the water amount, or just eyeball it, does not matter. The water, and then just a little bit of salt, not too much, just a little bit of salt. Okay? And then that's it. And then mix it, mix, toss everything. And then let it sit in the fridge for like a day. See? Simple. We're going to starve now. Guys, I literally told you how to, you're not going to starve if I literally told you how to do it. You'll be okay. Trust me, you'll be fine. It's very, very simple. It's very, very hard to fuck it up. And if you don't like the taste, adjust it however you like. Maybe you want more sugar. Maybe you want less vinegar. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, cold cuts. Alrighty. I'm gonna have to... Girl. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna freak out. I'm not gonna freak out. I am definitely not overwhelmed. I'm not gonna freak out. Everything is under control. Everything is a-okay. Everything is a-okay. Don't worry about it. A-okay. Everything is going exactly according to Keikaku. Pork, yes. Love a little bit of pork. Okay, we have pork sausages, pork cold cut, chicken, lemongrass, steak. And if you want for summer rolls, you can also do like shrimp and stuff like that. I was actually going to do the shrimp. It's just boiled shrimp. But I was like, you know what? I feel like that's just going to be too many extra things. I'm going to bite off more than I can chew again. And then I'm just going to start like taking shortcuts and not doing certain things. So I was like, you know what? It's probably better if I just leave the cold cuts out, leave the shrimp out and just, you know, do the proteins. But I think that's pretty good. I'll grab this bread out and I'll put this bread away so I can pack those later. Let's crack into this little baguette, shall we? She's a beautiful one. She's a beaut. Let's see if we can. I think this one turned out way better than the one that I made last time with Aria.
Oh.
Oh, look how supple she is. Look how supple. Okay. All right. Let's get where's my light? I'm gonna get a little bit of egg butter. I'm trying to open her up. Oh my God, yes. Oh, she's oily. Oh, she's dripping. Oh, okay. Not too much, not too much. Don't go overboard now. Don't go overboard. Okay, I'm gonna give my chicken a little flip just to make sure everything is still cooking. Don't forget the chicken. I'm gonna do a little bit of pate.
Oh, that's pate.
Girl, have you not been watching this whole time?
Just a little bit for me.
We're gonna be sharing this one. We're gonna be eating like 3 different things, bro.
Oh. That's too much.
No, it's really, really good. It's more pork based than like liver based.
Oh,
Okay. Oh, and then I have my carrot daikon thing. Ooh. My carrot daikon salad. Or pickles, not really a salad, it's pickles. She's a little brown because I used brown sugar instead. Oh, I ran out of white sugar, but I think she tastes delicious just the same. I feel like even better. I think she tastes even better with brown sugar, honestly. But I have a whole bunch of this. I've been marinating this since like 3 o'clock today, 4 o'clock today. I fucking love this shit, especially with like fried chicken and stuff like that. But how they typically do it at the New Inn is they spread it open like this. And then they just basically layer on the sausage. She's going to be a fat one, boys and girls. Please don't judge her. She's going to be filled to the brim. Although she's usually...
Oh, that's too much. If you ruin the... If you put too much meat in there, it's going to ruin the ratios.
Okay. How about like that? Like that? Yes? And then... If this was me, I would add in a little bit of cucumber, but he doesn't really like cucumber, so...
A little bit, yeah. It's only for the little tiny little bit of stretch. That's too much. That's like way too much, girl. It's gotta be half of that.
Why don't you shut the fuck up before I kill you in Minecraft?
You want a low mark on this?
Why don't you just take it out then if you don't want it? I'm going to cut the chicken. Chicken is done. Okay. Let me try a little bit of cabbage. Very good. I'm going to give him a bowl. I'll just eat it off of this thing. Do you want on a diagonal or just straight down?
Straight down, of course. Classic. Gotta be a classic cut, you know? Whoa!
Looks pretty good. All right.
Put the little, like, spicy things?
Oh, the Thai chilies?
Yeah. Of course, you need Thai chili.
Thai chilies are a little too spicy for me when you eat them raw. You want one whole chili?
No, just like 6 little little things evened out perfectly. Yeah. There you go.
You're so annoying. I just
It has to be like 1 inch per chili.
What?
Yeah, let's throw it in like there. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah.
You know, even the New Yen ladies don't give a shit, right? They just
do. They have an exact amount of.
No, they don't. They literally don't.
They do.
They literally don't.
Okay? The only reason why it's so good there.
Shut the fuck up and eat it. Oh, actually, do you want your noodle bowl as well? It's mostly salad, so don't worry about it.
I I need the purity. Of
Okay.
the
Okay. Okay.
dough
Okay. Okay.
on
Okay. Okay.
itself.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. 係快啲食，哎呀，真係
Gratitude.
好煩啊你！
All right. Oh man, I've been looking forward to this all day.
I swear to God, this guy better shut the fuck up before I lose it. I'm gonna try a little bit too, actually. I wanna know if it tastes good or if it tastes close.
That's pretty close.
Mmm.
Mm.
Mmm. Wait, the sauces really make it. Mmm. That creaminess really grounds the sandwich. The pate has a nice zing to it. Mmm. And the cucumbers give it a little bit of freshness from the sourness. Mmm. It's not exactly like New Yen, but that's really close. That egg sauce, I feel like, really keeps everything together. It doesn't stand out a lot, but you get a little bit of it. It just kind of keeps everything in place. Ties everything together, you know? Mmm. With cheese? That's too Western thinking. The thinking is too Western. Mmm. Mmm. You're gonna need cilantro. It's just gonna ruin it. I kind of really like the jellied pork. I think if you're unfamiliar, it looks a little bit unnerving. I like the texture of the jellied pork though. I can't eat cilantro. Me neither. Don't worry about it. Okay. We have more things to assemble. The meal is not over.
Yeah, this is good.
Oh, really, really good. Okay. Next thing. God, I'm running out of plates, girl. Maybe. Dude, they're gonna be fat. Let me try to get another plate. Another rectangular plate? Actually, you know what? We're going old school. Paper plate. So ugly, but it's okay. I have some rice paper here. I got these like rectangular ones. I think these rectangular ones are way better. I'm just gonna grab two. One for me, one for Shadog. I think these rectangular ones are way better. I feel like they wrap more because the circle ones are a little bit hard to like separate and even out. Oh, my oven is still on. It's a little bit harder when it's like a circle to kind of make sure everything is like grabbing onto everything correctly, you know? So I feel like the rectangle ones are so much easier because you can literally see the shape of it and you can just wrap it more straightforward. So I'm going to wet one. I'm not going to do all the fancy shit with the water, the bowl, and just wet the thing, okay? It's okay if it's not super, super flimsy. As it sits on the cutting board, as you're preparing the spring rolls, the summer rolls, it'll continue to soften on its own. So don't worry about it if it kind of still feels a little bit more plasticky. It won't really quickly. I'm gonna keep mine pretty simple. If you want a lot of herbs and stuff, you definitely can. But I'm gonna keep mine fairly simple. I'm not the best at rolling these though, so I will try my best. Actually, Shadow's still having a moment with that banh mi. Okay, And then where did my noodles go? Here it is.
Oh, it was so good.
Okay, and then we're gonna do sausage. 2 sausages, because we're making this homemade. We can eat this. We can eat however many we want. Should I do 3? This one's kind of skinny. I'll do 3. Oh, now this one feels too fat. Should I do 4? No, 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 no.
You too. What's on the ratio?
Yeah, I'm gonna do 2 fat ones though. I think this one's a little bit skinnier. Okay. I'm going to attempt. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. She's sticky. Oh, no. Okay. I'm going to attempt to bring it up. You can seal the edges if you'd like, but I think this one might be a little bit too complicated. I'm just going to tug and roll. Oh, no. I think the board needs a little bit of water. No! It's okay. I can save it. I can save it. I can do it. Okay. My fat baby. It's so fat. She's not very tight.
Wait, can I get another sandwich?
You can eat my half.
Okay.
Wow, okay. Cool. So I don't get to eat my half. All right, cool. That's fine.
Don't you have more?
No, I only made 1 so far.
I mean, like, you have more bread though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's just make more.
I wasn't gonna make more today.
Oh, you can make one more today.
I have to make 1 more to. You know, we have other things, right? Like the summer roll and stuff like that. He's just stuck on the banh mi now. He can't dig himself out of the banh mi. Okay, I wet the cutting board this time in hopes that it might stick a little bit less. I don't know though.
That jelly pork is like, oh,
It's really good though, right? That jelly one.
What makes jelly pork jelly pork?
It's gelatin. It's like the collagen.
Jello?
Yeah, it's collagen. It's like pig trotters, ears, you know, things that have collagen in them. That's what I just said. Tranquility. Calm and tranquility.
Oh my god, Bailey would love this.
It's just a shame she's not here. Could have had this, but instead she wants chickens. I'm going to try to see if I can get it like a tighter. Oh no, it's busting. No, too tight, too tight. Too tight. Oh no, hold on. I think I get another rice paper. That one's gonna have to be a 2-layered one. There is a finesse to this. I'm not Vietnamese enough to figure it out. Okay, that one's gonna need a 2-layer rice paper. So she'll be chewy, which is not really a bad thing. She'll just be chewy. On the internet, rice paper is like the most trending thing currently when it comes to diet food because it gives you the chewiness of and the satisfaction of, like, you know, rice and noodles, so on and so forth, without the calories. So right now when I go to look for like diet foods and stuff, rice noodle, like different ways of wrapping rice paper is like very trendy. Okay. I'm just going to keep it like that. I'll let it continue. It looks a little bit stiff right now, but I'm going to let it continue getting a little bit wetter. And then I'll start cutting into it. I can cut this one. And we have the dipping sauce. She got 2 holes in them. We got the dipping sauce for this thing, the crack sauce. that we can dip into. And we also have our noodle bowls, which is just all salad. It's 90% salad. It's like 5% noodles. And I was, oh, actually, I was going to grab my chicken and start slicing it. Ooh, the skin is nice and rendered. Ooh, hot. Very, very hot. Ooh. Ooh. I figured the noodle can be a mix of pork and chicken. I think that'll be pretty good. Ooh. Oh. This is not a good knife for chicken skin. Ooh, hot. Let me try a little bit of the chicken. Mmm. 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 That is. Mmm. I'm gonna do half. I'm gonna cut it this way a little bit. Mmm. Oh, she's juicy. Goodness gracious me. She is juicy. I'm gonna break these into halves. And then I have my other bowl.
Damn, is that a mong?
Yeah, mông.
Oh.
Okay, and yours won't get too many veggies because I know you don't really like them. So I'll just grab a little bit of the carrot salad. I'll do a little bit more because I really like the sourness and freshness. I'll give him like the tiniest little bit. He baby. Okay. And I have the crack sauce, the fish sauce.
Oh yeah.
She's a little salty, so I'm not going to give you too much, and then you can adjust later.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Spicy, salty, a little bit gnarly from the fish sauce, a little bit sour, also a little bit sweet. And this will be the dressing for the noodles, the salad, and everything. So this will be mine. This is Shadog's. Let me wash my hands real quick. Yummy! Enough to set the toilet on fire? Nah, it's not that spicy. It's not that spicy. But it looks very yummy. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. I know, I know, I know. Let me. Whoop. Whoop. Looks like I'm going to have to make some more banh mi for tomorrow, chat. I might have to make some so he can have some banh mi to eat for lunch tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
That might have to be what we're going to aim for. I'm going to try to cut this one in half now. The one that kind of got fucked up. Oh.
I wanna whoop, whoop, whoop.
Cute. I'll put the bigger two for Shadog. Do you want me to just like drip the crack sauce over, or do you want to dip it?
Oh.
With the spring rolls, the summer rolls.
Oh, I will just dip it.
Okay. Okay, you can try this. Be careful, the sauce is a little salty though, so just manage that how you see fit.
Whoa.
It's mostly veggie. It's really not that much of anything else. It's very vegelicious. This one, on the other hand, is also very vegelicious. I know it looks humongous, but it's very vegelicious. I'm going to give him a little... Give it a mix. Give it a go. Give it a go, governor.
Holy, that's huge.
It's all lettuce. Like, I straight up. The noodles are less than like the one standard serving. It's literally just all lettuce. Let me shimmy my thing up here so you guys can see it a little bit better. Ooh! There we go. How am I going to...
Oh, that's good. Lemon chicken.
Actually, let me try this first. This is a little daunting right now on how to like dip it or mix it, so I'm going to try this first. I have my pork sausage summer rolls. I'm just going to boop. Mmm. Mmm. Chewy. Fresh. Mmm. A little tangy from the sauce. There's a good balance of everything. Lettuce, noodles, a bit of rice paper. Maybe more veggies for me next time. That's just personal preference. Mmm. The sausage is really good though. The sausage is really well done. Nice and meaty. Mmm. Really good flavor. And it's spicy. Mmm. Okay. I love a summer roll. I don't make them too often because they're both really easy and really hard at the same time. Rolling it can be a disaster sometimes if you're not careful, i.e. what you just saw earlier. But it's so easy to put together and really healthy. I'm going to try the bunted noon now. I couldn't really mix everything properly, but this was the lemon chicken that I made earlier. The skin is all rendered out and everything, so I'll have a little bit of everything this time. I'm not much of a skin eater, but this time I will. Hopefully I got a little bit of sauce on there. I can't quite tell. Okay, I try. Mmm. Mmm. The carrot has some crunch to it, some brightness. Mmm. It's very lemongrassy. Mmm. My face is frozen. I think I can afford to add a little bit more sauce. The sauce is pretty spicy, so it adds a little bit of kick to everything. The chicken is really good. What are your thoughts, Shadog? Basically the same protein or different proteins, you can use it really much 3 ways. If you really wanted to stick this into a banh mi, you can, no problem whatsoever. You want to put this into a banh mi, you can as well. Basically anything that fits into a banh mi will fit into a summer roll, will fit into a noodle salad bowl. It's very versatile. Mmm. I think Shadog went nonverbal.
It's very good.
I'm asking him how it is and he's not responding. Mmm. Can a watermelon fit into a banh mi? If you try hard enough, yes. Yes, you can. Mmm. And we also made the egg butter for the banh mi, the pate for the banh mi. We pretty much made everything for this meal by hand, except for cold cut, which is pretty impressive. Do you want more of the nok mum, like the fish sauce?
Nope.
Shut off.
I got my food.
Look at all these veggies. I'm so excited to eat all these veggies. It looks like a really big bowl of noodles, but it's pretty much a big bowl of veggies and meat. How would you rate everything, or what are your thoughts, Shadog? He's too busy eating. I've never seen him so concentrated before. No, Shadow hates cilantro. Thank God for that. He hates cilantro. Finally, something we can agree on. The lemon chicken is juicy. It's really good. What's wrong with the ratio? Is it too much meat?
Yeah, meat is like throwing off the ratio where you don't taste enough of the bread. All you taste is meat. So 30% less meat would be perfect sando. You want to taste all the elements of the banh mi, and that's what makes a good banh mi.
Fuck me for giving him too much meat.
I told you, man. It's all about the ratios.
Fuck me, I guess. You know? Whatever. Too much meat. I should have known better. That's on me. My fault. My fault. My bad. Gave him too much meat. I just can't win with this guy, man. I just can't win. Mr. Protein says it's too much meat. He's never happy. Okay. Alright, chat. This has been the most delightful of meals. I'm going to sit down and enjoy this. I really needed this. I was looking forward to it so much. And it is everything that I have hoped for and more. It's been so good. I'm going to take my time. I'm going to finish this up. Tomorrow, we have some fun things planned. I'm very excited. I think it's going to be a pretty new experience, and I'll try my best to be able to capture everything well for you guys. But I think it'll be really fun. I paid tickets for it too, so hopefully it pays off. And it's a really cool experience. And we'll just go on the town. We'll do some of them exploring. We'll eat more food as we normally do. But I'm looking forward to tomorrow. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, 12 p.m. JST, normal early start time. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. Go get something yummy to eat. Go get some Viet food. Sleep well. And then tomorrow we'll be out on our bikies. So make sure you wear sunscreen and all that stuff. Go say hi to Pete for me. I appreciate everybody hanging out, cooking with me, helping me out. It's always really fun. But I'll see you guys tomorrow, everyone. I need to eat this with a meditative heart or something. I need to sit down and really enjoy this. I'll see you tomorrow. Makes a few more banh mi.